We are streaming a bit earlier than usual today, but hopefully nothing wrong with that. It'll be good. Okay. Okay, YouTube is now live. Let me ping. Let me pin this. Perfect. There we go. Awesome. Okay. All the monthly stuff is still here. Yep. This is all fine. Yeah, they're really weird at like adding packs. It's kind of weird. You would assume they would add more like limited packs, but they keep adding the same 3 packs. And the only time they changed it was when Heidi Marie came out and Sortie came out, because this $50 pack was I think you got the crystals, and then you got the dupe core and the removal core, but you didn't get the pulls. So you were giving up 20 pulls for the dupe core and the removal core. And funny enough, the removal core is like worth like not much. Yeah, I was kind of expecting it, Pon, unfortunately. But yeah, I don't know. They don't seem to be cooking with the breakdowns nowadays. Oh, this is a monthly one? Wait, let me check. It's not like, what, 2,800, right? 2,800 of value. Hey, Memi, how you doing? How you doing, Memi? Yeah, this is like, what, 2,800 of value. And then... Okay, I guess it is slightly better to buy the monthly pack. Thank God someone's streaming. Hey, how you doing? This will be a bit of an all-day stream today. We'll probably be streaming for like quite a long time today, so if you just need someone to have in the background as like audio noise, or you want to yap all day, this is the place to be. Yeah, we'll be going for all day today, pretty much. All the way until the evening, as we usually do. With like 2 breaks in between, of course, right? Knowing us. But yeah, I guess that monthly pack is like pretty good. I'm guessing all the packs here are pretty good. I don't know if anyone buys this, mind you. This one feels so much weaker in comparison. Like just 10 standard pulls, right? For what? I don't know how much this is in like pounds or dollars, but like not even crystals, man. You stop buying anything in the game? You do? Well, yeah, bro, you buy everything, okay? Wait, Aries, do you buy these ones as well or no? Because like some of this stuff is like pretty pointless. I imagine, I don't know, maybe you buy the stamina just because it's cheap. Oh, I did the same, Pon. I did the same. I think I bought like one time. I think I was like really close to my 300, which I didn't even use. But yeah. You clean this out as well, the entire thing? Bro, they don't have enough packs. We're twins? So what can I say? We're very alike. Yeah, they don't have enough packs for people like Aries. It's kind of weird because honestly, like, just milk people like Aries, man. Like, I don't know, give them like 10... Like, up the quantity, right? You know, up it to like 5 or something. Make double the money from Aries as possible, right? The funny thing is, I still, to this very day, have never owned a Spectral Cube. I've just never owned one. Yeah, they give an okay amount of packs? I guess so. But they could give more. They could definitely give more. The $5 monthly and the very small ones you purchase. Yeah, I think most people like Ucorn. Most people buy like the monthly pack. Some people will also buy the monthly supply pack because this gives you like, it gives you value that's not crystals. But then some people will also buy the supply. You wish the Blackhorn trade would refresh everything every season? I think that goes against exactly what they don't want to do. Because if they would reset it every season, right, they've already said they don't like making FOMO in quotations, right? And the amount that you'd have to grind is crazy. By the way, the reason why I haven't finished mine out is because I've got all of my boxes still. I've just never used these. Yeah. I don't know, there's like no reason to use it. I'm like not in any rush, right? So but yeah, it'd be nice to refresh. If it refreshed every season, I would actually just max out everything, yeah. They could, but most games don't even have deals. True. The hoarding? I mean, if there's no reason for me to buy it, why would I buy it, right? There's like no reason, so yeah. I do wonder what like this is still the shop that interests me the most as to like what was the idea behind it. You know what I mean? It's like chaos support, but then it's like the old flasher potentials, and then delegates, and that's it. Like, you know what I mean? Like they made this new section, and they've just done nothing with it. And also, this is lazy. Wait, Aries, do you buy the delegation packs as well every week? I'm not sure where you draw the line, and I feel like your line is very far gone. Hey, thank you, Perp, for the follow. Much appreciated. Very, very appreciated. Thank you. You used to have some of those boxes when you wasn't playing? Yeah. You was buying delegation packs before? I don't think I've ever purchased delegation pack. I don't know. I think like I can't justify it because like I'm paying for like a thing that's not even guaranteed, right? Like if this was like command delegation module but premium, and like if you use the premium item in the run, you're guaranteed like a Senectus selector or something. You know what I mean? Like if there was like something to help guarantee my value, then I'd maybe buy it, right? Farming Season 3 Swarm got mundane. Well, that's how they get you. Hey, July, how you doing? Thanks for the follow and comment. How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, not follow. Thanks for the message. How you doing? My brain is so follower coded. Are those delegations 14-day expirations? Maybe, no, probably not. No, they're not. No, they shouldn't be. They should be permanent, but like, what do I know? And I'm not testing it. I have to draw my line somewhere. God, we're actually really broke on crystals. We're down to like 6,200. 5 pulls here. Yeah. We still got 50, by the way. 50 tiers. We crossed those lines, yeah. Yeah, those lines get crossed really easily, huh? And really fast as well. I'm kind of saving most of my tiers for Salty Sweep, right? You're fine, just appalled from how your dad always makes jokes in the worst timing as possible as usual. Hopefully it's not anything bad. But yeah. That's Hoarder? No, because Black Mass is too important. Like, okay, here's my thing, Pon. Like, I would much rather use my tiers on Black Mass instead of like farming the memory fragment stage, right? Because like the only other place I would use my tiers is in memory fragment farming. But yeah. Actually, wait, Aries, if you're still here, question, like how much stamina do you refresh daily? Ignore the 320, by the way. Like, how much would like a Giga Whale like max out? Is like everything get 400 extra Aether every single day? Or like, would they do like, I don't know. Because like the first two are kind of cheap, right? It's like 100 crystals for 120 stamina. You max it every day. Man, oh. I wish I didn't even ask anymore. 740 crystals every single day. In a month, you spend 22,000 crystals on your stamina. Man, 22,000 crystals every month on stamina. I mean, Aries, you're treating it like how in Epic 7, right? Like, you just max out your stamina and then all your stamina goes towards gears, right? That's kind of what it is. I'm pretty sure that was like the strat in Epic 7, right? Just like stamina dump everything into gear farming. Yeah. I mean, it is like the way to play if you want to like try and min-max your account a bit more. But like, you still in theory a restart? Yeah. Yeah, the Epic 7 tech. Yeah. It's PvP game things. Ares is treating us like a PvP game because there's no other content to do. What's the schedule today? Oh, that is an amazing question. That is like a very good question. What's the schedule for today's stream, huh? Yeah. I guess we start with a sortie. Lots of pon in streams. Yep. All right, let's start with a Rin 2730 sortie. I have nobody on 62. No, I do. I have Heidi Marie on 62. Corn. But when the character becomes not boosted anymore, I don't play them, right? I guess we're gambling on the Oleo one. Never lucky. Oh, I mean, Rin's not bad. No, not Rin. Ray's not bad to take. Would be considered great stats for Hilde. I assume E0, right? Rita and Calipe for you? Damn, man. Congrats on grinding Rita and Calipe. That's dedication right there. Okay, we got Annihilation to start off the run. Damn, Rita and Calipe? Crazy. Okay, so what's this again? This is, oh, so this is exactly for one cost only. Okay, well, we didn't really draw anything that great, so play the upgrade, I guess. We lost the Dark stance, but that's fine. I'm hoping to find something good in the shop, to be honest with you. That's kind of like what I'm banking on here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the idea is that Pawn will probably just remove most of our cards, unfortunately, right? The problem that I have with Ray is, like, she also has 2 basic attacks, right? Compared to, like, a lot of the other supporters that have 2 skill cards. So she's, like, even less synergistic, right? The only thing she's really doing is her E6 right now, which is, like, still fine, but it's, like, not the greatest thing. I don't want any of these cards. Yeah, Ray's good for Tenebria, but, you know, that's a whole different character, right? Alright, make sure we're removing cards, by the way. It's gonna be really important that we keep on removing cards in this run. You know, it's already bad enough that we don't have, I mean, we got Annihilation. Annihilation's like something good. I'll probably just get the upgraded one here. You loved my drawing? Thank you. Very on the spot that was, by the way. Very, very, like, just thrown out of, like, hey, we're doing this, by the way. It's like, whoa. Okay, I mean, I'm also using Scarlet, by the way. So Scarlet's all about playing the combatant's cards before, like playing the same combatant in the right order. What I say is a really good team for Rin. I assume you're talking about save data content, right, Mystic? So you're not talking about just like for sortie. I'm gonna assume you're talking about normal content. I don't think we can beat this like rabbit, by the way. It's not a rabbit. Before anyone wants to clarify, I know it's not. Oh, it's been a long time since I played Rin. I mean, what's some of Rin's best teammates? It is like Cassia still up there, right? Because just generic morale slop with like spamming multiple hits, right? Rabbit noted. I know Olay used to be quite popular, but I don't know. I feel like that's like old news nowadays. You saw Arbella can activate Agony? Yeah. Leaks, right? We have a Burning Elite up there. I kind of want to fight the Burning Elite, even though like we don't have really strong cards at the moment. I kind of want to save my money as well. I'm gonna rest up here, I think. We're not going for a high score. We're just trying to clear the run, to be honest with you. I think Agony's Agony's in such a weird spot, to be honest with you. Like Agony's in such a weird spot to the point where like it's just not being saved, right? Like there's nothing that can save Agony right now, unless they giga like turbo break it intentionally because they want to. But yeah. Yeah, that's fair, Pon. But then also, couldn't you just argue that, like, for example, I don't know, let's say you play someone like Cassius, right? Just play all the attack cards and set up, and then play all the Rin cards, right? Like, just set up normally, and then play all the Rin cards so you don't get broken out of stance. Hey, Callum, how you doing? Good afternoon to you too. Sure, but that's annoying? Well, yeah, but that's her playstyle. I don't know, she's kind of annoying in general, right? Unless you have dupes, right? Because the dupes are all quality of life for her. Most players don't want to play around stance. Well, that's her whole gimmick. Most players don't want to play with her then, okay? That's like what you're saying. Noted. Okay, let's get the upgrade card out of the way. We can do this into this and this. Most players don't read. Okay, that's true. That is very true, actually. Most players definitely do not read. Damn, no annihilation? That kind of sucks. I was hoping to like deep draw into it again. Unfortunate. We just don't really have the damage. Okay, we got the stun, thank God for that. I was really banking on that stun to help out. There we go. Okay, well now we get annihilation. So this is the one that I need to hit, and then okay, he loses stacks. We'll do. Okay, we just do it like this, right? I get. Okay, actually, wait. We can do it in a different order. Because like this is a basic attack, so this gets amplified, which is not too bad. So we lose the stance, but then we can easily just get it back by playing any Rin card. Right? There you go, 3,200 for example. Yeah, that's much better. Cool. Alright. Just play around the mechanics, right? Just read the mechanics. Surely that's an easy fix. Really milking the damage? I think we have to right now. This hand's not that great, but I'm sure we can still do enough damage thanks to the sword. Yeah, see? We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, Rin is really fun in Swordy. I really like what they did with Rin. So much more damage, just fun to play. I think this is like how you make a Swordy character quite entertaining to play. Yeah, easy buffs, just fun to play with, yep. I mean, it probably would do pawn, but you know it's going to be like an e6, right? You know it's going to be e6 if they do that. I'm not too confident about taking this, so. We're both almost there. That's wait, what do you put you on, pawn? Obviously, you know I'm at e6. Oh, I'm e5. I'll keep removing cards because with the race situation, we actually really want a really thin deck if possible. E4? Oh, okay, so you're like one behind me. Okay. It's funny just like how little her dupes like add to her damage, but the quality of life is so big that like it's pretty much a win still. Okay, let's get rid of the shield thing on the guy. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now one hit was enough. Fine. Yeah, the smaller our deck, the more we can just like chain every single turn. You made her E4 yesterday with the selector. Nice. I mean, the E4 is definitely, well, I mean, judging by your username, right? But no, she's a lot of fun to play with, especially. The E4 really just like, she feels so different to play at E4, but she feels so smooth as well at the same time. There we go. We still need to remove some more cards as well, unfortunately. But once we remove these cards, I feel a bit more comfortable. Alright. Another annihilation, huh? It's also it's the single hit one as well. It's not... A multi-hitting is like important, but that is not the one. That is really not the one. Yeah, you're not a fan of that epi? Me neither. We could obviously find better and do better as well. Well, let's remove more cards. You're glad to catch a stream so early? Well, you're welcome, Galaxy. This is on the weekends. I would say we stream quite a bit earlier usually, so this is a great time to watch and tune in. I don't really want that card in my deck. I do want more refresh. Okay, now we're getting a bit too low now, so let's dip out, I think. Does it have to stream more often? That's true. People do miss us. What time is it for me? It is currently 2:25 p.m. in the afternoon. So it's a pretty early stream time at the moment, but it's the weekend, right? Okay, so Annihilation's there still. Unfortunately, they have that one hit shield thingy going on, so... Okay. Is she E6? No, this is E5, Ren. This is E5. So not bad at all, right? But yeah, E5. Interesting thumbnail. Ah, that's yes. The YouTube thumbnail was Arabella's breakdown. Unfortunately, like there's not really much we can do each turn. It's just okay, just hit the enemy. Okay, no annihilation this turn, unfortunately. That's fine. Just E5 fake whale? I'm not a whale. We've had this discussion plenty of times. Actually, wait, you know what? Nah. We might as well use Rin because we have because we have E3. This is 9 vulnerable. Does placement increase the odds of a Divine Epiphany? Because you've noticed that my Mika in the middle gets more. Unfortunately not. Unfortunately, it's pure RNG, sadly. Rin gets her best at E4. Her quality of life is really good at E4. Like, she's got really good quality of life. Kind of want to use this first, but... Yeah, I think they changed this, right? So it's I think it's 6 vulnerable at base and 9 at E3, I think. Yeah, see. Much better to put vulnerable on. This thing feels a bit of a waste of vulnerable. I'd watch Marva save it, but we've got nothing else to do. There we go. Alright, some free damage. Okay, we did draw Annihilation again, which is fantastic because we still have 4 stacks of Vulnerable. Yeah. See, that 9 Vulnerable is really massively helping us right now. If anyone's tuning in, we're currently playing, does she get more attacks at anything higher than E0? So, yes and no, right? 1 mana, draw 2 Rin cards, huh? Sorry, just give me 2 seconds. One mana, draw 2 Rin card. We're trying to go for a really small deck actually at the moment, so I'll probably skip it for now. Do I have an accessory already? I don't know if I have one on her. I don't. I'll give her this. Yeah, E6 gives you morale, I think. Question mark, right? Sweet Dream, of course. We're really hoping for like a Mika or someone, just for more skill card. Well, just in general, also for the boosts. I don't want this one. Okay, I'll take the money option. No place from you. I mean, we probably won't be burning to like 20 million Rin runs today, but yeah. All right, let's get Selena up here. Okay. It works. Okay, I do want to beeline to a shop. I know I'm giving up a burning elite, but we can go this direction actually. So shop. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, because if I go here, I could still go here, but I have to give this. It's fine. I really want to go to a shop. Shop is like my focus right now. Gosh, I hate AoE stages with Rin. It is definitely not her strongest. Especially with these idiots adding bleed cards into my deck. Kill the middle? No, this isn't a boss stage. They're not connected to the middle guy. You have to kill all of them. I know which one you're thinking of. You can tell because they don't have the icon. That's why. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Really not much to do, unfortunately. All the bleed cards, huh? Yeah, the bleed is kind of rough. I mean, this should pretty much kill any of them, at least. I'll fire over here. There we go. If I draw 2... Actually, that works. I actually quite like to draw 2 here. Nice. Okay. You hate this as well? Yeah, I think it's just such a annoying like stage design. Yeah. It is very annoying, but hey, what do you do, right? What do you do? Okay, cool. We'll start playing some of the bleeds. I mean, we'll see if we can kill him before he kills us. That's kind of like the name of the game right now. I want to get the bleeds out my deck just so I have a high chance of drawing Annihilation. I'll do this just for the shield. Kind of awkward, like we're literally doing everything we can. Annihilation's in here, by the way. I'm dying. I'm well aware. Like, this is literally just like one of the worst stages for Rin. Like, Rin just sucks in AoE content. Is Hilde worth picking up if you're not going for Arabella? I would say so. I think Hilde is one of the strongest newer characters we've had in a while. She's a sub DPS who has crazy good draw power. Like, yeah, she's really strong as well. Really strong. I'm gonna die to the bleed. I don't trust the bleed values in my hand. Okay. I really don't trust this bleed. Do I trust the bleed? I really don't. This is a bug. It's gonna damage me. You think or you know, Pon? There's a big difference between that statement. Okay. I'm gonna play things the safe way. The safe way, unfortunately, means I can't play Annihilation. Because Annihilation costs 1. And I have to play Annihilation. I mean, probably gear, but it's also just the fact that Rin sucks in AoE. Like, there's not much we can do about this. This is 2730, right? Yeah, 2730. Yeah, the order we played things in is fine. Yeah. Alright, well, Pon says we don't die, so... Nice. Like I said, I'd rather have faith in Pon. He's dead. Like... I should have healed. It's fine. Whatever. It's amazing that I would still fight if it was you just left instantly. Nah. We fight. There we go. See? You get rewarded by just fighting the really hard fights, right? We are doing this, mind you. Now you know why I do. You know. You know. I actually like that weapon, by the way. Gets rid of stress. We get rid of one of the attack cards now. I think I'll get rid of a third one. Way ahead of you, Pon. Way ahead of you. Obviously agreeing with you as well, but way ahead. All right. But now we can cook. That's the most important part. Now that we've got Black Dance. Wait, why am I playing this first? Anyway, I mean, it doesn't really matter. We can cook now, finally. This doesn't matter. Do this. Yeah. Alright, now we've got her mythic. We are in a much better position now. We just need like more mythics or more ways to cycle the mythic. I mean, Annihilation's also pretty good, by the way. Actually, don't sleep on Annihilation. It's been helping us a lot. Yeah, and also heal. You know what saved us in that fight, unironically? You provide the Annihilation that decreases all cards in Rin's hands? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. What's Lena even doing here? She's giving me plus 5% bonus to my black mass income. That is what she's doing here. That is literally her whole purpose. Thing is, I know more skill cards would be nice, but I'm not taking this kind of garbage. Like, it must have retain or something else, right? We'll go up. I'll go up here. What do I have that needs flashing? Not a lot, but we could get some pretty cool stuff. Hey, hi Megu. Hi Yami. How's everyone doing? Let's see what divine we get. First card. Don't fight the malevolent one. Oh, Geared, trust me, I am well aware of that guy. I am well aware. We will not be fighting the albino version of the deer. Random fate's pretty good. Honestly, empty harmonization is pretty nice. Oh, I changed my mind. Probably the fastest change ever. See, this is a boss one. This is what you were thinking earlier. Okay. Kind of annoying that like the last Black Dance is in our deck still. Let me think about this. So what are they doing? They're doing Vulnerable and Impair. No, I haven't watched it live, but I did see the video. I mean, I've been streaming for how long? Like 40 minutes? But I did watch it. I watched it yesterday. I was like way too tired actually to stream, but I did watch it. We got 3 skills. What do I think? I thought it was really good. Some of the subtitles were a bit wonky, but like other than that, I thought it was really good. I thought it came out a lot better than what it, like the worst case, right? So I thought it was good. There's been a lot of good feedback on the video as well. I checked the comments last night and this morning as well. So I think it was a success, right? Or at least I would say so. All right. Not bad. Good damage, actually. Actually, really good damage. Views are kind of low. Yeah, the view seemed low, but the engagement seemed pretty decent. It's like one of those payoffs, right? All right. So start with this one first and draw 2 cards. And win. There we go. I don't really want to risk putting any kind of stickiness in my deck. I don't know. And I don't want any more other cards. Oh, we just got the best weapon. Nice. Yeah, they did. They did. Maybe I shouldn't be fighting the Burning Elite, but, Okay, I know this is really silly with Ray, but trust. I see, now we can pick up something like Reorganize. Perfect. Elite bug stage. Okay, it's not too bad. Could be much worse. There we go. Okay, let's use this now. Nice. It burns the 1 health shield off, by the way. Okay. Okay. We still get 4 hits, which is okay. And what's the rest of my deck looking like? Okay. I'm gonna have some spare AP. So let me use this. I'm gonna probably hold the Reorganize right now. Look at that 7 vulnerable. Oh man, I love this weapon. This weapon is so good. So good. If we crit, by the way, he gets weakened. Nice. Let's see. Not looking good. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine, Smile. Okay. So now we Reorganize. Okay. Smile? Smile. Always smile. Oh, I guess I could Annihilation first, right? Play Annihilation first, draw 2, and then play that, I guess. Is like the right order. Do that first and that. I mean, actually, I don't... Actually, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, but the Stickiness Fate would also break my deck. So it's like a catch-22. Yep. We're not dead, by the way. If anyone thinks we're dead, we're not dead this turn. Damn, look at this stack. 29 weakened, by the way. That is really funny. So how much shed damage would he take? Let me just test this out. Okay, that works out. There we go. That's fine. We need to draw... What do we need to draw here? Fucking hell. We need to draw, like... Draw, like, something, right? Like, we're giving him morale, which kind of sucks. This is now GG. Wait, what's the stealth sword do again? How much belief do we have in Ren? I don't really have much belief in Ren, unfortunately. We needed more skill cards. Yeah, it's like cool. Oh, actually, the shield from Daisy might save us, actually. Yep. Game is like really making us work for this. Well, it saved us another turn, which does count. How much damage is it doing? 542, right? Just crit? Yeah. That didn't crit. But this is better to play because this is a 1 cost now. If I play this first, it becomes a 0 cost and it doesn't get buffed by Ray anymore. That also didn't crit. We need both to crit. Both to crit, huh? Let's try third, second, first order. Nah, even with crit, this isn't going to be enough. The 3-2-4 is what we can get. It's like all we can get, man. Shield basic 0. Well, no, but like this is if everything crits. This is everything crit situation. Go back 1 and shield, but for what? What benefit does the shielding add on? He's doing 542. Oh no. If it would, we'd have killed him before. Mm-hmm. Oh, you thought I lived? Nah, we can't live. We died to the burn anyway. Yeah, but it gets more fun. It's more challenging, right? Which makes it more interesting. Alright, let's go back in. And also, you don't lose stamina anymore, which is kind of nice. The other created to 0 cost. Does it get stronger per used attack card? It does, but also gear. We had raise attack card. So you know raise upgrade one, the one that increases 1 cost cards. Once you've played every attack card in your hand of Rin, that card becomes 0 cost, so that card wouldn't get buffed anymore through the raise upgrade. So it would have done more damage, but it would also lost damage at the same time. More sustain? Yeah. Needs Mika? Yeah, it needs Mika. Sure. Also, we picked the debuffing Fate, which you could also argue that you don't need to pick this one. If you're doing like a normal run, we can just pick this. It means we don't get cucked in like one card of our deck the whole time. This one's pretty good, but it's a bit of a gamble. This one's kind of nice as well in general. This one could also be really bad actually. Okay, I'll take this one. It's why you quit if you don't get Black Dance before the first boss. I mean, that wouldn't have changed anything for us because we had pretty good health. Unless you mean, obviously, oh, you mean like the elite. I don't know. I mean, you don't lose stamina anymore if you beat the first, well, if you get to the first campfire, so I don't think it made that much difference. 2 attack cards, 2 attack cards, 2 attack cards. Okay. 5% bonus, huh? Okay. Ooh, no shops until the very end. Let's go for the top row for the battles. Just like 10 minutes to get to that camp, if not more. Yeah, but if you're playing this level of Swordy, you're playing it because you don't mind the commitment, right? That's like what it means, right? For each hit of the next attack card of this unit used, huh? That's interesting. I also want to get the stance up as well, so. Oh, we got destruction this time around. Interesting. Okay. So we have every Rin card in our hand right now. So I think this is like, yes, it's, you gotta play this order. Cool. I'm not taking Shadow of the Moon. I mean, we could do. We could take it just to get the base. Let's go retain. It does have skip a phase, secondly. Yeah, she's more of a support. I'll take it. I will indeed take it. You know what? Basic shield card is fine as well. I mean, she's probably going to heal more than Ray did. There we go. Yeah, exactly. She healed based on HP, yeah. Yeah. Okay, wait, yeah, let's get the heal now. There we go. I don't want to get too carried away with the cheese cards. As much as like nice as they can be, we're kind of more. This isn't actually that bad because it gives 1 morale, but we have more of a focus on getting Rin cards at the moment. Treasure, by the way. Chizuru will be the healer until we can get her mythic. So we'll just build her like a supporter, basically. Yeah, Rin's really strong with her buff this week. She's really, really good. Lots and lots of damage. So much free damage. Oni hunt, huh? I mean, this wouldn't be bad eventually, right? This is actually pretty good in the long run once we get to Black Dance. Actually, it's kind of clutch actually in general. I'm gonna take it actually. It's actually a pretty clutch card because you can just sit it in your hand the entire time. It's quite nice actually. It's a very nice like comfy card. Rare Fate, nice. Unfortunately, if we get the duplicate one, we can't afford to take it, right? We have to like reset it because there's nothing we actually want to duplicate at all. At least not now. I'll take this one. Unfortunately, we just have no shop. We'll keep taking all the fights, by the way, because fights give you cards, so that's why we'll do them. Okay, so this is where our Karmic Flames engine kind of dies a little bit. Okay, so let me use this. Actually, kind of bad ordering. Actually, the ordering doesn't really matter too much. It's fine. Because we'll do this, and then we'll just use this to get back the stance. Yep, seems good to me. Lots of hits, of course. Yeah, these guys hit really hard turn 1. Yeah, I mean, it's because they shoehorned all the power into a mythic, right? So that's why. I mean, this is enough for a full heal. Might as well. Yeah, that's the whole point, yeah. That's why we picked it up. It's a skill card with retain. That is the only reason why I picked up. And also it's kind of comfy in these situations, especially. Okay, there we go. And so he should be attacking this turn. So he's attacking for like literally nothing. So shield. We have two shields here. Yeah, we'll be healing, don't worry. Yeah, we'll just use Scarlet. Maybe she crits. No. Her potentials are all leveled up. I'll take this destruction. This was really nice. We did the ones that mattered. Right? We even did her basics, in fact. Dominion. See, real watchers would have known that. Yeah, it's very cheap to do. Do I care much? I do. Oh no, you're a fake watcher. I was talking about Pon, don't worry. This fight is so annoying. You do like 400 damage and you like buff him up. Does he double act here? No, he doesn't. Nice. But if his Fury gets to 5, huh? Yeah. Impossible to watch with this erratic bat-like schedule. Yeah, that's what makes it fun, Ares, right? Keeps you on your toes. Like I was tempted to stream last night at like 11 p.m. Like I was about to go live last night, like just straight up midnight. Murder a bunch of stream streaks again. Okay. There's like a loss? Yo, you think this is a loss? I don't think so. No. You actually think this is a loss? We could heal up, yeah. I don't think this is a loss. He's not doing a lot of damage to us. And we're being very cautious on when we're proccing our vulnerable, right? Like, we're just playing a really slow game. That's kind of what I would say. I want to save the vulnerable, so... That's annoying. These are all kind of annoying situations, but we can just shield up actually. We take like 1 point of damage here. It's fine. There we go. And then... There we go. See? That wasn't a loss. You gotta believe more. Way too many haters. Another destruction. You know, the funny thing is, Atomic Decomp is actually a really nice card to have, actually, unironically. In some fights, it just helps a lot, being able to exhaust everything. That's why we're taking it. Is it? Yeah, it's really good. Yeah. Because in certain fights, when your hand is getting, like, filled up with a lot of junk, right? It can be good. Yeah, but yeah, we don't have that right now, Pon. Like, we just wouldn't play it in a hand with skill cards, right? Like, we don't have Black Dance. I'm gonna heal here instead. Okay. So what do we have here? We have that one. Yeah, but the times when it does happen, Pon, we die. So that's good enough reason for me to take it. Yeah, so I want to save the rest for these cards. Alright, let's draw a bunch of cards for Rin. We have a lot of Rin drawers. You're not shadow banned anymore? Why was you shadow banned? At least I can draw everything each turn? Yeah, that's what I mean, right? What are these guys again? These guys are just annoying. Yeah, dance. I mean, that's the RNG of the run, yeah. Get dance or just die. That is indeed how this goes. Okay. Gives us a little heal this turn. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Especially with the way like Twitch works, yeah. I can see that. Ordering, but it's fine. Did Cappy ever die? What, you mean Sorry? We've died at high level Sorry before. Yeah, it happens. Isn't like in a burning elite, by the way. I want to save this for the boss. Felipe and 9 is more fun for you? That's fair. I don't really like them too much, personally. But I can respect someone who does. But can't see your messages? Yeah. Okay. There we go. There we go. I guess just more max health, right? Support Chizuru. That's the role she's playing here. I prefer this anyway. This is better, yeah. Belligerent, some more draw power. Unfortunately, we always have an attack card right now, so it's not that useful. Mutation's very tempting, but I'm fine. Anything here? Nah, nothing here. This is kind of funny, actually. And then in return, we can start removing... Probably a Moon Slash. And then we can also flash here. Let's go grab... I'll grab the extra one hit. The one hit's pretty good with all the buffs as well that we might have. Alright, let's fight Veoduce, right? Or Veoduce? Yeah. Alright, sure. Oh, did you see that? If you saw that when I saw your comment on Reddit. There we go. I actually think this is like less damage, yeah. Cool. And then you can go here. Alright, let's get the 9 vulnerable applied. Nice. Okay, so... I'll probably pop the card here. Alright, he's got the threshold, right? Yeah. Okay. Thanks to Vulnerable for whacking him down into the threshold, I guess. That's fine. Cool. Alright, we've got 2 more Vulnerable. Ideally, I'd rather use it on the 2 cost and the 0 cost. That was like a non-crit, but it's fine. And now this becomes free. Cool. You wish enemies lost their shields like we lose ours? Yeah, that would make sense, but I guess that's too logical, right? He gets like 4,000 million shield. He changed to powerful action, so he's currently doing 292 times 2. So how much is the powerful action? Let me just see. 292 times 2. It's up to like the next turn, huh? Okay. In that case, let me save my 0 cost. There we go. It's like a 1 hit. It might crit, but... Okay. Nice, and then this can go here. Okay. And shield up. Okay. What's the threshold for her? Yeah. Too much damage. Oh, we got a 10 stamina back at least. Ooh. Rin's rough, man. If you don't get the mythic card, it's kind of pain. The mythic card is so painful. I mean, at least we also didn't have Annihilation that time, right? Hey, how you doing, Rage? Welcome to the Rin struggles of Sortie. When you don't get mythic card. Or Annihilation even. Yeah. It's literally just like night and day, man. You get the right cards, you're good. You whiff getting the right cards and it kind of sucks. And like there's no middle ground about it, right? It's literally smooth or shit. Yeah, which is, yeah. I got nothing. It's 10 times damage. Yeah, I know, Rage. Yeah, like in the first run, we got Annihilation, but no Black Dance until the very end, and we got absolutely clarted by the insect stages where there was 5 enemies and you have to kill each enemy, right? Because they don't have the boss mechanic. That sucked. That was rough. I mean, unfortunately, Rin just sucks against those enemies in general, like single target rate. And we didn't even have Black Dance until the end of the fight. Yeah, it's why Hildy's just better right now, obviously, but yeah, I mean, but if you get Black Dance, you will just shred like the entire run. Yeah, but also I guess the thing is, right, Bon, is that you could argue that they also don't add 3 hits for free. So for some characters, this is their buff. You know what I mean? So for some characters, like the crit chance, crit damage is the buff, and they get nothing else. But she gets just 3 extra hits on her mythic card, which kind of just is rough. Let us choose the first combatant starting card. Well, if they wanted you to do that, I feel like it's too guaranteed, right? They don't want you to have that much control over your beginning. I wonder if they should have just made it where like drawing slash gets ×3. You know what I mean? Make drawing slash get the ×3 hit. Screw it at that point. Because at least you start with drawing slash, right? It's obviously the fact because obviously you can loop Black Dance with like these ones, right? That's like the only difference. But also this costs 0, so yeah. Or they could have made it where like whilst in Black Dance, all Rin attack cards get like 1 extra hit or 2 extra hits or something, right? Like they could have easily like done other ways instead of just, oh, this one card gets ×3, but it's this one specific card, and if you don't see it in the run, she feels a lot more clunkier to use, right? So if they wanted to like make it easier, they could have done it. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, right? But yeah, that's not their true intention. Are we at 100k Black Mass now? I've been trying to get to 200k for Arabella. Okay, nice. Works for me. We also need to remember that we need to buy these on the next patch in 3 days time. So yeah, get all the cheap stuff. I mean, how much is this again? Like what? 8, 14, 18. These times 2. Oh, this is ×3. So what? 12, 20, 26, 30, 34 times 4. So 16. And then the 10 extra here. Okay. So it's not, yeah, it's like half my money gone. It's like half of everything gone. Am I excited for next patch? Yeah, I'm excited for next patch. Yeah. I don't see like I mean, finally having like a rift to farm for, right, would be kind of nice. $66? I think it's 56. Actually, I think it's 56. Because that's one, and that's for... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 56, Megu. Oh, and let's talk about this, but we weren't adding this up, right? So we're adding these ones. I mean, this is 16 extra anyway, so if you count this in, it's like 72k, right? Minus for 100k mutations. I mean, the mutation grind is fine. I think that's different. Like, we'll see how impactful the mutation grind ends up being versus like having E6 and max partner, right? You only say 50k? Yeah. Back to the mines? That is very true. Back to the Black Mass mines. I mean, we'll also see like who's the drafted combatant next week, right? Like, who will it be as this super character? Because it could be anyone, right? That's the thing. It genuinely could be anyone. Rita? I mean, Rita was expected, but she got pushed back for Rin, so it might not even be Rita yet. They could always just do like, I don't know, Magna, right? They could always do Kairon, Malin, like, I don't know. They can always just cycle through the standard pools. You're gonna miss Hilde being as buffed as she is? Yeah. We'll have to see. The problem with Rita is I just think like Rita's like whole kit in this game is super like meh. Like she's got like, I mean, her best thing is being played as a supporter, and that's like really her best thing she's got going for her right now. We should do these, I guess, before it resets. Is buff Rita? I mean, I'm sure the season 2 characters will get their buffs eventually. They're probably not in a rush for them, but they will probably get their buffs eventually. Because, 9 and Rita definitely need them. They definitely need them. Who else are we doing in our rotation? We usually do... I guess Hilde will do as well. And then... Hugo's pretty good. Keep doing the doggo and also the bunny. All this land is uncalled for. I mean, she's still shit. Slander or not, she's still shit. But they could redeem her. Ideal's attack a dog card is disappointing. Well, Adelheid's whole kit is like a last minute mess, right? Who am I doing about this one? Let's do, you know what? Adelheid's getting some slander. We'll give it to her. Yeah, I mean, like, her whole kit was kind of just like, eh. You know? Like, it's like they didn't even really try that much, to be honest with you. I mean, Smartgate not trying? Like, shock, right? The devs didn't try for a unit? Whoa. That's like revolutionary, right? Never been heard before. Cool. All right. So, what else? I also would like to see some Typhera buffs as well. No, I'm not saying the mechanics are bad, but the unit is still very, very, very weak. Like, it's cool, but super weak still. That's what they need to be focusing on. They definitely over evaluated the AP cheat effect, right? Like it feels like she got really punished because she can cheat AoE. Rita's fine for you, Justin. I think being fine for someone and being relevant are two different things, if that makes sense, right? As a supporter, she can be deemed in the relevant category. Not as high as like everyone else, but she can be deemed relevant in that section. Oh yeah, I love her card art too. I mean, I love the whole time manipulation chrono thing, right? But yeah, Rita suffers from her. I heard her damage isn't good. Oh, her damage is really far below where it needs to be competitive. Not the best, not the worst. She's more towards the worst. How do you support a game with little to no content, locked behind a grindy, repetitive process, and whose developer has broken promises? Whoa. Unpopular opinion. I don't think that opinion's even unpopular. How do I support a game like this? Well, for me, like, the whole streaming thing makes it easier. Like, it's like, since I'm streaming, like, I don't know, like, that is content for me to keep playing the game. Like, I find the game fun. It's just the lack of content is unfun, if that makes sense, right? And also, like, the grindy repetitive process, like, I think the grind is a lot, but also the grind is kind of depending on, like, how far do you want to go? Like, how invested do you want your decks to be, right? Because there is a pure difference between, like, getting blinged out divine decks and then blinged out divine decks with Senectus gear, and then if season 3 blinged out divine decks with Senectus gear plus perfect engravings, when in reality right now you can clear all the content with like base divine decks, right? You don't even need Senectus, you don't need engravings, you don't need personas, you don't need anything. But the counterpoint is like, it's the seasonal mechanic, right? You want to min-max it because it's fun, you know? You can go back and forth. But I don't disagree with your takes. If you join the stream, we probably complained about no content for the last, like, what, 20 streams, last 25 streams, right? Every stream we have the no content discussion. And yeah, the game is grindy, yeah. I mean, well, yeah, every stream we talk about the game having no content, because it's true. You don't want to min-max season 3 decks for next year? Well, you don't have to. No one's forcing you to. Like, unironically, no one forces you to. Like, for what content are you being forced to min-max season 3 decks, right? And if you're gonna say it's because they're the best, well, I don't know. That's like a self problem. Rift? Yeah, but Rift is a competitive mode to the point where, like, you should be accepting that if you want to place high, like, okay, here's the thing. You can get top 100 probably with no season 3 decks, like, being honest. So it depends how high you're trying to go for. If you're talking like top 10, top 20, you're literally saying to yourself, I don't mind doing whatever it takes. I will farm whatever I need to farm. If you just want your masters or your top 100, you can be more chill about it. Right? You don't need perfect engravings, perfect everything. That's what they were going to do initially, Pon. I don't know if you remember. Initially, that's what they're going to do. Dupes are going to be deciding factor, not deck quality. I mean, what, for rank 1? Yeah. For master? No. For top 100? Probably no as well. Remember, Tenebria's dupes were like the most pay to win, and it still like didn't change anything in terms of how many E0s were on the leaderboards, as usual. Unless you're saying because Arabella's deck looks kind of base weak based on the leaks compared to her dupes. No, but Pon, what I mean is I'm talking about like pre-launch interviews. the initial plan was like seasonal content, right? So like it wasn't meant to stay around, but people complained about FOMO of the idea of like, oh, I really want this season 1 deck, but now I can't get it because season 1's no longer in the game. But initially they weren't gonna, like initially every season was gonna be like a season, right? And you weren't gonna be able to go back to old seasons. Yeah, exactly. But in a way that's good. That's the thing is, okay, we say this as well, but like there was a lot of E6s on Tenebria's banner, but a lot of people wailed but didn't have the decks, right? Like it's also, it's not just a whale thing, it's also like a time whale thing. There were a lot of E6s like below even like the E0s and everything, because the E0s grinded for the best decks compared to the E6s, which grinded for like the mediocre decks, but their dupe was able to like push them up. We can even take a look. But yeah, E0 was enough for top 10 last Rift. But when compared global, right? Is what they reversed the deck requirements with Nebula being open but Rift being the current season? Yeah, that would have made more sense, Glaive, but let me just work on something in the background very quickly. All right. Let me change the screen for 2 seconds. Can I see my Hugo stats? Yeah, sure. Let me just do this very quickly. All right, so last Rift, right? So on global, right, there were 20 E6s in the top 100, okay? So 20% of the leaderboard was E6. Last Rift, right? But obviously the score disparity is like also quite notable. Like there's a difference between like these E6s down here, right? Versus like the 1.4s as well. Because even if you had like we'll do Asia in a second, Gear. But yeah, like what is even like 1.325, right? That's like, oh, it needs like load and everything. You had 1.4? I don't know if you had 1.4. We can check. I don't know if you had 1.5. I don't really remember how high you was. You were barely 1.3. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, barely 1.3. The highest Tenebria E0, we can check that as well. But I think it was Quan, right? Yeah, it was Quan, yeah. Quan was the highest E0. But like, also, I'm not expecting, like, Quan being the highest is like not that surprising. You know? I think Quan being the highest E0 is to be expected in terms of player quality and also willing to grind, right? But yeah, the highest E0 is 1.385. And XOX and Tenko. Actually, how many E0s were there in top 10? On global, of course. Oh wait, we're still in E0. Let me change this. There was like 1 in top 10, but then like what? A few more in top 20? Yeah. Okay, we'll do Asia. How many E6s were there in Asia? In top 100? 71. So 71 out of the top 100 players in Asia had E6 Tenebria, compared to our 20. So out of the top 200, that would be what? 91 E6s, right? We can go all. Yeah. Yeah. 111 of the top 200 had E6. Yeah. Quan was the highest E0 Tenebria across all the servers. Yeah. Riblememi. Yeah, just don't play on Asia, right? That's like the difference. If Lememi's not gonna whale, like, I guess being on Asia, unfortunately, is like... I mean, you can see that from, like, the final scores, like... Yeah, I know I didn't, like, try crazy hard, but, like... You know, I'm down here, right? Compared to, like, Asia, like, first all the way down to, like, Asia 9th, right? Yeah, like, on Asia, I would have been 10th place on Asia. Yeah. Who was highest E0? Asia? They were below Quan. We can put it up again. E0. This dude. This guy was the highest E0 Tenebria. I don't know if Lememi even tried. Really. Because I don't really see them anywhere. No, it doesn't. CN has their own client. No idea. I don't know if Lememi even tried. Hey, Zion, how much yapping did you miss? You missed 2 Rin attempts at Sortie where we didn't get Black Dance, well, until the very end and we died on them. And now we're doing some yapping about Tenebria's Rift and the difference of E6s or not. Because on Global, there were 20 E6s in the top 100. And on Asia, there was 71, I believe, right? Yeah, he doesn't try and Rift, yeah. Like, he's not even on here. And there was, like, a few E-series that still made it on Asia, in fact. Yeah. There were 26 E0 Tenebrias on Asia that were top 100. With the lowest score being 1.315. Hey, look who it is, by the way. Shout out to Thor. Good old follower of the channel. They won't change Rift ranking to Crystal? No, they won't, no. They don't need to for people to try. People are willing to try with the reward being nothing. Well, okay, well, besides the dev interview thing, right, for first place. Which Horror has like 4 of those now, by the way. Horror has like 4. It's kind of crazy. The thing is, like, looking at the Heidi Rift in terms of dupes is kind of like, it's a little bit inaccurate in the sense that, like, a lot of people duped Heidi because she's limited and also she was really good for, like, PvE, like Sortie and stuff like that, right? Does their business model always have the newest release unit being necessary? Yes and no. So sometimes yes. So for example, Unpopular, in this Rift, it wasn't actually Heidi's banner. It was Adelhide's banner. But she wasn't designed with the Rift in mind, and that's kind of why she didn't get any usage rate in the meta. Right? But Heidi was the literal banner before. So also, I guess technically you could argue for Golden Main. Like, Golden Main was Rita being number 1. But Typhera Bonk was still competitive enough to get a high placement. Like, yeah, you can see that. Remember, this is combined global and Asia. But yeah, like, Rita was the Rita Typhera comp was the best comp to use. But if you wanted to use the pure Typhera Bonk strategy, you could do so. And you could still get, like, pretty competitively high up. Again, this is combined top 100. So I think on Asia, that probably would have been... On Asia, what? How many was that? That was enough for top 10 on Asia. website. This is CZN meta decks. I'll post it in the post in the chat. We use it for all our, like, meta analysis stuff on how Rift is going on. There you go. Posted it on both YouTube and Twitch. Very useful. Very useful resource, especially for someone who's interested in, like, previous metas as well to understand. Colossus was 9 shill. Yes and no. It was Typhera shill, not 9. Yeah. I mean, we can even look at the analytics, right? As well. People thought it was going to be a 9 or a Typhera meta, but they printed a DPS card for Typhera. That's what went wrong. If they never printed that DPS card for Typhera, she wouldn't be, like, the bonk strategy, right? Yeah. Yeah, the only... Yeah, 9 was top 4, but this was even E6. Yeah. Where's the next 9? Also E6. Also E6. Also E6. What was number 1? E0 Typhera. Yeah. On Colossus, yeah, on Colossus, E0 Typhera could, like, mog E6-9. And also, because Typhera's dupes didn't really matter too much. How did they kill the hands? I still don't know. Wait, actually... Wait, let me check something, actually. Maybe we can... Let me just quickly find something. We might be able to have a look, actually. Let me just check. They're not playing ballistas in the build. They took out the ballista card. Sorry, I'm just doing something in the background. See if I can find it. Okay, that doesn't really help us. That's Rita. How'd you kill the hands? No idea. I'm trying to see if there's a video on it. Unfortunately, all the videos I have are like of like bonking the head for like turn 10, right? Like it's not even like a full run, which is like not very helpful. I mean, there's a lot of buffs, like a lot of buffs that you can try to use, because fixed damage and stuff would work as well as other things. But yeah, I mean, like to this day, I haven't seen a video on the Veronica players clearing. Like even to this day, I have not seen it. It'd be cool to see. But yeah. Just kill turn 1? But how are you killing turn 1? Right? Like, with this, like, how are you killing both hands on turn 1 with this Typhera deck? Who I think it's gonna get nerfed next season? Did they nerf after season 2? Oh yeah, with 2 it's possible. Yeah. But with 1 it's not. That's what I mean. Like, this is still one of the greatest mysteries that maybe one day we'll solve, like, how they played it. Spore? Oh, yeah, but you meant unit, right? I think they were so scared of Spore, by the way. Like, that's why they nerfed it. They were kind of scared. I guess it was going to dominate Rift or something, which is kind of funny considering what Rift actually ended up being. This is a third place, by the way. So this one, it makes a little bit more sense to me. Like, this Typhera deck makes a little bit more sense in how they were doing it. What about second place? Yeah, see, like, again, once again, this, again, does make sense to me. They were playing two of the, these ones that got their cost reduced, and then one of the big one. But it still does not explain to me... I'm guessing he just didn't kill at turn 1, right? Like... unless I'm missing something. But clearly he bonked hard enough, right? He bonked way harder. I don't know, man. Also, this guy down here has technically had a bigger triangle buff, but it wasn't really about triangles. It was about min-maxing your thingy. This is still the Rift where I don't understand the strategy, and no one seems to understand either, besides the players who did it. So yeah. This is still like one of the many mysteries of the world. one of the wonders, right? The 9th wonder. The 8th is already a mystery, so the 9th, I will say. But yeah. Colossus was kind of an interesting Rift. I like Colossus. Main was fine. Yeah. Yep. Inside a reference, right? Inside joke. But, yeah. Golden Main was, like, fine. Wait, when was the start of Horror's dominance? Was it Colossus? I think it was Colossus, right? Yeah, it was Colossus. Wait, Winnick, did Horror get number 1 in Desire? In Haku? Or not? I don't remember who got number 1 in Haku. I only remember, Servant. But Haku, I have no idea who got number 1. I mean, we could check, because they did a dev interview, but I don't feel like the dev interview is, worth digging right now. Also, actually, wait, what I even searched to find it, by the way? Like, wait, I think I found it. If it wants to load. Alright, I think this is it. This was the very first Great Rift rank 1 interview. Did they cheat? Did they talk about everyone in this one? Because it was Mr. Blow, right? For global. No, it was Magikarp in second half. So Magikarp won in Haku. Okay. It's kind of neat. It's like, how do you feel? At the Colossus interview? I don't have it on hand, if anyone has it. I don't know if they ever published the Season 2 interview. I mean, unless you have it on hand. But I don't think I remember seeing the season 2 interview. I remember seeing like, I mean, we can find it, right? I mean, how many pages are there to look through? Okay, it's not that bad. So when was the first one? I didn't check the date. That's my bad. Is it page 2? Yeah. So this is when they did this one, right? Maybe they just never did it again. Yeah, I think they never did it again. Like, we're talking about half anniversary now. Yeah. I don't think they ever did a season 2 Rift interview. I don't know. I don't know how many questions you can really ask other than like, how do you feel? Right? Luck was on my side. I feel like that's like every Rift. Luck and time, right? Building your deck and planning your strat. Well, this Rift was the Infinite Rift, right? Yeah, this was Infinite Rift. Oh yeah, he mentions it here. Yeah. Later half of the Great Rift, it was possible to create a kind of infinite loop, yeah. I mean, I guess they all have to talk about it. They're like 2 people, yeah. A season 1's top ranking player, what piece of advice would you give to players? Patience. This season 2 may be mentally exhausting because of reforging. Bro had the hindsight of season 3. Right. He had the hindsight of gear refinements were gonna be a pain. Obviously, if you're trying to min-max the God reroll as well, the God Hammer, and then that's different, but yeah. Oh, yeah, this is Mr. Blow. Yeah. Mr. Blow got number 1 in the first Rift. Yeah. Lots of yapping, by the way, but I guess that's what you gotta do, right? Lavison as well. Bro, like, look at all these old people who just dipped from the game. Mr. Blow, Flafferson, like, no one plays this game anymore. Like, none of these guys play. I guess they got bored from the game, right? And that's just what happened. How did you achieve about rank 1? Loss of RNG. My friend Flafferson got really close. Shout out to Poor Coco, who got number 3. He was another person I watched on social media. Bro, look at this, like, top 3. No one plays this game anymore from the top 3. The deadest of the top 3s ever. Maybe top 4 doesn't even play either. Yeah, 1.7 was the score. Yeah, it was crazy back then. Yeah. We were abusing so many mechanics back then. We're abusing shield score, healing score, damage score. Yeah. And then we never got shield and healing score ever again, by the way. Rip Coco? Yeah, Rip Coco. Yeah, this is when you was like oh yeah, you were dotting on yourself as well. Yeah, man, this rift was nasty. This rift was really nasty. But I think it was really fun for those who were trying for like a high score, right? Like I think it was fun in that regards. They were part of those who raged because of Tress and Nerf. I don't know if they raged. but a lot of people were upset because Dot is a really fun playstyle. Check Coco's UID. Sure. Sure. Hey, Venom, how you doing? The first risks were absolutely bonkers. They were, yeah. Actually, wait, I have to check my friend list because someone was being very inactive recently. So let's just check them as well. Yeah, the first two risks were crazy in terms of like infinites and just crazy dotting and damaging. Like, friend list check, by the way. Eclipse online, nice. Memi recently online. Pon recently online. Judge, Aries, nice, nice. Everyone is active. Bell, tank, snuff, dog, remove, misery, unfortunately. Smart, para, shiv. Oh, Winter got to like 5 days inactive, and they logged in, and now they're dead again. I don't know, man. I don't think I can keep Winter anymore. Going 5 days, logging in for 1 day, and then like going at AFK for 3 more days. I don't know. I don't feel like we can keep this. We might need to make some space. 07 Winter. 07. Okay, check Coco's ID. Sure. Okay. Easy and Larpa. Exactly. Yep. Okay. So you want me to check out Coco's ID? Sure. Okay. So 448485391517. Well, this isn't 448485391517. Yeah, same UID. Yeah. Same UID. Change name? Well, the account changed name. Yeah, the account changed name. Does anyone know like how long, like what's the most inactive you can get on a friend list? Like, is this the exact date, or like does it cap at 14, or does it go further? I don't really have any inactive people on my lists. I can't like verify or not. Because you know, in some games when it gets to like 30 days, it just stays at 30 days and doesn't really go up or down. This might genuinely be like 2 weeks ago, or it could be like the cap. I'm not sure. Yeah. But yeah, this is the profile. Yeah, same profile. Let me just move this around. Whatever. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, they probably just quit the game when that's probably just what happened, right? And decided never to return to streaming. That's probably what happened. Oh yeah, I will, as usual, I'll take a new friend request. I'll post my UID in Twitch chat and YouTube chat if anyone wants to add me. We usually do like a first come, first serve thing, so. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he's not dead, right? But maybe quit the game and also streaming. Quit both things. And here we are now. Sus profile? Yeah, it was a sus profile. Especially because Haru, right? They were very sus because of Haru. Oh yeah, we need to get more tower stickers, but okay, I guess we can't really fit anymore, actually. So whose tower stickers do we not have that we definitely should get? Magna's one of them. Magna has one of the better stickers. Rin would be nice. Chizuru is not too bad. Renoa's is kind of cool, and I guess Maribel's maybe. Owen's probably kind of nice as well, actually. Oh yeah, Rita's also got a nice one as well, actually. Broken Rita. In fact, I actually wonder if they will ever give us a way to get the other like breakdown stickers. You know what I mean? Okay. Oh yeah, I should check. Everyone is like way too fast. I assume it's from top to bottom as usual. So I'm gonna go with Rage for now. I'm assuming it's top to bottom. Okay. Yes. I never know if it's bottom top or top bottom, but because like this is just login day. But I thought I had you Rage, by the way, the whole time, but guess not. Yeah, good choice. Yeah, I always assume it's top bottom. Everyone else is active, right? Yeah, everyone else is active. Have you? Nice. I mean, some of these people I don't know what their Twitch names are. Well, I know most of them, but there's like 2 people who I'm like, who are you again? But it's fine. I'll be honest, man. I wish this was higher than 20. Okay, I wish this was like 20. I don't know, or 30 or 40, right? I don't know, I think 20 is a bit small. But also there's like there's nothing to do with friend list at the moment. So yeah. Who is Pon Pon? Pon Pon's Pon Pon. It's in the name. Oh, you put your like train conductor badge there. Nice. You don't even know 20 friends? That's a mood, actually. Surely with addition to multiplayer? I mean, that's what we were talking about today, right? We're talking about this because more and more people are getting a bit more... what's the word? More people are becoming more aware of the content issue and are becoming more vocal about the content issue, is what I would say. Yeah, anti's a good word as well. We've definitely seen on stream and on the Discord server and even on like Reddit, people acknowledging more and more about the lack of content in the game and just nothing to do in said game. Yeah. Is season 4 just boring until Arabella and Great Rift? Yeah. So I think the problem was, right, so season 1 came out. So the difference between season 1 and season 2 obviously is that you could say the game was still kind of fresh, and it was the first time we went into a new season besides season 1. So people still grinded and had fun grinding. But even like season 2 was a bit boring for some people. When we went from season 2 to season 3, obviously the biggest addition was Sortie. Like the biggest addition being Sortie was quite a big deal as well. But going from season 3 to season 4, we don't really have anything. So preseason kind of sucked, and like season 4's power level has felt quite disappointing in all honesty. Like a lot of people are like looking at season 4's power level and being like, well, why should I grind the new season when the power level is like not that like it doesn't feel as powerful, and it's not as powerful as like season 3 in a lot of different ways. Discord is full of idiots. They want more boobs. You hate main Discord full of idiots. I barely engage in main Discords in any game, Memi, just because it's not my kind of like community. It's the people who I don't typically get along with the most as well. So yeah, I kind of stay away. Make Nebula good. Yeah. Probably saving some new stuff for Annie. I think that's the case as well. Zyza, yeah. I agree with you. I think they are saving some stuff back for anniversary. Like I mean, we can do like a, when it gets closer, we can do like a little bingo thing for anniversary update, by the way. If you want a Discord that ready to discuss the actual game. Oh yeah, I agree, Pun. I agree. Like, for example, again, we'll do like a bingo thing when it gets close to anniversary. But in anniversary, I'm expecting to hear more about multiplayer. I'm honestly we'll probably get the I wouldn't be surprised if we get the collaboration title announcement. Again, the release date could be, you know, summer, right, or whatever, but you know, you know what I mean. Like, we just the acknowledgement about who the collaboration will be. I think multiplayer is going to be the big thing. Can you request a box? Oh yeah, everyone can request boxes, Pon. Don't worry. It'll be a community thing when we do it. You can definitely request a box. But yeah, I feel like, you don't think we'll get something new besides the rewards? No, multiplayer is something I can see coming for anniversary, to be honest with you. What if first anniversary gives us Black Dialos Divines? You mean like new Divines? I don't think that's what people want. I don't think people want new Divines at the moment. I think people want to fix the current problem first before we bloat the pool further. Divines are kind of a weird thing because they can kind of like make and break really interesting builds, right? But the reality is, like, the really fun Divines that people want to play around with are so rare that it makes it unfun, right? Like, there's some really cool, I mean, this is a really cool Divine, obviously. Oh. I'm online on Discord. That is why I don't usually go online on Discord. Whoops. Yep, that's why I'm always on offline for that reason. Yeah. Thanks for joining the Discord, Nitro Noodles. That was your alert. But yeah, Divines, right? Interesting Divines. The Draw 2 one is kind of nice as well. You can do some really cool decks with this one. The Fortitude one, again, super cool, but rare. Even the common card one sometimes is kind of cool, but rare. Vulnerable is not as rare, so I don't really want to encounter that in that one. Hey, wait for the Retain season that we were talking about the other day, by the way. Very cool decks. Only Naja? No. Naja's one of them. Move Serenio is also another one that I think is worth, like, considering if you have that Draw 2 Divine as well. Maybe Serenio's even better, in fact, actually. They're probably on the same page, actually. Rita can also use it as well, yep. Yeah, it's not just one unit. Like, there's a few that can use it. I guess with Serenio, you also get AP as well. Yeah, but it wasn't like a full-on mechanical season. Just wait for the Retain season. And then everyone's going to be trying to get the Divine Apply Retain. Just you watch. If we ever go into a spamming ego skill meta, oh man. Oof. Or moving exhaust cards, yeah. But that's the trade-off, Rage. But I know what you mean, because obviously on zero cost cards can't get the Fortitude one. So like Serenio's Laser, you can get away. I mean, there was that really crazy like support Serenio deck that we saw a while ago. I don't think I saved it, but like it was something. It was like using this plasma missile with like the Vital Divine Ray. It was like something like this, and then it would like double activate. It's kind of crazy. And like, yeah, you would like change all these to be like the right versions as well, and obviously you would cut like all these other cards that you don't need in the deck as well. Honestly, one of the biggest things I think most E2 Serenial players struggle with is having E2 Serenial is a pro and a con, and in most cases it ends up being a con. So if we had the ability to turn off dupes, I think that most players would like that. There are some dupes in the game that do unironically change a way you can play a character, because you can never do a certain build without them, or once you have them, you can't do that build. Laughs in E2 Charon back in the day as well. You wish you had Serenial? Yeah, I mean, she's a cool unit still. She's pretty powerful. It's just that she's not like that strong in current content. But she can be strong. Old good E6. Yeah, also E6 Rita as well. That's a good example of like a dupe which kind of sucks sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, like some dupes just destroy a deck, which is kind of weird, right? I feel like nowadays there's not really any of those kind of dupes, right? Like I think they've gone a bit better. Yeah, I don't think there's any like dupes that you would want to turn off in the most recent units, like the recent units, right? But even still, I don't know. There should be the ability to turn off a dupe if you want to turn off a dupe. So what's all is E6 again? Ah, fixed damage. Right. Why has nobody mentioned E6 Typhera since the Olea nerf? What about it? Do I think this Rift Masters will be harder to get? No. It'll be as easy as every other Rift, I think, to get Masters in. The only purpose of this build is like DPS Typhera. But it turns her into a really funny DPS Typhera, because you have the 350 percent like pretty much permanently up for her cards only. Many players left. So yes and no, Memi. Remember, Master is based off a percentage of the total players playing Rift. So if there's less people playing, it also means there'll be less people in Masters available, right? Because it means the amount of Master slots also goes down. So yes, more people left, but at the same time, there will be less Masters in general. But it should still be easy, is what I'm saying. Well, easy in the sense that as long as you have the strategy and you understand the decks, right? But Masters should be simple. Should. Now Season 4 decks are so easy to farm, average to me can get it. But you don't know yet if we have to use... You don't know yet if Season 3 decks are going to be the best in slot for the Rift or not yet, Simp. That's what I mean, right? I imagine you could still get I imagine you could still get Masters with Season 4 decks, to be honest with you. But, you know, engravings are engravings, right? And personas, so we'll see. No, I don't think they do, Pon, but I could see them doing it. Yeah. They changed score penalty? I agree. Does anyone does anyone in chat like actually want Season 3 to end up being the best in slot for Season 4 Rift? Like, does anyone want that? Because honestly, I hope they gut Season 3 to the ground. Like, unironically, I genuinely want them to gut it to the ground. Like, just kill it. Like, if I have to farm it, I'll farm it, but... Oh, you mean like... Oh, okay. I get what you're saying, Winek. You hope that they leave it alone, and then they can see that, oh, wait, Season 4 was so bad, and Season 3 was so good. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want season 3 to be good. Like, I know most people have been farming for the extra attack engravings on Hilde, but bro, I'm not doing that. All of my decks have been season 4. I'm not gonna farm extra attack engravings on her. Come on, that's a waste of my time. It's also not very fun as well either, I would say. The only content where that would matter is I guess FSO, right? So like, I guess if I wanted to get a higher score in Beginning of Desire, I should have extra attack engravings, but you know. Woo. Maybe I could get my score from this to, well, the same. Like, I don't know. You have 2 claim and not 2 control? Maybe. See, this is just why I don't pre-farm. I don't know. I hate pre-farming for rifts because always something comes out and it cucks like my initial strategy and it feels bad. Man, I mean, the thing is, the rewards for FSO are quite good, right? Like, you know, like, to be honest, FSO could just reset way sooner. Like, isn't this thing like, what, 40, 50 days long? They could slash this into 3 weeks. They could just slash this in half, man. There's no reason for this to be so long. You do 1-1-1 for cast, kind of flexible. Yeah, I know people do the 1-1-1. They need to design more bosses. No, they don't. Just recycle some. There's nothing saying to like. First of all, they can just recycle bosses, right? This isn't the first time that Beginning of Desire came back, by the way, right? They just changed like some of these passes, but again, that's not that hard. And if it's hard, just recycle the same event. I don't think people would care if they recycle the exact same boss if they get free rewards, right? Oh yeah, no, I don't mind FSO Justin, but I wish it was like it was more content, you know what I mean? Like maybe it resets faster and that way we get more rewards as well. But I guess that means I'm being generous, right? Yeah, it's not Hilde's Rift anyway, Rage, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know, maybe the 0N thing will be relevant, but other than that, yeah. I mean, you should be max stacking it pretty easily, right? And an end of turn you get your nuke. It takes a high IQ to decide who to shill and how to redesign a boss for shilling. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Takes a huge IQ for sure. Yep. You love how on hit is not on hit? Yeah. I mean, people have been theorizing that, you know, you don't even need Hilde for the Rift. Like, she's not even going to be good. Again, obviously, all the Rift theory crafting is, like, mostly useless. Because we just don't know so much yet. And also, there shouldn't be a live stream for Arabella, by the way. Which means that there's no G-Clef showcase. So, the first time we actually get to experience the Rift will be when the servers come up after maintenance. Hilde Arabella would be claim focus, right? We don't know. There's a lot of like variables. You don't know why G-Clef gets all the hate? It's mostly from people who... Okay, the thing is, Pon, the people who are watching that stream don't want Yap. They want to see content, right? So unfortunately, being a yapper for those streams is not what people want when they tune in. People want to just see the new things and move on, right? So unfortunately, a yapper vibe doesn't really work well on the preseason live streams, or just the live streams in general. That's why. I don't think it's G-Clef himself. I think it's just unfortunately like even if I was to go on those streams, I would get hated, right? You know what I mean? Like, Because yap, right? People don't want yap. People want to just know the content, move on, next thing, move on, next thing, move on, next thing. But yeah, Control 5 could be really good for the Rift as well. Oh, right. If I was hosting those live streams, you guys wouldn't find out anything. I'd keep it to myself. They would have to force me to move on. I would honestly just stay on the same screen the entire time until I'm forced to move on. We can give you G-Clef experience if you want. You guys kind of do that already. Maybe because his yap isn't very enjoyable. I mean, I've watched the streams a lot. I think G-Clef's yap is just... I think he's got good yap. I think it's just like... You know, sometimes you don't know when you should move on versus like... And also remember that like... You know, G-Clef has like production setup kind of things when doing the streams, right? Like sometimes showcases aren't ready. Sometimes, you know, you're going too fast, or sometimes a certain slide isn't ready yet, or the video doesn't work. Like, it's not just G-Clef for the entire stream. There's a lot of behind the scenes as well. And also remember, sometimes he tries to get in like the producer towards the end as well to come in. But again, he's only free once he's on the other live streams as well. So yeah, he's stalling, but he has to sometimes, right? He has to. I mean, I think we're pretty good at stalling. You know, we end up playing like 3 rounds of CZN in like 10 hours, right? So I think we got good stalling abilities as well. But yeah, sometimes he has to stall. That's the thing. There's like no dynamic. We treat you like a king? Nah, that's not true. My chat treats me like a king. That is the furthest thing from the truth. Some of you are really nice. Some of you. But the nicest people are the lurkers, okay? The lurkers, the people who have me on in the background right now, they're the nicest ones. The more active you are, the meaner you are. That's kind of how it seems to happen at the moment. He's a full script to read? Yeah, he does as well. Yeah. You have a content idea? Alright. Fill your card archive? Hell no. I'm not playing that with you. Like, we've already discussed this. Like, one day in the future, if I really need content, we'll just fill this whole thing up. Like, surely that's good content, right? Do I have the achievement? Which achievement? What, you mean all the achievements? I haven't even started. I released a video on how to get all the achievements, and I haven't even done it myself. The persona cards? I mean, yeah. Well, I got all the achievements that mattered last season, if that's your question. This one, right? I mean, I will do this season as well, just like doing it rough. You're nice to me? Depends. Depends what day of the week it is. At that point, the game is one step from EOS. Oh, you mean if that's the only content I've got left to do? Yeah. You mean Desire cards, simp. You can't say Persona cards and reference Season 4. No, I'm not done with Desire. I haven't even started. You're missing Diff 11? You know what? I guess we can do that one now. I don't know. We can have it because the only reason I'm doing this is because we can have it in the background as well. Wait, did we? Wait, I think we did it already. Did we? We did. Damn. I'm a very nice person, actually. So anyone who says otherwise is just lying to you. This is actually quite... Wait, oh, I forgot about this. We used up a lot on, was it Rin? Wait, who did we use? Was it Haru? I think it was Haru. No, it was Magna. It was Magna recently. That's what we used up on. It was Magna. Magnum was the most recent one that took up most of our resources. I think we get another like 200 for the next one, right? So I can get it from there. Well, we get blue ones, I think, right? But we should be fine. We're fine on the books. We are not fine on the part. No, we are fine, I think, right? Let me just pull up the numbers. We should be fine. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we're fine on the partners as well. Partners is good to go. I haven't done my challenges for the week. Get more of these materials, right? I mean, it also gives you some of this as well, so it gives you a bit of everything. You're not finding anything. Yeah, I'm gonna order this. Let the AI take over for once. I usually manually do it. Oh wait, we were testing a different deck on Fae, so this is the wrong Fae deck. We were testing an interaction yesterday for those who missed yesterday's stream. We didn't stream yesterday, by the way. Yep, we did. Yeah, yesterday's stream, exactly. Surely the AI can actually win this. Desire plus Persona. This is a random deck, Zyza. Don't pay attention to this. Like, this Fae deck is not accurate. It's an old Fae deck. I was testing something yesterday, so that's why she's on the wrong piece now. The Jeopardy video? We recorded that a long time ago. We recorded that a while ago. Very long turn one, by the way. It's so interesting seeing what the AI is like. Yeah, this is the best thing to do. You thought it was some new tech? Nah. I mean, it's either that or we play the other really fun team. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Time to shine? No. It's not time to shine. Alright, let's go dreaming. Alright, how bad are turn one gonna be? Mm-hmm. I have no idea what's going on, by the way. Well, I didn't do anything. Yep. Yep. Don't play a single card. My favorite deck. You still Dream World? Yeah, man. I still Dream World too. Dream World is life. Dream World is a way of life which the devs are very scared about. They're scared of us, by the way. Think about it like that. The devs are scared because they can't mimic a fraction of our power. Yeah, I mean, Dream Mode is still like the best farming deck in the game. Like, that hasn't changed. Farm for 300 hours to save 20 minutes of gameplay? Exactly. Exactly. Dream mode is degen, but so are we. I'm not. I wouldn't associate myself like that. A well-built Season 4 deck can outperform any Season 3 deck. That is one of the worst takes I've ever seen anyone have on this channel. Hey, Junior, thanks for the follow. Sorry you had to read that terrible take at the same time, but I hope you're doing well. That is like a terrible take. What the hell? Well-built Season 4 deck? Dream mode got nerfed? I mean, the morale got capped. Are there any resources for building 150 decks? What? Wait, what do you mean? Do you mean tier 15 decks? Or you want to build 150 decks? Because I can help you with one, but not the other. I'm gonna assume you're talking about Faint Memory. Why not both? Yeah, maybe Tower. Like, I assume it's Tower, right? Floor 150. Oh. It depends who you're using. By the way, because like technically any combatant in the entire game can clear Tower. But it depends who you're using. Right? But yeah, you can try so many different combinations. So the thing about Tower is Tower is more about the refinement of the decks. Obviously you want some kind of self-sustain, like make sure you bring a healer along just because make it comfy for yourself, right? The enemies do hit quite hard in Tower. Also certain characters take so many actions and it's kind of painful, like Serenial sometimes, so again keep that in mind. Like one of the hardest things about Tower, I would say, is they hit really hard. Can you see the Tressa deck? Sure. This was the Tressa deck. Yep. Yeah, this was indeed the Tressa deck we used. Yeah. We did it with Selena. It was Tressa, Selena, and who was it again? Tressa, Selena, and Cass. What's K1's best deck and team? Oh man, I think you've come to the wrong streamer about Kayron. Oh man, I think you probably joined the wrong channel for Kayron advice. Out of every single content creator, I am not the one for that. No, I know. Every combatant besides Kayron. I'm sorry. The Kayron guy? Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't really do it too much. Also, I guess technically, because of the Olea resets, this is the perfect time if you want to try and build a 0-card Olea deck, because you can reset, not have this node anymore, and then you can try and get 0-card Olea just to have the crit chance buff. So, you know, if you haven't done it already, maybe consider resetting, get a 0-card Olea deck, and just have her around for you whenever you want 6% crit chance. It's not a bad strat. Obviously, you can still get 0-card with this Epiphany, but it is a lot harder. It's a lot harder to get it. So I know Magna's best build. Honestly, Magna's best build is probably like a Von bot. You're trusting Judge about Olea being best for Arabella? I mean, if you watch that video, you would understand where he got that from as well. You know, if you watch the very end of it. Just saying. How did Kalipe deck look this season? Ah, Kalipe. I'm glad someone asked. Okay. So Kalipe, right, has many different ways to build her. But if you really think hard enough, a DPS Kalipe can exist, okay? Now, there's a lot of different ways to go about DPS Kalipe. Okay. Vulnerable, a Vulnbot, you can do that, right? It's been done to death, but you can do that. Now, you can also, if you want to go down for some decreased fortituding, right? Also very valid option. Especially because this season, it's instinct weakness, it's AoE, right? If you really want to do it, you can. Just want to give that as well. Again, getting this is a bit difficult, but you could get it. Vulnerable is a lot more realistic, but just saying, okay? So you can do this, weakness fortitude, or that one. One of the biggest problems with DPS Kalipe is draw power, right? Unfortunately, you do have to try and find all of the Vulture ejections. Okay. Unfortunately, you have to. But it's very powerful. She can also be a good Sever Ties user, by the way. Good is kind of pushing it, but yep. This will also boost Silver Veil damage. So, you know, there you go. Silver Veil boost as well. This doesn't matter too much, this Greatsword. Oh, this was just Silver Veil. That's why we spammed it. Just all the Silver Veil. Because if you do these combination of cards, that gives you 6 Silver Veil, which will give you 2 whole procs of the 500% defense-based damage, which they buffed, by the way. They buffed it. Many ways to build her, but they're all, yeah, they're all Vulture Ejection copies. Yes, 100%. Yep. I mean, you can do this. You can do the same build, but with weakness fortitude, right? You can do the same build, but many other ways. So, in fact, we could also build DPS Kalipe today, right? We could also do it. It's something that we could work towards. Again, it's not worth using your Black Mass on, by the way. But yeah. Thanks a lot. You're welcome. The best Kalipe is 16 Fortitude Kalipe? Absolutely not. Fortitude, we're not playing that like defensive playstyle kind of game, unfortunately. We're not doing that. We're going pure DPS on Kalipe, okay? No memes here. Fortitude Kalipe is dead? Oh yeah, it's capped as well now, isn't it? Okay, but unironically, if we're trying to build DPS Kalipe, what can we improve? Like, what could we actually improve? You'll be disappointed? Ignore Ponpon. Please, ignore them. They don't know what they're talking about. I tried to, like, show them this deck a while ago, and they weren't really, like, vibing with it, which is their loss, by the way. But yeah. Tressa this season? You're asking all the right questions today. Tressa this season, I'm glad to say that she's gone from being a Hugo bot to continuing to be a Hugo bot. Yeah. Yeah. She's gone from being a Hugo bot to continuing to be a Hugo bot. Okay, also Selena bot technically as well if you really want to. But it worked pretty good. It works pretty good. I mean, to be honest with you, if you're running just Tressa Hugo, you will probably clear like anything in the game still. It's a really strong comp. Very basic, right? Just play your daggers that play your skill card, get 2 daggers, which draws you into more cards as well. Again, skill card, which generates you an attack card, is always just the way to look at Hugo enablers. This is because I was trying something out. That's about it. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's really good synergy still. Really good synergy. Yeah. Oh, the exhaust one? I'm not a big fan of it, Glaive, personally. I don't love it. Like, you know, I mean, yeah, you get advanced shadow daggers, but eh. You know what I mean? Eh. Like, I'd rather just go with like the 0 mana create one, right? Or the one that I've got, which is like what I think is it. Oh yeah, this one. Or you can get the base one that has morale, 2 morale. Hugo, Selena are good? Yes, correct. Yes, you can do Selena Tressa, you can do Hugo Tressa, or you can do Hugo Tressa Selena, even. But that team would probably die on tower, so I wouldn't recommend it. But yeah, Tressa is still viable. It's just that her dot roll is terrible. The first one? Nah, I'm not a big fan of it. Hugo shreds everything anyway. Give Vol Direction plus 1 AP, put her with 9. Nope. No, you said 9. She ain't going with 9, man. I'm sorry. We're not doing DPS 9. Okay? We're not doing DPS 9. Because here, okay. There's a world, and if you squint really hard enough, DPS Calipe can be better than DPS 9, okay? You have to squint really hard enough, but if you do, you may be quite surprised. Now, 9's already in a pretty bad state, okay? But don't sleep on a Silver Veil. 500% defense-based damage. That's a big number. Yep. That's kind of all I've got, really. What does E6 do again? Oh, you get 650% Silver Veil damage, huh? My Hugo, he's naked right now, I think, right? Yeah, but so all I did is I just swapped my Hilde pieces onto him, but ideally he should be 222. Wait, what about my Selena? Let me check Selena. This isn't correct either. No, all my pieces are kind of scattered right now, because Hilde is my main extra damage attacker right now, right? So I kind of like stack everything. But the best piece for Hugo, you're either doing the new set or you're just doing 222, because 222 you probably have better substats, right? How do you buff Calipe? Yeah. This whole game is about damage or utility, right? I mean, he can get everything besides one stack, right? Winnek, that's literally it. It's just one stack he can't get. Is level 62 possible? Yeah. Yeah. It's possible. But you need to grind a lot of Swordy with the same character, by the way. Like, a lot. Maybe even too much, even. What's better, 12% attack or 20% crit chance? I mean, I assume you mean crit damage, right? But it's actually, well, it depends on the set. But yeah, if you have two characters with the new piece, and one of them triggers the 5% bonus, the other character will also get the plus 5% bonus, even if they've not triggered all three of the stacks. Right. Now, why is that the case? Oh. Dev reasons. But yeah, if you have two evolving battlefields, they the first one to reach the 3 stacks will give the 3 stack bonus to every battlefield you have equipped. But it doesn't stack. So yeah. Hugo Selena need the same stat? Yes. They do. Hugo Selena does use the exact same stats. In fact, all the extra damage characters are the exact same. Heidi, Hilde, extra attack Faye, Diana, Hugo, Selena, even extra attack Beryl, they all use the same stats: crit chance, crit damage, extra damage. But more of a priority is crit chance, extra damage, and then crit damage is quite below. You don't really care too much about crit damage, but it is nice to have. But yeah, don't neglect your extra damage too much as well. Yeah. It's just, yeah, but that build's also kind of weak at the moment, so I don't know if I'd really recommend it to anyone. I would agree and disagree at the same time, Winnek. You want both, just straight up. Like, extra attack is such a crazy stat. Get your 60% and then shove everything else into extra damage, or 55 in extra damage. That also works. You wonder if I can get to 100% crit chance? No. I think the highest crit chance I can get, like, on the stat screen is, like, 70. Hilde is kind of cheating, because Hilde gets a lot of passive crit chance. Like, I can get, like, 100 and whatever with her, right? I can get, like, 110, 120 with Hilde. But... Yeah. Also, like, the only build for Faye that would make sense to invest in is, like, this one. If you're not doing this one either, then, like, you don't even bother with extra damage on Faye. I mean, look at my build. I'm using Heaven's Fall, and I don't even do any extra damage, really. But also extra attack Faye is kind of fake. Like... you can't obviously stack uniques on these either. You have to choose between this one or this one. Adding one extra hit or this. Now, obviously, adding one extra hit means that you're doing what? You're doing 3 extra attacks every single Flame Art trigger. That's what that means. Because you're doing the 100% and then you're doing 2 120s. But it's just not that much. And like, even with like the dupes, right? It hits hard even with extra damage. I mean, she's just a good character. Yeah, even the E6, like the E6 technically doubles the Flame Art bonus. But even that's like not enough, I would say, because she doesn't hit as frequent as like what she would want to. She hits like hard, but like it's not enough triggers of Flame Arts to like really care about extra attack Faye. And also, yeah, I mean, if extra attack Faye was good, I mean, the E6 is just busted, right? Getting the 120 extra. But ultimately, she's still a hybrid unit, and also the Heaven's Fall stacking is just better. Heaven's Fall stacking is just way better, I would say. Where's my build? I think this is the deck I was using for Season 3. Yeah. This is Season 4. Season 3. 50 viewers? Nice. Oh yeah, we're trying to push to 280 followers today, I guess, right? So, that's the goal. We'll see if we can get there. Been a lot of followers today, actually, as well. Super appreciated. Super cool. Our journey is to try and beat Coco. Try and beat the Coco. I think Coco ended at like 320 or something, so we've still got a bit of ways to go, but we are climbing there. Yeah, Heaven's Fall's our best deck. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's a few like choices you can make. Like you can always do like 2 Night Rains, but I hate that. I will always do 4 souls until I die. Because I don't know, consistency. Like literally consistency. I will always do 4 souls. This Night Rain I also kind of like, but again, 2 nights a lot better. I don't care, man. I'll be honest. Like I've done 3 souls. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Especially in like a double DPS comp. And like we're talking about like not liking it in the Desire FSO, where you get bonus draw already. You know what I mean? I think at some point you gotta like weigh up damage versus consistency, and I'll be real, that's not one of the cases I would do. I would never do 2 Night Rains. I don't think I could ever do it. Even if it was like 50% better, I wouldn't do it. You never had a draw problem? You're just the luckiest player on the game then. I don't know what to say. Like, you're just the luckiest player. Oh yeah, we got Enhanced 4 as well. Yeah. With Hilde, you have pretty much draw. It's not that sovereign. It's when you go start of turn, you draw your 5 cards, and you just draw nothing. You draw like a mixture of like your Night Rains, you draw your Desire cards, and you're like, well, I don't have any draw power, right? Like you might draw your Cassius's Dice Trick or Desire card as well. You might draw, I mean, Hilde is not too bad, thankfully, but even then, this is a draw 1. And then, yeah, X plus 2 is perfect as well. I agree with what Rage said. If I was to swap this, I would always do the, with the cast build, I would do this one as well. Yeah. Yeah, I would swap it anyway in the cast build. But yeah, like it's not just like mathematically looking at your deck and being like, oh, I have 30 cards, I have 32 draw, I'm good to go. It's also like the fact like, okay, start a turn, you draw 5 cards. Oh wait, bricked, nice. And it's not just turn 1 we're talking about across the 10 turn period, right? Like across 10 turns, how consistent is your deck? You remember now you're using Adelheid with the choose 1 card from deck and +1 AP Divine, so you never had a problem? Yeah, but even after turn 1 Sovereign, that can still brick, because that card has 2 exhaust attached to it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm talking about over a 10 turn period. You can draw if you draw 5 Rhapsody. Not with the Descent build. That doesn't draw anything. You don't draw on this build. You create heaven. You create extra Descents on this build. And also a draw 1 could also mean draw 1 Desire card, right? It doesn't mean you're going to always guarantee draw Soul or anything else, right? Oh, nothing you can do? Yeah. But like, it's not even just that. It's the Rhapsody, it's the 2 Night Rains you might draw, it's the Desire cards, the Soulfire Dance, it's your, you know, Dice Trick even. And if you're playing the build with more Dice Tricks even, it's more brickier. You know, the list goes on. Like, not even talk about these cards as well, right? These cards might be at the bottom of your deck, or they might be in your first 5 hand, and you can't even use them, and blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I will always recommend people for consistency over the min-max more damage build, because it doesn't matter anyway. Most people would rather have the consistency and clear the content instead of this slightly more damage and still clear the same content, right? Yeah, you're just like the luckiest player on earth. Yeah, we know this, right? If I didn't have like stream proof of like the bricking, then sure. But because I do, I will always recommend consistency over power. Consistency is power as well in its own right. Once you have the consistency, you can get away with more greedier decks as well. Far greedier decks. I think the only time I would ever like proactively drop consistency for power would be if you're trying to go for a rank 1 Rift, right? Because rank 1 Rift is like, you know, it's pure min max, but no one here is going for rank 1 Rift, right? So that's it. That's reserved exclusively for horror. Soon Dice Trick draw 1 cast will be meta. Yeah. It depends how much grind is involved upon. Like, it depends what's the difference makers between rank 1 and rank 2. Like, it'll be crit, obviously, crit variants, and it'll probably be dupes, obviously. But also it'll be like mutations as well. Which Adelheid deck do I use with Hado and Fae? I have E6 Adelheid, so my deck's gonna look a little bit different. But you can either do something like this is really generic Adelheid for like consistency, because you can pick out which blessing cards you want. You can also do the very generic like just 4 draws and gain APs, but because obviously you play this one, everything becomes blessing, and then if you draw Rhapsodies, you can also trigger and then draw 1 off of the Rhapsodies as well, or draw 2, sorry. Or you can go for more of a Season 3 build where you play Persona of Luster with the book. 4 common card, protect us. Sure. How you doing, Venom, by the way? How you doing? Different people, different things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what Horror's account's rocking, by the way. I don't think I've ever seen his stats. I can see if he shared them in a video, but probably not, to be honest with you. I feel like he's the type of player to keep that a bit secret. Oh yeah, yeah, the common card one I actually don't mind. I don't mind that one, but I'm just looking at the Horror's Billy. Seeing if they shared any stats before. Like, what kind of stats are they working with? But I have a feeling they don't show stats. No, they don't. I mean, you could probably work out some of the stats, like in terms of the crit damage rate. But yeah. Horror never shows stats on his characters, so no idea. Does Adelheid have morale boost? Nope. Vanguard characters cannot get morale boosts, so she unfortunately is being cucked by her own class. So that kind of sucks. It'd be nice if she could. But yeah. Like, I can show you guys. Yeah, probably. Honestly, I mean, I don't know if you were here, Rage, but we were talking about Ares. Ares was like telling us how he max refreshes stamina in CZN every single day. So he spends like 22,000 crystals a month for max refreshing and then dumps all of it into gear. So I wouldn't be surprised if Horror does something very like similar as well, right? Yeah. Imagine spending like 22,000 crystals a month on gear. On stamina. I don't know. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. But yeah. Let me just resize there a little bit. That's the difference that, like, yeah, different world, 100%, man. 100%. It's like a whole different world. Like, when they're spending like 22,000 crystals a month on max refreshing your stamina, that's how you know they're built different. Yeah, this is like Horror's last video, by the way. Like, they don't really upload very often. But when they do, it's usually just like, it's usually, here's like my run, and then like, here's my like final turn, and here's my dex. And then if he gets like an update score, he'll typically share the updated score, right? That's like how his channel works. It's literally like uploading. I mean, you can see here, like, we're in May over here, into June, July. So when Rift is not around, this channel is pretty much just dead, essentially. Nice translation, by the way. And for those who can't read it because of chat, the adorable little wolf who loves to eat apples. That's the that's the Google Translates of his Billy channel. Yep. The adorable little wolf. Also, their alleged birthday is the 1st of June. That's how I'm reading this. It could also be 6th of Jan, but I'm gonna imagine it's from right to left. Who is this, Horror? Yeah, this is Horror's channel. This is Horror's Billy. Yeah. Like, they do, it's like the same thing. Like, they show like, oh yeah, you can see like their grind. Right. We can see how much they grinded a little bit. So what's this? Wait. Was that 300 like Heidi runs? Gross, man. 301 Heidi runs, 83 Adelheid, 62 Tenebria. It's that Horror? Yeah, it's this Horror. And you can also see how many attempts they did on the Rift, by the way. So the left one was Punisher was 163 attempts. A Woman in the Fog was 280. Yep. Yeah. 280. Let me just check my stats for comparison. So my Heidi was 106. My Tenebria was 27. So for comparison's sake, And also my someone was asking me about why didn't I push higher in the rift. So look at how many times he attempted that rift, okay? 280, right? 280? Let's go back to how many attempts I did. Okay? Just for pure context. There's a big difference between first and second place and how much we played the rift. Okay? I was happy with my score and I was like, this is fine. Versus the, yeah. 37-24? Yeah. But my 93 was more, I was just trying to get my first turn Diana kill on the left side. Just for content. Yeah, this isn't full runs. This is like every time you enter the rift and you leave it, this goes up by 1, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy, man. 7,000 epiphanies in season 3 as well for them. Yeah. Let's see what else they show. Yeah, and then they obviously show like a screenshot of like their rank as like proof of this is where I finished. Calculate this in minutes. Oh my god, I don't want to. Calculating like how much time they spend in minutes would be insane. Yeah. Oh man, horror is like built crazy different. There's like nothing we can do to stop that, unfortunately. Some people believe that horror's account would be like is played by multiple people. I'm not throwing anything around, I'm not alleging anything, but some people say it's more than one person on the account. And they show off the decks, but they don't show stats, yeah. Again, remember, this is for like all the, I guess you could say Asia server players, because obviously he plays on global, so they don't get to see his decks unless they go on CZ and meta, right? And I guess he just shows turn 9, I guess, right? And how he played it. Yeah, I think it's one person, Mal. I think it's one crazy person, is what I would say. I mean, I'm not turning audio on because we won't understand it, but... You want to see his Riven game mini game stores? The Riven game scores? Yeah. Good old Tenebria Rift, by the way. By the way, Horo's decks weren't even min-max for this Rift. Like, there was a lot of things missing, but like, I guess no one tried hard enough, right? I mean, we didn't. Yeah, look at that gross number, 128k crits and everything. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is just like showing the final run, yeah. Going into like start of turn 1 at 1.4 is like crazy, by the way. 177k. I don't think we were doing that, by the way. I would have to pull up what we were doing. But it was not that. We can compare. But we were definitely way far behind, right? So they got 177k times 2, obviously, on turn 10. Like what we were doing, let's see. This one didn't have vulnerable. Or did it? Maybe it did. Okay, so we were doing 152k in comparison, right? We were like 20k behind, 25k behind. That's crazy. That's such a big damage diff. I can't even tell you. Actually, wait, no, he had better engravings. Gray numbers, yeah. 80k gray number, but 152k yellow number, yeah. Wait, did he like get all the crits in this run? Is this what he was looking for? Wait, let's see. Is it gonna be like non-stop crits? Ah, oh man. Oh, he got worse. Oh man. Oh, the pain. 197k crits, man. Oh. It got worse. That's the worst part. We were comparing it to 170k. What the fuck's his crit chance? This keeps getting worse. Wait, there's obviously a mechanic I'm missing. Is this top 1 Bro, do you not know horror? This is top 1 global. Wait, what was our last turn like? Wait, what was our last turn like? Oh, wait. We also got 215. Wait. Okay, we got 215. Bro, we were still so far behind. And also, look at the gray numbers as well. Yeah, we were doing 215. 268. What does he have that we don't? We can check in a second. It's a lot, apparently. It's clearly a lot because we're behind by like, well, like what, 50k? Gosh, if he hits even higher, yeah, okay. Oh, gray number. He should have reset the entire run. $268, yes. Oh, another gray number. Nice. Yeah, I think he's got one more tentacles than me, Rage. Okay. Is it Horror's? Wait, it's Horror's last turn. It's his very last turn. That's what he showed us. How many gray numbers did we get? I'm very curious. Oh, that wasn't the last turn. Sorry, that wasn't the last turn. Sorry. Maybe we were actually hitting harder. Sorry, let's. Oh, we gotta do like the last turn, right? Because I think that's like when all the buffs are active. Everyone shows last turn. I know, right? Okay. We had to draw to find more ray buffs here. We lost call and response as well. I think we didn't care at this point, right? Wait, was he holding call and response? He should have been, right? Should have been. He wasn't even holding call and response. Wait, was no? Surely he was. Did he play it? He might have played it. No. Now he's holding it. He shoved it with spotlight. Yeah. He's holding it now. The damage does fluctuate in the turn. 109, 109. 268. Yeah, that's the one with, yeah, because he managed to keep it in hand. There is a way you could keep it in hand, but I think we got way too lazy. We were just like, at this point, just fuck it. Like, we're happy with our score. No idea what we're talking about here. I mean, we could have definitely min-maxed our score further, but I just felt like the gap was way bigger with horror, so that's why I didn't bother like min-maxing it. Oh, look at those gray numbers. Pain. Yeah, it's like 200k. Yeah. So yeah, because we the spotlight, sorry, not the cooldown response is not in our hand. So when cooldown response is in our hand, we can get a lot more damage out of it. Clover Ray? Well, yeah, he didn't do Clover Ray, but... Alright. So someone was asking, what's the difference between our builds? We can take a look. He's crits around 90%. All right, well, let's take a look. Let's actually look at like what happened, right? Okay. So let's look at Horror's deck. Well, okay, wait. We can look at our one first. So the most thing we're going to look at is our. Let me just change this around. Was this 2/2/2 or 4/2? I don't remember what we used, unfortunately. And also, this website's not going to tell you. You guys can't see the Tenebria thing, but yeah. So we played Gun. Yeah, listen, okay, like this was the Ray deck we farmed day one and we never changed it again, okay? We farmed it day one and we never changed it. All right. 2/2/2 no discard. Yeah. So okay, yeah, fine. We were one Synectus behind. Okay. I mean, he also had no discard, by the way, right? So I don't think he was running 4/2. He was running 2/2/2. There's no way he had 90% crit rate with 2/2/2. He got some like crazy gear. And I mean crazy. Okay, my engravings were nothing, haste, 25%. His ones were 30% damage to attack cards, 25 haste. Okay, this last one doesn't really matter. So, I mean, he had this one, which was like actually quite a big damage boost in the Rift, because Tenebria's like base multi is quite high. So we were tentacles behind, and we were also one good engraving behind as well. But other than that, not really like much help in terms of what like how far we were behind. It's fragment. It has to be fragment diff, yeah. It has to be fragment diff because the amount we're behind isn't that much. The problem is Horo may unironically be farming the same like areas where he's max stamina. It's not partner. We have the same partner. It's not partner diff. We both have max aria in these showcases. Like we both have max aria. Crit damage necklace restart until critting. That's also possible. You said your name. We said your name. No, we're talking about Horo and like how they're playing the game, because we don't have any insight on his stats. Like even on his Billy, he never shows his stats. So I don't know, like so they clearly have good memory fragments, like even better than my ones, and my ones are like pretty decent. But yeah, because Ares spends 22,000 crystals a month on stamina refreshers. I think Horo must be doing something very similar to farm memory fragments. It must be very similar. Unfortunately, I can't compete against 22,000 crystals spent every month on stamina, okay? That is not happening. I can compete on other things, but not that. That's too much. It's ways of improvements. Yeah. I mean, there's ways even here, right? Like for example, we have tentacles. We have this. You started refreshing. Yeah, but your thing's different, right? Yeah. First two is fine. I used to do first two even like a few months ago, or like a month ago. I think first two is fine. The next two is also okay, but like it's a bit more eh. But after that, that's when it becomes like quite rough. It is China, and then well, Horo's not Chinese. Well, okay, no, Horo is Chinese, but he's playing on global. But yeah, he is Chinese, playing on global. Yeah. Also number one in like the last 4 rifts back to back to back to back. And to be fair, you don't get like number like, and you think is you can say partner difference, but like it doesn't matter, man. Like even compare, like look at all leaderboard, right? Horror, all leaderboards combined. Punisher, still horror. Golden Mane, still horror, man. Colossus. Okay, so Colossus is the first time like he got top only in global, and then from Golden Mane onwards, he's been number 1 combined. So yeah. And unfortunately, you probably don't get that much if your memory fragments aren't top tier. So yeah. Maybe. There must be someone like... Yeah, I don't know, man. It's... Yeah. I mean, okay, don't get me wrong. My fog run was not perfect, right? Like, you guys saw the run. We barely, like... You know, it was actually a pretty bad run, all things considered, right? Because we didn't min-max cooldown response a lot of the turns. We didn't crit farm or crit fish as much as he did. Like, I mean, you saw the difference, right? I think he had like 4 times the amount of runs as us. But, I mean, I can see where the damage is coming from. It's just that his crit damage must be way higher than what I'm thinking it is. Like, it must be like in the 230s, 240s, right? Must be way, way higher. Would I try getting it from him? What? Do we know what Arabella wants? We have no idea, Ares, on like the min-max best build. The theory is that she wants crit rate, dot, and crit damage, but... Oh, what? Would I ever try getting rank 1 from Horror? Man, like, do you know what kind of task that requires? That requires, like... Yeah. That requires, like, insane levels of min-maxing. But I think it's possible. I think, like, Horrors isn't perfect. But, 230 with 60 crit chances, how? I mean, it doesn't really matter until the last day, Winnek. That's the problem, right? It doesn't matter till the last day. Next one's the best chance? Maybe. Like if I get above him for like 1 day, it doesn't matter, right? Like what matters is this, the final rankings. Oh yeah, what's funny is Aiko lost to me on score diff, by the way. that minus 0.5, by the way. Literally minus 0.5. Punished for Hunger Nia. The 0.5 actually came up, huh? No, she didn't have Aria max, but also remember, Simp, that if you look at how many runs Aiko did, it's like 3 times my runs, by the way. This was like 50... No, this was like 40 runs. Like, I don't know if you guys underestimate how much these guys play Rift in comparison. Like, we're talking like sitting in like live streams. Like Aiko, you could see Aiko's streams in live streams. Like, she always was in Discord, the main core, just streaming her runs. You know what I mean? Like, these people grind Rift for hours. We hop in and do like 1 run a night or something, right? And we just see what happens. That's the difference. But Aiko gave up on this Rift because they knew they couldn't beat Horror because of the partner difference. Like, they usually never go for E6 characters, but they spent $300 this time because I guess, you know, why not? But they didn't have Arya maxed out, so they didn't even try to compete against Horror. Next Rift has E6 Hilde and E6 Ara. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Actually, maybe they got E6 thingy. Actually, wait. Let's fact check that. Well, also Ares, the way the formula works is the dot stat is really powerful in this game. Oh no, E6 Heidi. Quan's the best free to play? Probably. Yeah. I mean, Quan is one of the best players in terms of the less dupes in the game for sure. Yeah. Even like still is. But also like, don't be fooled by how much Quan plays. Like, you know, yes, free to play numbers, but like Quan's playtime is absurd. Remember, Quan is the same person who farmed triple extra attack engravings on like multiple characters. Like multiple characters, triple extra attack engravings. Oh, by the way, so Quan has, I can tell you now, Quan has spent around 215,000 black mass resetting Haru for the minus fortitude as an update. They're over 200k black mass in at this point on the Haru. Still no luck? Yeah, they still don't have it. They still don't have it. It can happen, yeah. How does he have all the black mass? Probably stamina refreshing, I would imagine, Winnek. Stamina refreshing into Swordy. You think it's mutation diff, Ares? I agree with you. I think it is mutation. Well, it will definitely be mutation diff now. Like, more than ever will it be mutation diff. Man, I don't know. Rank 1 is like a pipe dream. Do people not stamina refresh into Swordy? They do. Sorry, they do. They do. Some people do. What's this? Oh, we're just looking at like leaderboard stuff. We were like looking at like Horror's Billy and like how strong their stats are, right? Like how hard were they hitting last Rift? Someone did the read into that, Winnek, but I don't remember what the result was. It's not the norm. A lot of the top players, Mel, they seem to be like stamina, like, well, top whales. They seem to be stamina dumping everything into like memory fragments and farming. Rift Sleeper. Rift is the only content in the game. But what else do you want to talk about, right? Tower. We can talk about Tower if you want. How many floors have you cleared today? Right? You want to talk about Swordy? We can talk about Swordy. How many Rin runs did you do today? Now, I actually like the Swordy leaderboards, by the way. You're in for DPS Kalipe Tower Showcase? Okay, coming soon. Coming soon. You like your CZN drive with a pinch of salt? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, I mean, like, we've actually played a lot of CZN today. Like, we're coming up to, what, hour 3.5 of the live stream. And so far, in terms of content, we've played 2 Rin runs, and that's it. So I would say so far, it's actually a really successful stream so far today. Today is definitely, like, a really good stream. That's true, it's Mika's run. True, yeah. How could I forget? My bad. Can we say we did 2 runs? Well, we attempted 2 runs. Hey, Vader, thanks for the follow, by the way. Super appreciate it. Taking us up to, I think, 276 followers now. We're getting super close to that 280. Can we get it today? Can we get it tomorrow? We'll find out. If second die insta, if I do Swordy, I feel like we're gonna die again. So yeah. Hey, thank you very much, Sans, for the follow. Super appreciated. That's a 277. 3 away from 280. Is Heidemery still good this season? It depends what you mean. Is she good for just general content? Yes. Is she going to be good for the Great Rift? Probably not. If that like answers your question, hopefully. But she's still very strong for just general content. Like Tower, she still slaps. Salty, she's still pretty decent. Yeah, she's still good in general. Did I lose a sortie run? Yeah, we lost on 2 Rin runs. Yeah, like earlier. We just died. That's pretty much what happened, right? That's how you lose a run. You just die. Let's go back to the game. Let's actually go back to the game we're streaming, huh? I lost by not choosing Tenebria. Yes, but also I want my 15% bonus. Tenebria on Tenebria on 30/30 gives less black mass than Rin on 0/30. So actual gameplay, I didn't say actual gameplay, I just said we're going back to the game, right? Who said anything about gameplay? You guys are jumping the gun a little bit, okay? Just a tiny bit. And to stare at lobby? We could stare at lobby, yeah, if you guys want. Core of mutations for 2k is disgusting. I still don't like this. Ugh. Still don't like it. Way too expensive. Lobby screen motivational podcast? It kind of is, yeah. By the way, we haven't got age restricted on YouTube ever since that one day, so I don't know what happened, but I don't know. Apparently YouTube's fine with this now. For those that weren't here, we actually got age restricted day 1 on YouTube because apparently something was being shown, but did I appeal it? Nope. No, that live stream is still blocked, Pon, but like no live stream since has been blocked. I thought it carried over per live stream, but it doesn't, apparently. So, yeah. Couldn't tell you what's happened. Could not tell you at all. Unigram's too strong. I think it's the Unigram, yeah. If Arabella and Olga backgrounds are summer related, I mean, I don't know how far behind you are, Sim, but we've literally seen Arabella and Olga's backgrounds already. Like, they are. We've seen them already. You've been grinding for 2 weeks on Risk 30 without even realizing it. No wonder you kept dying. That's really funny, Mel. Yeah, of course it's summer. It's the summer season. Must be the fat ass on screen right now. True. True. Yeah, it's the volleyball season. Actually, wait, talking about volleyball. Wait. Where's that stupid event? Where is it? I keep forgetting where it is. This one. Alright, I'm 24. Yeah. I don't even remember doing this, I'll be real with you. I really don't. Sure, I guess. Alright, well. But yeah, their skins are in their outfit. Huge event, massive season. Yep. Yep. And you just need to play the chaos. Well, that's probably how I got it. But I can tell you now, it wasn't very exciting missions. There's not even like any music as well. This is like such a weird like thing. Just beach sounds. Like, I don't know, I'm just chilling on the background, but like the background's not even animated. You hear the seagulls in the background and there's no music. Wow. Is this like really peak CZN? I almost feel like just not even leaving the screen, like calling this thing an event is wild. Yeah, but what is this event? Half season was peak CZN? Yeah, man. Wow. The season's the content situation is kind of dire right now. I'm telling you now, Unigram is where the real content is, okay? This is where all the real content is. Just make Tenebria... Wait, can you still play the rhythm game or is it gone now? Is it gone? I'm guessing it's gone, right? Yeah, it's gone. Make sure you guys do your Hilda event, by the way. Remember, Luce justice first, antitrust. I mean, yeah, I'm a big believer of Luce coming out for anniversary. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, make sure you guys have finished the event, by the way. 3 days to go. Who's that? Oh, you don't know Lucia. Who's that? That's so painful. That's such a painful statement to see in chat. Who is she? She's like in the story quite prominently. She fights Judas. There's like an anime cutscene where she fights Judas. I don't really know like where like to show in terms of like who she is, right? Is it the girlie with the 3D gun? I don't know if that's the right way I would put it. You're a massive story skipper? Well, no wonder. Here she is. Here she is. Here she is. She has like an anime cutscene against Judas and everything. Super cool character. And also the devs actually hinted at Anime Expo that we would be seeing her again soon as well. The devs did strongly hint that we'd be seeing her again soon. Do I want to hear it? I don't know, man. I don't know, pardon. Why not? Just slam it in the chat. Let's see it. Lucy and Judas double banner, double limited for wife and husband fans. I don't know. I don't think Judas is coming back for Pond. I think that's the problem. I think Judas is kind of screwed at the moment. While Lucia is kind of still going to be fine. Yeah. Yeah, she was playable as well in the story, but yeah. I think Judas is kind of like long gone at this point, but yeah, Lucia will definitely be here. Why are you here? I don't know. Literally, like, all my like women friends have like quit the game at this point, like unironically. Like, I don't know, they were like waiting for like one male character and then he died. I don't know, like that. I don't know anyone who plays the game still for my friend groups. They will drop the game. Fun fact: all like my male friends left the game first, even. What are they playing right now? No. It's not even Love and D-Space. Like literally any other game. Like even if here's the thing. They don't care if the male to female ratio is like for every one male character is 10 female banners. It's the principle of the fact that there is a male banner, right? That's all it is. And a lot of the other big games at the moment, right, they have that kind of like cast situation where like, oh, every 1 or 2 male banners, but here's like 8 female banners. But like, that's fine for them, right? They just want some belief. In CZN, that doesn't exist. Yeah, Epic 7's a good example of like a mixed gender cast, yeah. Like Epic 7's a good example, yeah. They have really cool characters in Epic 7. I mean, I said this for like a while now, but like, I way prefer Epic 7's designs over CZN, personally. Nimbus is 50-50 and still thriving? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. And like there's other games where like it's not even like it's even less, it's like 20 male, 80 female, but like they're still thriving, right? They shouldn't have added male in the first type. Well, unironically, yeah, to be honest, simp. I mean, again, we don't know the internal comms, right? There is a chance that the Owen situation completely changed everything for them because, you know, even people like Carl, who remembers Carl had like a playable sprite and model and everything, right? But we're not getting Carl anymore. Carl's like long gone at this point. But yeah. But yeah, I mean, they also decided to release with like Luke, Hugo, Owen, Lucas, right? Cass, right? The true husbander. Was there a single male? Yes, there was. There was males in the leak, yeah. Carl's gone? Well, no, but what I mean is like, Carl was in the files. Carl had a leaked kit. Carl had the sprite and everything, but like even he's dead. Yeah, Arthur also had one as well. Yeah, there were males in the game. There were males in leaks. Yeah. The devs went kill all males. Probably. I don't know if you guys noticed, but so there was a dev interview. I think we read it back in let me see if I can find it. Actually, it was a really interesting interview. There's also a bunch of people here, probably new people who haven't even seen it before. Let me see if I can find it. It was a pretty interesting interview. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Goon was the mistake? Probably. All right. So there was an interview that they did with a, I believe, Korean magazine like 3 months ago. A lot of players in Global didn't even know this interview even happened. There's actually some like pretty good info in that interview. I'll put it up, actually, because I think it's quite an interesting read. Oh, villain characters, bro. Surely they do NT, right? Surely. It's more like NT more, man. Like, at least they're doing villain characters, like... Chaos Zero Nightmare. Let me just pull it up. How many tabs do I even have opened? Wait, it's not that many. Wait, let me see. Oh, here we go. All right, so this was like one of the questions that was also this. By the way, this interview is hella long, like super long interview, right? But like one of the questions was this one. ZZN is a roguelike deck building with beautiful girls. Curious if they would add any males in the future. And the response was, it's a very difficult and embarrassing question because there are many people globally who ask why male characters don't appear. However, since adding the characters you like is the top priority, we intend to prepare by comprehensively considering feedback. But this is obviously when there was no milestones. We know this already, by the way. We knew this question already, like with this last part here. But we also know that it's global who's asking for male characters, right? We know that already. We are fully aware of that being the situation. And to be honest with you, I the whole male character situation thing is kind of like, like obviously both sides hate each other, it feels like. But like if you tell me like, oh, a male character would have sold worse than like, I don't know, Adelhide's banner. You know what I mean? Like, you'd be surprised. You'd be pretty surprised. Where's the revenue coming from? Global, Korea, or China? Recently China, but China had a massive decline because it was their second month. And obviously the first month is really inflated. But global revenue was actually quite big. Korea is like not that noticeable revenue-wise. Global is pretty up there for. Male characters enables a saving for the next banners. You say that, Sai, and I'm not saying you're wrong, Sai, but if there was a male character released who was really good, people would pull for it. A lot of people who are saying they wouldn't pull for a male character are the type of people that would also pull on that same character if the character was good. Like, just straight up, they would. I'm not saying you would, right? But a lot of people who said they wouldn't pull for a male character, the moment that character kit gets revealed and it's really freaking insane, they're pulling. Doesn't matter. They're pulling. You don't know about other people, but even with all the Guna, you pull for characters mostly because of their kits. Yep. Make male support everyone pulls 100%, Pon. Like, if there was a like if the limited support character, the first one was a male character, like people would pull. Not everyone, but people would people would definitely pull. You would see like the Rift leaderboards, E6 of that male character. You would see people on Reddit saying this male character must pull no matter what, you know what I mean? Yeah. That's what I mean, like I don't know if we will ever get a male character or not. I personally don't care, right? I'm very indifferent to the whole thing. But at the same time, like a lot of people are saying they would not pull. They'll be the opposite. No, I know you care. I care because you care, Pon, okay? I care because you care. If they release a male bad character and it's mid to bad, it's totally skipping. Well, yeah, but like let's also not pretend like how many skippable banners the game has currently had, right? You know what? Okay. Unironically, right? If there was a male character, I feel like the amount of E6 people who... I feel like the amount of people that would pull for the E6 male character would be higher than most E6s we've had, like, since the game launch. Like, that one banner would generate probably more E6 revenue than what people think it would. Like, unironically. Because if you're saying as a free-to-play, oh, I wouldn't pull, very respectfully, they don't really care. Like, very respectfully, they don't care. Your free-to-play crystals don't, like, matter for the revenue numbers. The people who swipe, on the other hand, they do. That's like kind of probably one of the harsh takes people aren't really prepared to hear. You can't say that? How you doing, man? It's why global player opinions matter a bit. Like, no, I agree. Exactly, Sai. I agree. Yeah. Like, the reason why this has been the case is because they're like, based on our previous games, we can see that female banners sell the most, so we'll keep doing female-only banners. You know what I mean? I think there was a corruption mode thing in here as well. Oh, here we go. Yeah, corruption mode, right? So this one was about corruption mode not being added. Remember, this was released back in April, okay? This is back in April. So they said that corruption, so they've been pursuing diversification, such as gimmick arrangements, presentation, and appearance changes for existing characters. But they delayed it, right? But this was initially meant to come out at the start of season 3. That was before the delay, okay? But they want to prepare it really quickly, and when it's ready, it'll be in the developer notes. But Purification Protocol, this was replaced. So they decided instead of having Purification Protocol, it was important to have a mode where you could use various characters first. So they decided to replace it out of the schedule with FSO. So Full Scale Offensive basically replaced Purification Protocol for now. Because Purification Protocol was going to be a mode where you would just use a team, like one team, and you clear it through. But they wanted a mode which would prompt you to use multiple teams, which is why FSO came into the mix. And they intend to improve FSO so it becomes a main level content. That was 4 months ago. Now, whether or not you consider FSO a main level content now, you know what I mean? I don't think so. I think its resets are way too spread out. Like, it's like 40, 50 day resets. Yeah. And yeah, they added Unconsciousness Awakening, which allowed you to go up to level 62 in Sortie. And like that's kind of just like randomly put into the game. It's not necessarily a big vague because we knew that Purification Protocol was like a one team content mel, but obviously with FSO it's 3 teams, right? We can talk about this one. So remember, this is 4 months ago. Okay, 4 months ago. How did they plan to deal with character balance issues that differ from the developer's intent? Obviously, we had all layers nerf. So they spoke about the rework of Tressa and Cassius, or Trissa, at the start of Season 2. So at that time, the 2 characters showed explosive synergy in the Season 1 Great Rift, and we judged that it would have a fatal impact on long-term design balance, so we had no choice but to rework them. They are alert to ensure that it doesn't happen again, and other character modifications have only been buffs that were not performing at the target level. This time, we also plan to perform buffs for combatants who are not performing well in Sortie, which is what we've seen. We are not considering anything other than buffs. So, okay. So the final bit was a bit of a lie, right? They weren't considering anything but buffs. Now, obviously, this was a few months ago, right? Different situation. But yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah, so they talk about new players. This event should have been permanent, by the way. This event, it was such a good event for new players coming into the game or returning players to like catch up on account level. Because without this event, it is painful now to get account level. It is insanely painful. This should have been permanent in the game. Just leave it here. If someone new joins the game, let them get all this like account XP. Like no one's gonna care. Just help them with the grind, please. They also added the Divine Node as well. It was painful, yeah. Yeah, remove account level. Yeah, we'll just remove it, yeah. Yeah, the last 5 levels is pretty bad. Oh, this is the terminology character. Remember, so not the terminology question, but they're changing all that around. We knew that already. We knew that already. We intend to continuously buff combatants that aren't active in the meta with every season patch, huh? This is the multiplayer mode, right? Yeah, this is the multiplayer mode. So because the question was like, are they basing the multiplayer mode of CZN off of Slay the Spire? And the answer was like, they're referencing not only Slay the Spire, but various other games. But the multiplayer they were preparing is massively inspired by Slay the Spire too. Surprising, right? I think people knew that, right? They never said it on the interview, like the actual live stream, obviously. They're not going to be like, oh, by the way, Slay the Spire 2, that game, we're copying it. But I think everyone knew that, right? It's like, yeah, it's no, but yes. Yeah, it's an inspiration. Yep. They were also preparing. They're asking about a mentor system in the game as well. I think there's another multiplayer question, right? Let's multiplayer. There's a few multiplayer questions. Ah, yes, this one, right? So this question was, what's the situation of multiplayer? And also, are they considering PvP? And they said that we are not considering PvP. However, based on their previous interviews and statements, yeah. But they have instead said that they're currently in the stage of thinking about how to incorporate multiplayer in a fun way. So rather than simply adding multiplayer content like one mode, right? They are proceeding in a direction where we support multiplayer modes for all major content, such as the Great Rift and Sortie, so players can enjoy them with friends or acquaintances. So this is like the last statement we've ever got about multiplayer. but they were considering multiplayer Rift and multiplayer Sortie. I think the Sortie one was very obvious, right? I think most people expected multiplayer Sortie, but no one expected multiplayer Great Rift. That's the one that I think people did not expect to see, or even like hear about being talked. So they're trying to not do one mode for multiplayer, and that's it. All right. Since the Great Rift, there's been a trend of copying top tier decks exactly. There's feedback that it's difficult to follow strategies because character situations can vary. You generally don't think we even need multiplayer? Mel, I'll take any content at this point. I'm not saying I disagree with you, Mel, but I would take any new content, okay? Okay, so this is what they're saying. So yeah. Okay, so this question was saying that like people copy the top Great Rift decks, and this is them saying that they like that Great Rift is fully open, so you can see everyone's top 100 decks, right? And they have no intentions to change that. Okay, so that's what they're saying. They're like, we like that Great Rift is fully public. We like that everyone can see everyone's strategy and deck. And to be honest, I think it's a good thing as well. I'll be real with you guys, because you guys don't want gatekeeping in this game, okay? You guys don't want that. Trust me. This is not the kind of game where you want gatekeeping for like Rift content, okay? You don't. Trust me, you really don't. You love gatekeeping? Yeah, but like, I don't know. I don't feel like, no offense, Simp, but you can keep your decks. It looks fun, but it's not a good system. And anyone who thinks they would benefit, you're probably the people that would benefit the least from it, right? Think about that. Yeah, so they're happy with this mode here. Look at this. The fatigue of refining a single piece of save data is very high. I myself feel my motivation drop after refining one deck to reach Great Rift Master. So what's this? Developer plays the game, allegedly, and also gets Great Rift Master, allegedly. Okay? You heard it here first. So apparently, the live director, right, did play and grind for Great Rift Master. Allegedly. Okay? Allegedly he did. Was it the 9th season? True. Actually, wait, let's see, like, was there any good questions we skipped, right? Because I don't know, this interview is quite good, right? But I only want like the interesting questions. This is the Flash stuff as well. Sortie. Yeah. By the way, they started developing Sortie in February, by the way. It released in April, for context. Sortie, this was funny, by the way. While Sortie reduces the burden of chaos runs by providing resources for save data editing, it is also time consuming. How are you balancing the play ratio between chaos runs and Sortie? We've thought about that. Oh, sorry. We've thought a lot about that. This was 4 months ago, by the way. They thought a lot on making it so the Sortie does not have the same burden of chaos, by the way. They thought a lot, okay? So delegation was the solution, okay? Delegation was the solution all along. Yep. They're still thinking, apparently. Yep. They're still thinking. What is this that I'm reading? This isn't a dev interview, Dank. They did with I think Korean magazine, but it's like translated 4 months ago. So it's quite old, but there's like a lot of info that players never saw. A lot of people don't know this even exists. Whatever. But we've done this before once. I'm not reading everything personally. Here we go. There was feedback from the beginning that each Chaos run felt too heavy. Are you planning to alleviate this in Sortie? Compared to existing Chaos runs, the length of Sortie is longer, and each choice is important, so playtime is naturally longer. Therefore, we support temporary return here as well. So that's the solution, by the way. One of the solutions is that you can leave the game whenever you want and come back. That's also one of the solutions. So first of all, they've added delegation for Chaos. And second of all, you can just take a break in Sortie whenever you want to. That's your solutions. Okay? So the devs are really cooking with these solutions, okay? Yeah, guys, it doesn't matter if Sortie takes you 2 hours because you can just leave whenever you want to. Devs listened? W devs. Devs listened. Devs indeed listened. I didn't know. Yeah, this is the PvP content, right? That's the PvP question. Copying Great Rift decks, right? That's fine, whatever. Story revision. Okay, this all happened, by the way. This is even better than devs answered. It's true. Oh yeah, this was the corruption mode, but we've already reread this already. About corruption mode. The balancing thing, we read this just now about how they're not planning to nerf any characters 4 months ago, right? That kind of went out the window. That went out the window really far ago. Okay. So in card games with PvP, one might think about phasing out some cards in a season, but PvE is somewhat different. Explain how they plan to deal with the power balance. Oh man. Okay, this was before Season 3. So let's see what they said, because I feel like Season 3 may change how this answer is presented. So one of the important parts of the CZN is that the game is a subculture game. If we design the meta by phasing out or excluding old cards, there's room for a combatant utilization to change. We judged that it would be a serious problem if favorite combatants were phased out or became unusable, so we're focusing on horizontal expansion. However, we see that a certain degree of power inflation, power creep, is inevitable, and we intend to continuously buff the balance of combatants that are not being used in the meta with every season patch. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure, buddy. Sure. Yeah, all the supporters you listed, Mel. I agree with you, Mel, but you have just named all the supporters. Last 10% hits, yep. Haru's now fine. Okay, this is the multiplayer question, mentor question. Okay. You said the half-year anniversary mark would be a strategic inflection point beyond the simple event, but usually the first anniversary event is considered that point. Why did you mention the half-year mark as the starting point? And then are you preparing for collaborations, IP collaborations? I think this half-year mark is a point where the gameplay changes significantly. This is because it's the time when things in development team have been preparing since the beginning of this year are blossoming. The reason it is the half-year mark, not the first anniversary, is that we wanted to show the change to users more quickly. Ooh. And then Sortie. Yes. 'Cause, 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 Anything else coming out? In season 3, Tenebria appeared. Will there be more Epic 7 characters? Since we're colleagues in the same company, information exchange is active, so characters who were in Epic 7 could appear again. But this is obviously a very in-depth discussion. And also it's like a whole resources and appearance kind of question as well, so yeah. Probably expect more Epic 7 characters in the future because it's kind of easy for them to do cross-collaboration things, so yep. And then yeah, this was the male character question, right? Yep. Okay. Who's the most popular character in Epic 7? Oh, good question. Does anyone know in Epic 7 who's the most popular character from like a fan base point of view? Like who has the most like motion in Epic 7? Like when they appear? Luna? Fern? Luna's not a bad shout, actually. Luna's actually probably a decent shout, actually. You have the first collabs not with P5? Yeah, me and Pompon were talking about that the other day. Yeah. Kayron? I don't think Kayron has the same level of motive. The icon character? I think Luna's got a good shout. Yeah. Oh. By the way, okay. So this was quite funny. This was 4 months ago. Now let's just read it, okay? Since it's a card game, it seems that new characters will appear rather than many variants. Are they considering adding skins that can breathe new life into existing characters? They think corruption mode will be a way to further activate previous characters, since they're aiming for like new 2D like animations and stuff. But they are preparing a lot. They have to prepare a lot of resource for skins, and the cost of a variant is almost the same as making a new character. So it's rather difficult to make it right away. And instead, right, they were thinking about the idea of an outing clothes system, which is a system where you can have them wear clothes when talking into the ship. So this was here all along, by the way. You know when like 2 months ago they showed us the skin system and everyone was like, what the hell is this? It's not even playable skins. Turns out this was already designed months ago. This is 4 months. Like they already knew they were doing this. They weren't going to do playable skins a long time ago. Yeah, this is old. They knew this. Yeah. Genuine question, every new character seems to have a new keyword. That cannot be good for the game long run. You're right, Mel. It's most... So they will probably come back to old keywords eventually. But for future-proofing reasons, I guess they're being very cautious and they're trying to like box out characters from synergizing too much, apparently, which is... It's a decision for the devs, right? Like, right now, we're about to see Fracture be the mechanic that is shared across each of the characters this season. But it's very likely that after this season, we never see a Fracture character again until like 10 seasons later, right? But I guarantee you, we will see new dots that aren't called Fracture, which is basically Fracture, right? Like, what will happen is after this season, Fracture will be gone. We will get a new dot character in like 5 seasons time, and that new dot character will be you know, it'll be like, oh, but this is my new mechanic. It's like Fracture, but 2 times better, 3 times better. And then later on, we'll get another dot character, right? And then that dot character will probably have a new mechanic, but I guarantee you they'll have like one epiphany that synergizes back with Fracture, right? So yeah. But yeah, this skin system was there the whole time. Burn, bleed, exactly. However, they are... so they're still working on the April Fool's skins, so they're saying that they're preparing to work on it quickly, but it has been 4 months now, okay? So, they will introduce the April Fool's card skins back in the game, but yeah, we'll just see. And also, one second, I'm gonna go drink real quickly. All right. Let's carry on reading this. I don't really think there's much more that came from this, by the way, as usual. Yeah, I think this whole like last part was more just like bluff, really. Is there any reason why you should start playing CZN now? Nope. Yeah. But yeah. Again, really cool interview. It's always kind of cool to refresh it and see like what the devs promised, because that roadmap, by the way, is long gone at this point. We CZN roadmap is pretty dead at the moment. Let's see if we can find the post, by the way. Lead on Hilde is useless. Well, it's because she's got lead synergistic cards, and so does Arabella a little bit. Right, that's kind of what it was. Let me see if I can find the thing. We saw this, but like, let me scroll out very quickly for you guys. Let me zoom this in. But I feel like most of this kind of happened at this point, right? This was like one of the roadmaps that we had. Like, season 3 is where things got a little bit funky, right? Kind of funky, yeah. I mean, but also Mel, like the thing is, you don't build your deck with banking on lead to be good, right? Because that means you're banking on your turns to be 50% chance. Like, the problem with lead is that you won't guarantee, right? The only good thing that lead is the fact that she has a targeted draw for lead cards that reduce their cost, right? That's kind of like the main reason why lead exists. Like, ignore the whole 50% thing. Lead's purpose is just to be a tag, right, on her other cards, to be honest with you. But also, if you play the Hilde deck, you usually don't actually have enough divines for all of them, right? Because you usually only divine 3 of the quivers down to 0 cost. So one of your quivers will still be 1 cost. So that one will sometimes still matter between being 50-50, but obviously you plan enough AP in advance. So if the worst case scenario happens and lead doesn't proc, you know, it still works. That's like the whole point of it. I think they did most of this, by the way. Okay, well, we know Purification Protocol died. That died for FSO. We know that Corruption Mode was delayed. And we knew that Chaos Assault would be a sortie. Right? So we kind of know that. Right? That's kind of what we knew at this point, so... The rest of it isn't too surprising. We know that Arabella does have lead cards already. We know that. That's like nothing new. We saw from the alleged leaks, right? But we know that. It's, you know, she'll have lead. I'm sure the lead will stay there from the leaks, but the effects will change. That's pretty much it, right? And let's go back to the game. Our favorite game that we're definitely playing a lot of today, by the way. We've done a lot of CZN today. A lot of CZN. Yeah, I mean, like, we already said about lead. Like, lead's best thing is not the fact of what it does. It's the fact that it's a tag for this card, right? Make it have, yeah, like, give this card reduced divine or something if you want it to be more guaranteed. And go there. Change the stream tag to chill and talk? Well, no, because if we do that, Mel, no one's going to join. That's the problem, right? I mean, we're playing CZN, so we'll be on CZN category. The most efficient farmer alive? Yep. We are the most efficient farmer. Not for Epi? Oh, sorry, yeah, sorry, that one, yeah. Sorry, Pan, yeah. All day yap with stream included? Well, I mean, the title does say all day stream with yapping included, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. You finished your Yuki deck? Hey, congrats. We did, Panya. I mean, I guess like shock that topics get brought back up again, right? But yeah, like, you know, slap a divine AP on this card and then there you go. You just need some like lead supporters. Yeah. Like I mean, my Hilde deck is an example, right? Like we went for this build, right? So like, no, not this build. Wait, actually, I can just put up my actual deck. What am I doing? Yeah, this one. Yeah, because we put the divine on draw and release into the quiver reload, just for more draw. Because we're fine for AP wise, right? Yeah. The thing is, Hilde is such a like versatile character. You can do so much anyway. Yeah, you can take up more arrows, yeah. I mean, you can even keep basics in your deck if you really want to get fancy, right? Like, yeah. Any chance our arrow upgrade card becomes useful? Yeah. People have been theorizing that this one could be good in Rift, right? This one. Again, we don't know the full mechanics on Rift yet. We only have like a little description about how it should work, but we don't know a lot of other things. We don't know values. We don't know the respawn rates of the enemies properly yet. We don't know a lot of things. So, yeah. There's lots of questions that we still have for Rift, basically. And until those questions get answered, you know, things can be a bit more debatable. On 10 reasons. What should I do? You think it's 2 quivers, 2 DNR? Maybe. Maybe. I don't have any bets. I don't know. Like, Rift is so weird because they can just make up any, like, a special rule and then everything goes out the window, right? It's like, yeah, nice idea. Get it out of here. Remember old, good Coco Colossus Rift bingo? That was painful, man. I remember being on that stream. That was insanely painful. That was very painful. Oh, look, we've got 3 reasons, right? You guys know what that means. 3 reasons means it's time to do another sortie run. Get some extra black mass for Rin. Only 3? Yeah, I mean, we can buy 1 more if we need for the Chaos Call. Alright, we're not taking this one. Okay, this is cursed. That one's insanely cursed, okay. We're going for the super... Ooh, honestly, the healing one is very tempting. But I believe we'll get Mika, okay? Mm-hmm. I mean, should we pull up, like, how long you're in the stream for, Pon? I don't know, it seems very self-inflicted. Ooh. Ooh, actually. Damn. Talk about 3 characters, huh? I mean, it's gonna be Hilde, right? We don't need to heal, right? We don't need to heal. Yeah, we don't need to heal. You guys are like idle for the guaranteed win. Yeah, but we want as much black mass bonus as possible. Okay, annihilation. Yeah, but Hilde does so much damage anyway. Who cares, right? Like, who cares? Ask chat, they're the sortie masters. Rage and Memi are my 2 sortie masters, and Bell. But yeah, I don't know how many of them are actually here right now. I don't trust you. I mean, you died on the 3rd boss in the last sortie run that you showed me, so I don't know. You died before you got to the 3rd boss. You died on the 2nd boss, so it's not looking good. Memi's number 2 in sortie right now. Yeah, there's some crazy sweats in the channel. Hey Memi, how you doing? We're not going for a high score, Memi. Just so you know, okay? We're just trying to get our black mass and go. They dropped an Arabella video on YouTube. All right, we can hop over there. Is it the same one that China got today? With the one of the breakdowns? If you have the link, let me know, by the way. Any links would be appreciated. Uh-huh. I feel like this is going to just become a Hill Day run. But... draw, yes. We always take off draw personally, Rage, yeah. I actually like the multi-hit basic. It's kind of useful. All right, let's get the opener one. Okay, so right now we have no draw power, but we will find draw power very soon, okay? You gotta believe that we will find some draw power, right? Just around the corner. Oh, man. You know what's funny? They didn't, like, put distortion or anything. But, like... this is obviously the old one, right? That's kind of funny, man. They left the name the same, as if like this is the actual version of Toolbox. I mean, we've got money. We're fine. One more refresh. Nothing interesting. Hey, thank you for the follow, Bill, by the way. Super appreciated. Nice. That takes us up to 278 followers. 2 away from 280. I think we can get it today. There's no reason why we can't get 280 today. Alright, let's move on. It's a short? We can still take a look after. It's sad. I was hoping for a bit, like a better, more longer video, but it's okay. Okay. So yes, we have no draw power right now, but we will fix that very soon, okay? The leave. Where's my critting? There we go. Yeah, we don't need to heal. We're fine. Just kill them before they kill us, right? I draw and release, but it's the one that doesn't draw. That's the problem. It's been anything I've had from you recently, Pon. Alright, let's put this here. Yeah, let's fight the elite, why not? I mean, this is like one of the worst elites to fight, but I believe. I believe. Yeah, the stance for next turn. Okay. So the idea is that we don't die, okay? Yeah. So we've got a pretty good game plan. Okay. So now, there we go. This is where we draw now. It's all about patience. There we go. Oh, that's kind of sad. I would have loved taking big game ranger there, but no worries. Ooh. We'll give that to Rin. Right, anything in the shop for us? Oh, actually, I want to remove more cards out the deck. I'm not saying Rin is useless. Yeah, that was the good epi as well. It's kind of sad. But it's fine. Multi-shot is really useful. Alright, trust me, don't worry. Sorry. Draw one. Actually, this is really good, actually. This is a really good one. Now, some people might say we have a bit of a healing problem. I would say, no, you have a healing problem. Nice. There we go. Easy as that. I would say you're gonna die. Actually scammed. It's fine. We got this one at least. So the good thing about having two good DPS characters is that we can kind of like flex a lot easier. It's like, oh, that's a Rin card? Perfect. Oh, that's a Hilde card? Amazing. I mean, unironically, she's been doing pretty good, yeah. I should have this first, because the one health shield. My bad. Choosing Elite was a choice? Well, it's not my fault you're a doubter, Pun. Like, bro's already dead. Literally, like, the two best DPSs right now. Ooh. More arrows is, like, not a bad thing. I'll take more arrows. Sell this. Okay, shop time. Nah, it's fine. We're gonna heal up anyway, because I want to spend my money removing more cards. For example, like I want to take out probably. I think multi-shot could probably go, but it's kind of useful. I'll take out Rin Shield actually. No, it's not void. I did literally say I was gonna heal when I went to the shop, so. Okay, get rid of the one-hit shield. Yeah, second method doesn't matter for Kalipe. Yeah. Remember, we just need to finish our turn before he's done, right? This has haste, by the way. That's fine. Like healers? Like what's a healer? Does anyone know what a healer actually is? Like please, I'm very curious to know what a healer actually is. Haste, right? Yeah. Zero in might kill. Let's see. Yeah. All right. I mean, we do have our basics still, so we can use it. All right, 20% bonus, looking pretty good. Doesn't really matter. I mean, he's at least weak to Rin, so I pick him. I think a free Veronica Blist as well. True. Yeah, it's pretty good, Mal. You usually use it on her until you get the crit rate booster. Discarding for AP is really powerful. I quite like it. I also like getting my first card reduced down to 0. So. Alright, give me Mika and then we're good. Oh, Chizuru is actually another booster. Yeah, I'll take Chiz. 5% is 5%. Don't get a healer? I mean, I don't think we need one even. Good Comic Flames as well. Combo on Oni Hunt, huh? It's pretty nice. Create 2 Moon Slash times 4 times 2. We can work with 1 or 2 is good. One or two is pretty good. No, because we're talking from a hit point of view, Bubek. It's obviously hit count, right? Okay. Burning. There's a shot, but at this point, I think we're just doing a Hilde deck, really. Hilde and her 3 characters, I don't know. Mind you, the shop would be kind of good because I would do it. Oh, look, lead. Huh? Good card. It didn't matter because we had the fate, by the way, just so you know. AoE is pretty good. You're welcome. You're welcome, Pon. This is fine. When Rita becomes a boosted character, let me know, and I'm interested. Until then, she is where she needs to be. On the bench. Let's do this. Roll 1. No, haven't had to, thankfully. I mean, Rita gets a bit of a bad rep just because of, unfortunately, her power level is quite low. Second your big game ranger. Winnek, you're not playing that many sortie runs to justify it. We know that. Nice. Yeah, but you actually playing that much sortie? Nah, it's not happening, man. Hey, Skeezy, how you doing, man? Welcome. Nice. I love my, You know what? I regret taking that Chizuru now. Gotta exhaust these cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a burn. This is quite an easy burning. We can take some damage, it's fine. Uh-huh. Hey, Ruspo, how you doing, man? How you doing? Apparently just grinding sortie right now. Trying to get our black mass. Yep, just heal their things, right? Oh, you're doing it as well? Nice. You're also feeling our pain as we grind together, huh? You wonder why they made the kangaroo suit? Yeah, it was on, like, I had to double check it, Rage, that it was actually a burning elite. I was like, hang on a second. Like, I literally double checked mid-run. I don't know if you saw him, but I was like, wait, is this actually a burning elite? Okay. Yeah, but Mel, every official court is cursed. That's like a known fact in any kind of gacha game. Like, just avoid them all. Like, literally a known fact. Like, they're usually just never worth joining. Rin is actually, like, doing a lot in this run. Well, if you squint hard enough, she is. I didn't doubt her. I said she's doing a lot in this run. You just have to squint a little hard, but no, she's doing a lot. Cheers is about to heal. True. Twitter, bro. I don't know who like actually like looks at Twitter for gacha related news. No, but we're also saying official chords are bad. Like every main chord is pretty bad. Am I alive without heals shields? What do you mean without heals or shields? I'm fine. Just do damage, right? It's only bad when you message Winnek. Otherwise, it's pretty good besides that. I don't really want the picky palette. I know it's a heal card, but I don't really want it. Why is it called Cappy Cave? Why not? Nope. You said it was law accurate. That's just you making assumptions now. Okay. Go on, Chizuru, show me your value. Yeah, a bit disappointed, won't lie, but... Unfortunately, it's a reference which no one here will get because no one really knows me from previous games. You don't know if you can check watch time on Twitch, but you don't think I've seen a single ad on my channel yet? Hey, I'm glad, Mel. I'm super glad. We have ads turned down to the absolute lowest, by the way, on this channel. So, yeah. Yeah, I try to... I don't have ads running for a reason. Just, I don't know. I feel like they're kind of pointless. Trust me, the ad revenue you make on ads is, like, not worth the hassle for your viewers to, like... go through the ads personally. So he hates money, bro. It's if you saw the money I'm losing out on, yeah. Well, yeah, I do this for the love of the game. 12 hours of yapping with no ads, literally pure love of the game. That's 10 cents per stream. No, it's more. It's more. Not much more. I can tell you. It's like last stream was like 40 cents. But then the really long ones we do on the weekends is usually around like $1. It's like $1 pretty much thingy. Yeah, I also don't do ad breaks. I don't know. I could, but I'm lazy. Also, like the support from the subscriptions and donations is like worth more than enough. You know what I mean? Do I want this? This could be kind of funny, right? I'll use it. Alright, big game range. This one's a debuff one, so it's not that bad, but... Alright, let's carry on. But yeah, like, thanks to all the support on, like, from people following, donating, subbing, like, I don't know. It's more than enough reason for me not to have ads playing on the channel. So, that is why. Self-activate. I'm lazy. Yeah, but it's fine because right now Heal Day is also my healer, right? Alright, I want to see how much she can heal us. This will be like the real test. She doesn't... Yep. I mean, it's going up, yeah. Every time we get an arrow, we're healing like 50, 60, 70, whatever, right? Nice. Free heals is free heals. I'm not gonna complain. You need to get in Twitch and give your Prime sub? Oh, you don't need to. If you feel like you want to, then obviously very much thankful. It by no means is it necessary to do. Does he change based on action? He does. Well, I will just end then. Yeah. It's like every 2 hours is like 100 health. Not bad. She's now my healer and my DPS. At this point, Chizuru has no purpose on this team. Okay, he's hitting a bit harder now, but that's fine. Healer, DPS, support, yeah. Yeah, like I said, Skeezy, if you feel like you want to, then much appreciated. Obviously. Support is always very nice. Huh. Oh, let's go for the heal. Hey, thank you, man, for the follow. For the prime, actually. Thank you. Really appreciated. Thumbs up with the Twitch prime. Super, super appreciated. Big tank indeed. Huge tank even, some would say. Now, that one prime sub, for example, pays for like the next 5 streams of ad revenue. So that's what I mean. Nah, but thanks, man. Really appreciate it. Hey, you're welcome. Like, that's what I mean. YouTube side, super, super nice. Love you guys. Like, no bullying, just pure love. Super, super appreciated. Oh. Big Game Ranger, finally. Shout out to the YouTube side. You guys are really, and some of the Twitch lurkers, by the way, you guys are really lovely as well. Very, very lovely people. Oh, this is just way better for... Yeah, this is way better. Only some of us? No, you know who you are. That's the thing. If you're wondering, you, then, But no. Your prime just sits there? Well, okay, again, very appreciated. Very, very lovely for you to do. I don't want these Oni hunts anymore. It's like that. It's like that meme. I don't want to play with you anymore. That's kind of how I feel about Chizuru. Like, it's all right. Your time's up, Chiz. Not bad. It doesn't work with the streak, but it's fine because 1 mana draw 2 is, well, 1 mana draw 3 is good. No. Well, at least we have opener. My arrows. Give them back. It's fine. We just spam cards. That's what we need to do. I play with Chiz. I mean, yeah, but like, look how much we're healing now. Oh, Big Game Ranger's gone as well now. That's annoying. All right, I would appreciate if I have my cards back. Thank you very much. Thank you. Like, look how much she heals here, by the way, now. Like 64, 85, 85. Bro, I don't need any other character on my team. She's DPS, she's draw, she's healing. Yeah, we're good. We are more than good enough. He's tanky? Yeah, I mean, that's this difficulty, right? Just keep filling up with arrows. That's kind of the whole game plan. But if it will scale to the core, it will. We're going to beat the core with this team. Don't worry about that. That's fine. Okay, self-activates. Nice. Well, this is getting somewhere. Nice. Ooh, this one's really good actually, because it just cycles itself as well. Don't mind if I do. Ha! Why are we not using it, Yang? We're probably just playing cards. We're just throwing cards at the boss at this point. Don't worry too much about the order. All right, can we get the final boosted character? I mean, that's not bad actually. Sure. All right, no final boost, but we get to go with best daughter, so not a downside if you ask me. Well, free blessing is free blessing. I mean, now that we have Adelheid, we probably can finally get rid of the healing accessory on Hilde because we don't really, I feel like, need it anymore. I don't know, just like play cards, right? No, you don't trust in Adelheid enough, Pon. It's not about the healing from Clara, it's about the shielding from Adel. You're trusting in the wrong thing, or you're doubting the wrong thing. $4,000, 5,000 not crit is pretty good, by the way. Yeah, that's what I mean. Clara's heal doesn't matter. I don't think I've ever lost a single sortie run when I pick Adelheid. Maybe this is the first one, who knows, right? Yeah, we're healing so much as well. I have no intention of picking up any other cards at this point. I feel like we're in a really good spot. We might be able to find an accessory for Hilde because I don't feel like we need the healing anymore. I mean, Amorphous isn't bad. It's plus 40% damage. That does actually kind of go a little way. I'll replace it now, in fact, because I generally don't feel like we need any healing from her anymore. You mean armor? Nope. Accessory. It's an accessory, Pun. That's what was healing us the whole time. I don't know, maybe a good divine on here. Maybe like basic reduction or something. This is good for like if a turn one, if we want to use any egos, it's okay. It's kind of whatever, but no, it was an accessory pawn. That's the one that was healing us so much, not this. This is basic card only. This one was damage dealt recovery. Oh, what was there before? Okay, so just a bit of a setup turn here. Look at that from Adelheid, by the way, like 600 shield, one card. I wasted 0 in, but that's okay. All right. Red thorns, huh? It's fine. You trust in Adelheid and you will be in a good position. And end of turn, 0 in, 17k, yeah. And 0 in is so much damage. Even at like low dupes, it's also a lot of damage, to be honest. Heal with Chiz? Yeah, we can heal with Chiz before we end the fight. Because now she's bind 4. I don't think we can get to bind 5. No, it's fine. Good enough, right? Good enough. Oh, yeah, why not? Why not at this point? I guess that Rin's decided that she wants to be part of the team a bit more now, so... Why not? I can get behind that. Ah, this is so broken on Tenebria and Arpeggio. So broken. Rain can get this, it's fine. It's like something, right? I'm gonna start resting just because of the stress levels. Just because that might get a bit annoying. This guy, huh? Already shooting, huh? Okay. Scores 1-1. Okay, noted. Okay. More basics, unfortunately. That's fine. We can do this to this. Okay, it adds a few hits. It's not too bad. We'll take any points of damage, right? And also, it's more hits for big game ranger, so... Rin's gonna charge up big game ranger pretty nicely. Nice, nice. This is what I mean, like, the stance thing isn't really that bad. Yeah, fine. We'll chill for a second here. We won't go too much on him because he's gonna get really pissy. She's so good. Like look, I don't even know what's going on anymore. I'll gain more defense, why not? I think at this point we're pretty much set up ready for the damn. Good for the Chaos Core. T1? Yeah, T1 now. You wish she was E6? Well, she could be E6. Just get your credit card out and swipe. Not that hard. Surely 3 impair is good. You know what? I'll pick up more skill cards deliberately. Maybe it helps out Rin as well at the same time, right? And also, like, they're pretty good cards to pick up for. This is really good as well. More crit chance. Alright. I would like to get big game range in my hand as soon as possible, but it's fine. We'll follow up with her. We don't have the cards yet. Okay, it's my last card. Unfortunate. Okay. Pretty good here. I don't really feel like I need to use my my ego skill here. I feel pretty comfortable as is. I guess we should heal, actually. We can heal. I mean, she's doing a lot of damage on this guy passively anyway. Yeah, Rin's about to go into breakdown, but that's okay. Just give it a second, yeah. She's just in the middle of attacking. Okay. E6 is disgusting. Yeah. I agree. I definitely do agree. Okay. Damn, 13k non-crit. Not bad. We'll let Zero in kill it. And then we get her back now. Because if we draw one card, we risk drawing into too many arrows and killing both of them. But now this feels a lot more comfortable, so. Hacker? What hacker? That was like 4 out of 4. That was worst case scenario for Rin's getting out of breakdown. Alright, so now my accessory will be working. Nice. Good damage numbers. I mean, I haven't even had a chance to like set up yet, right? Okay, go on, Eduard, get in there. Okay, so next turn we should get the card ready. Okay, so we can attack with this. With that. It's always sad not to get big game Ranger turn 1, but it's okay. Yeah, so once you break down the shield, the enemy's damage goes down significantly as a heads up. So that's kind of what your intention should be on this turn. Nice. Just gotta break the shield, really. Once the shield is broken, his damage drops a decent chunk. Let's just keep attacking, because the more we attack, the more big game Ranger gets more stacks, and that's pretty good for us. 15k crit. Just lots of stuff happening right now. Okay. So this is the time where he's absorbing cards. It's kind of funny because he will absorb all the arrows as well. Or well, attempt to, at least. Yeah, it becomes really long with this. Still a lot more arrows to use. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to play the weakness attack on him. If we're lucky, we maybe even be able to kill her with 0 in, actually. Let's get the 9 vulnerable active as well. I think he might be dead even if we don't crit, by the way. Yeah. Does he have any more vulnerable left? He does not. Rin used it all. That's fine. He is definitely dead to end of turn anyway, so. Yeah, 25k crit. Alright. GG. Good run. Really good run. Nice. Yeah, not bad. It wasn't 4 boosted characters. Don't try this with E0 Hilde. You can beat this with E0 Hilde. You definitely can. E6 is just more comfy as usual. That's like the whole trade-off, right? But you can definitely beat it with, like, okay. The thing is, right, when you're looking at dupes in Sortie, it's not like, oh, if you don't have E6, you can't clear 30-30. That's not what it is. The dupes basically just give you more comfortability, right? So say, for example, like, I don't know, I think Rage, you have E0, right? Or E2? I feel like it's E0. But the difference is, like, I can get away with a lot more because of my dupes, right? Because I have, like, for example, this kind of crap, like, there's definitely been runs where, like, my start is horrendous. Like, we're talking, like, E0 would just die. But thanks to me having the dupes, it gets me out of those situations, right? But it doesn't matter. It doesn't, like, it's not that you can't clear. It's that dupes will help you in, I guess, more uncomfortable situations when you're playing. That's kind of what it is. Yeah, even E2 is really comfortable. Yeah, E2 is also very good as well. You get your 10% crit chance, and you also get double tap unlocked, which is, like, kind of a weird one. It's not bad. Yeah, exactly. Like, E6 lets you get away with way greedier players. Hey, Echo, would I suggest spending most if you're stamina on Sortie or farming level up materials? If you're new to the game, definitely level up materials. I don't think Sortie has much of a place for new players, to be honest with you. Your priorities, like leveling up your characters and stuff, I'll say. But yeah, like, I don't know, like, leveling up your characters is quite difficult as it is. So I would really focus on leveling up your account. And also in Sortie, your potentials do matter as well. So that's another reason to level up the kind of stats like this that is applied throughout every single game mode instead of just one mode like Sortie, right? You also don't really technically need any maxed out divined Sortie decks to clear anything in the entire game, which is also quite a big plus. I would say the same. You're excited to see Egos for Arabella? Me too. Yeah, same. Like, I know there was, like, leaks going around, but those leaks could also be very outdated. Like, there's some wrong information about them anyway. So at that point, it's like, okay, I don't really care too much about the leaks. I'll wait until, also, you thought potentials are automatically maximized? Nope. No, they're not. They even tell you that potentials are, applicable. So potentials will be, maximized if you don't own the character, right? Because they're not going to give you a character with no potentials kind of thing, right? But they won't maximize your potentials if you own the character but you haven't invested in them. There might be a line about it. I think it's actually in the Sortie where you can see the line about it. Yeah, it's in the line, I think, about it instead, so you can't really see it. But yeah, I'm also looking forward to Arabella's egos. We'll see how powerful she is. Recent egos have been quite powerful in a good way, in a fun way. So we'll see if she also matches that trend or not. Yeah, the egos were in that same spreadsheet. as the cards. They were on the second page. I don't know if you saw the second page. But as I mentioned before, many times before, those leaks are kind of whatever, considering they are already outdated. They're actually quite old. They're like 2 weeks old. They've been in the game files for quite a long time, in China at least. And some stuff has already changed on the base cards. So if the base cards have already changed, or one of them at least, you can probably imagine what would have changed about the final version of the Epiphanies, right? Like, you can probably imagine the level of what has probably changed by now. Instead of stacking Fracture to 30 and detonating, won't Aura be stronger morale stacking? We don't know yet, Snuff. Again, I've kind of ignored the leak stuff because, again, it is changing. I don't think the effects will change very much. I think it'll be like values and stuff. So yeah, leaks. But like, also we've had cases where the dev team have changed cards and characters from the live stream the day before to the actual patch on the day. Like, they've changed stuff in between that. So frankly, until we see the patch notes on Tuesday, remember there will be no live stream on Tuesday. I don't care. Yeah, I'm like, you know what? I'll wait until then to see what's happening, pretty much. But yeah. Yeah, Heidi was one. Yeah, Heidi was one of them, yeah. No, Tenebria was fine. Tenebria didn't get like nerfed or buffed or anything. Maybe you're thinking about the E2, but that's different from what we're talking about. That was also a few days after, but this is very different. Yeah, it was 10 exactly. Yes. What about potential breakpoints? What for characters? Very simply, the only ones that really matter are the signature card upgrade, crit chance, crit damage, and this one. Sometimes maybe the basic, if you can afford it, because the basic note is really cheap for some characters, well, for every character. But yeah, honestly, this row here is all you really need. And obviously maybe this one, but you don't need these ones. You'll see, actually, that's how most of my characters are built, right? But so even, well, Hugo doesn't really need his signature cards very much. Even Kalipe, as you can see, is 10-5-1. Maxed out. But yeah, I do most of my characters like this. Yeah, like the Haru here. I didn't even get this one, frankly, because whatever. But I could do. It's very cheap. It's very cheap and it kind of bugs me. So there we go. You remember when Naja was introduced? She looked so beautiful. Yeah, Naja's really pretty. And her partner. I think her partner's a bit better, personally. I've always been a big Gaia fan. But yeah, unfortunately, Gaia's quite mid in comparison. And unfortunately, Naja's nice, but she's very niche in terms of what team she gets played for. But she's a very strong unit because she does things that other units can't do. Like, you know, decreasing the cost of cards for the rest of the turn. Oh my god, wow, this is so good. Very scary future-proofing, by the way, with a card like this. But yeah, like this has the potential to scale very, very far in the future. So we'll have to see. You need more potentials? Yeah, honestly, the potential grind is kind of brutal. I'm still not done, mostly because I'm kind of just lazy, and I'm also farming, like, it's a mixture of trying to farm for like memory frag and other things like that. Oh yeah, daily reset happened, right? Nice. Let's quickly go and do our dailies. Don't forget to do yours. It's also the weekly reset tomorrow, so make sure you've done your challenge bosses as well as any other weekly requirements you might need to do. Like, make sure you're not at 9 out of 9 reason as well. Make sure you spent some of them, just so you don't lose out on any reason. 90 crystals where? I think I claimed it already, Rage. I must have claimed it when I went to the other screen. Or maybe it's like bugged. I didn't click the cat. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. I think it's disappeared now, right? Oh no, it's there. It's there. Okay. There you go. The cat has been clicked. Yeah, you'll do that? Nice, yeah. Who should we do? I'm just so used to not having a cat Snuff, I just like gazed over it. I'm like way too used to not having them in my cafe. All right, Diana's nearly at level 40. Surely she'll be good soon. I'll do Faye as well whilst we're here. Let's also do... Who else should we do? We've got one left. I think that's Adelheid usually, or Typhara. I'll do Typhara this time. I don't know. I like to swap between them. Oh wait, I have to skip this. It might be a unique cutscene. I can't let you guys read my my special skin interaction. You guys gotta pay to see that. Buy your own skin. I actually don't like her skin, by the way. Oh, she's not using it. The version that appeared was using it. That's the difference. They rarely occur. You have to hunt them down for the stickers. Yeah, you mean the cats? Yeah. They are very, very rare, I've heard. Very, very rare. Someone asked earlier about what's a good crit chance for Hilde. And it's like, I don't know, I guess like 50 to 60. Why would you ever use a skin that gets rid of your cape? Exactly, Snuff. I feel like Hilde is good at 50 to 55 crit chance. And then try and stack as much extra damage as you can. Right? That's what I'd recommend. Let me just go back to the home screen. Yeah. But yeah, I would probably recommend that. I think 55% crit chance is pretty healthy on her. If you have the partner, that's 10% more. That's 65. And then if you're using RFS, that's an extra 10 on the quivers. If you're using the crown, that's an extra 6%. You get at least 67% crit rate on all your characters. That's insane stuff. That's like pretty broken. Unless you're counting like crown and other stuff, maybe. The 67 is very, very high. Like you should be competing very aggressively with that. Unless you mean you've got like a memory fragment set, you're just moving around, right? But I'll be honest, if you're working at 67 crit chance, you may get way more damage by reducing it a little bit for more crit damage, right? I used to have like 66 crit rate or something, but then I was able to give up like 6% crit rate for like a ton of extra crit damage, and it's massively improved like my damage. So you might be in a very similar situation where you may be better off. Is it mean because you're a child? It's okay. You're a child at heart. Here we are, very genuinely giving good advice as well. Twitch, don't ban him. Twitch, ban him, please. Get him out of here. But yeah, you kind of have to figure out like when your crit damage and crit rate breakpoint happens, right? Man, these stats look so sad to look at, but the context missing is always just quite a big deal. Who was I building last time? Who has all my like gear? I actually don't know. Maybe Tenebria got my gear, right? No, she doesn't. Where's all my gear gone? Someone's using my gear. I forgot who. Yeah, 60% is where I generally try to land as well. There are some exceptions. Like I think my Rita used to be 6200. I usually aim for 6200 on my characters usually. Well, obviously all their gear is like messed up now, but yeah. 6200 is like where I try to like live at. I think Faye is like 6200, yeah. But also her set's not the greatest, so. But if I really aggressively push on a character, we can get like way higher. I would say like my usual go-to set is like 60 crit chance, but 220 crit damage usually. I just don't know who's got my gear. That's like the problem I'm looking at. Like, who has my gear? Like, someone has my my DPS gear. I forgot who it is. I mean, there's some pieces here. Wait, I can figure out from this. Wait, was it Mei Lin? No. Was it Luke? Close. But we can get more crit damage. I think we're doing like some weird feng shui, trying to like move stuff around. But we can definitely get more crit damage. How much was this? 9.8, 3.4. Yeah, like this isn't a worthwhile conversion, I would say, for this piece. I think we just got lazy looking. Yeah. I mean, this piece is pretty good. This piece was always really good when I got it. I was like, you know what? I'll probably use this piece for a long time. So it definitely helps when you're trying to push for 6220 or 6230. But yeah, I'd say 6220 is like pretty much a thing. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's not executioners. If this was executioners, oh my god, I'd be way happier. But it's still really good for a 222 setup, right? Because 222 with good substats usually is like better, usually. But it also depends on like what's the difference between your 222 piece and then your 4-2 piece that you're planning to use, right? Okay. But yeah, this seems pretty good to me. This piece was nearly really good, actually. This is a new piece we got recently the other day, actually. I don't know if I was streaming when I was rolling it, actually. I need new pieces for this set, by the way. I don't know. There's like so many like improvements, right? Like this could go into one of these two. This could go in one of these two. This is pretty good. Perfect. This could go in one of these two. These are perfect. No worries, Mimi. Have a good night's sleep, and hopefully see you around tomorrow. In fact, I'm actually going to use this time to go quickly grab some food. So I'll be back in like 15 or so. Just a quick food and hydration break. All right, let's change our bio back. We don't want people thinking we're not free to play, by the way. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's not get any bad ideas here. We are free to play. Noted, noted. What cat? Hey, how you doing, man? What memory fragments did I put on Hugo? Good question. So funny, by the way. Like, you go away, get some food, you come back, 10 people have already gone. It's like, are you guys really that impatient? You know? We've been streaming for 5.5 hours, and a 10-minute break is what pushes you over the line? Crazy, right? Okay, so my Hugo's kind of naked right now. Yep. Naked Hugo. But I would just play your best two-piece flex slot that also has lots of crit rate and extra damage. So something like this a little bit, right? But like, imagine this is like 222. You're basically looking for as much extra damage as possible and crit chance, really. And like that's if you get crit damage, you know, don't complain, it's like still fine. But really, extra damage is a priority over the crit damage stat when you're building Hugo. I don't know if my Selena has any build right now. Maybe I can show you. No, this isn't correct. Actually, it's close. Wait, I think I changed some of the pieces around. Yeah, no, this isn't correct. But yeah, for Hugo, you pretty much just want lots of crit chance and lots of extra damage, kind of like what I've done with my heal. Well, yeah, pretend like this said crit chance as well as extra damage. But yeah, like if you're like, okay, let me show you my Heidemery. I can show you Heidemery very quickly, actually, as an example. This isn't correct. She should have, I think it's this piece. No, it was a different piece that she had. I think it was this piece here, actually. Oh. Equipped and de-equipped equally as fast, huh? There we go. And then this is meant to be this, I believe. Let me double check. Still a little bit low. There's also like, there's like one thing wrong with this build. I think Diana has everything that was good about this build. I think we swapped it all to Diana, actually. So blame Diana for having all my good gear, I think. Yeah, okay. I'm starting to remember what... Yep. Okay. I'm remembering what we did last time on stream. No idea why that's a thing. It is how it is, but it definitely shouldn't be. Okay. So, for example, this was my Heidi, right? You can see like her crit chance is, you know, 50%, but obviously we are running Prelude, so Prelude gives her 15% more. Only 180 crit damage. So usually on my DPSs, I'm trying to aim for like 60 crit chance and 200 to 220 crit damage. But for extra attackers, you want a lot of extra damage. And this stat line for an extra damage build will outperform like the 60-20 split I'm talking about, right? Because just how crazy strong this stat actually is. So yeah. However, on a Hugo, maybe try to push for 55 crit chance if possible. The new Hilde set is better. So the new Hilde set in her base kit is good. But you have to be running an attack card that can draw you a card. So for example, if you're running like the typical Heaven build, you won't be able to proc the last effect. But if you're running any of the other Rhapsodies that actually draw you a card, it will proc, yes. So it depends on what build you're running. But I have her on the 4 build anyway, because why not? And she's got okay stats, like 6197's okay. It's not broken, but it's fine. Right. But also, Mel, it depends on your split. Like, what's your 2-2-2 versus your new 4-2 split, right? Because a really good 2-2-2 will probably outperform a bad 4-2, for example. So it really depends on how much you're willing to farm as well, and how much you've already farmed, and all those other variables, right? It really depends, I would say. But yeah. But yeah, like, yeah, so yeah, that example, yeah, extra attack is really important. And I feel kind of like, you know, a lot of people may have not realized how important this stat actually was, and they may have trashed some really good pieces, right? Because I feel like only recently have people really started to understand why extra damage is such a broken stat, when it's always been a broken stat. So yeah, it's a crazy good stat, but it's also really annoying to build multiple extra damage characters because they're all the same, and honestly getting good gear for all of them is really painful. So yeah, but you also don't need like this kind of extra damage. If you get like 60%, you're also fine as well, or 55. Yeah, just change rate. Yeah, I haven't farmed the new set for a long time. I just dumped a lot of my things on day one just to get like a good you know, get some good pieces, and I got some okay pieces. But yeah, I mean, we can farm a little bit now, actually. Maybe see what we get. Out of curiosity, right? I mean, I'm pretty much ready for Arabella, so I don't mind dumping some in the gear section. Yep. Cool. Auto will work for me on here. Perfect. All right, let's let the AI take over for this. Yeah, new set's pretty good. Obviously, good old 2-2-2 is also really good as well. It depends on what your investments are like, for sure. For some characters, you will need to kind of think a bit outside the box on how to trigger the new battlefield set. Obviously, there's certain like there's certain epiphanies or certain other ways that will help you achieve it, but yeah, you do have to think a little bit outside the box sometimes. Let's go farm some. We'll farm it a few times, and then we'll kind of see if there's any good pieces to build. Who knows? Maybe there's like no good pieces here. That's also a possibility. Okay. Good old auto. Auto is super chill. It's only better rage if you don't need the blue fragments. If you still need some of the blues, the blue upgrades, then simulation's still better. But if you don't need the blues, then sorty's better. That's kind of how it works. I always need more blues personally. Yeah, someone did the maths really early on, which I'm obviously very appreciative for. And the TLDR was if you need the blue material, do simulation and vice versa. But obviously there's a lot of variables, you know, for example, how, you know, you can technically choose the exact set you want. So in that case, if you want one specific set and only one specific set of the two, then obviously sorty should probably edge a tiny bit. But if you don't mind getting either, then yeah. And personally, I don't mind the new, you know, the new dot 4-piece as well. That's why I'm kind of farming this. But yeah, I don't know. Two feels really low still. Like, I don't know. It should just always be 3 memory fragments. There's like no reason why it can't be 3, to be honest. There we go. Yeah, simulation kind of needs a bit of a revamp. I mean, they did mention actually they're going to be adding more stages hopefully in the future, but I don't know, man. It's a lot of promises, right? It's a lot of promises, so. All right, let's see if we got anything decent. Anything at all. Let's take a look. It wasn't that many pieces, so we can see. Memory fragments. Yeah, they made a half step, yeah. It's very lazy steps, to be honest with you, Rage. Very consistently. Alright, let me go to the new pieces. Alright, weapon slots. Not that good, but let's just see. Yeah, nothing. Alright, in the bin you can go. Yep. It has dots. It only has dots. Nah. I hate only crit chance pieces, but hey. A 4 roll is a 4 roll, right? 4 roll is a 4 roll. Oh man, I love this system. So good. Such a good system. We didn't get any slot 4s. Order damage, like okay, Bobby. When should you start being picky with memory fragments? I wouldn't say there's like a designated point where you should start being picky. Like, I feel like you would know when it's time to like start being a bit picky. Okay, well, okay. It depends on what kind of player you are. I used to be the kind of player that had a memory fragment set on all my different characters until we got too many extra damage characters and they were really frustrating to keep building new pieces for. So I kind of just stopped moving around. Like, so I stopped doing one piece per character, and now I do like one Omega set, but I, you know, spread it across, right? Oh, this piece is locked. I wonder why this piece is locked. We never upgraded this piece. Huh. Well, it's dead anyway. Okay, fine. If the last two go to like extra damage, then maybe. Meh. So it's a really just cope 1-1 split, but it is attack. So I'm inclined to keep it around just for now, but it's such a bad piece. Health. Maybe Arabella will be a, you know, maybe Arabella will be health scaling. Cope, right? There we go. Yeah, I need to sort through my memory fragments. Like, this piece was pretty good. Yeah, this was good. I kept this around. This was pretty nice. Yeah, 9.1, 11.9. This was good enough to keep. Obviously, the crit chance gets completely gimped, but it's like okay. It's very aggressive. This is also good. Dot copium, right? Like that's why some of my dot pieces are being kept at the moment. It's pure cope, however. 5.5, 6.1. This is dead. If I get like a piece that rolls a lot into dot, I'll keep it, obviously. Crit chance, 1's okay, 2's okay. If I need like a filler piece, I guess maybe we'll keep it. I don't like it, but we'll keep it. Nah. Nope. Not gonna bother with that one. Potential. This is fine. This is fine. Like 3 potentially good slots is like fine. Yeah. What's my one I kept? I kept this one, 4.5. Yeah, it's like worse crit chance, but higher dot. Fine, I guess. Nope. I know my worth. No. Nope. Am I really keeping all of these evolutions? 9, 4.5, 5.2, 2.8. This is such a shit piece, but this is fine. This is like copium, but fine. This is pretty solid. Three good. Yeah, any dot fragment is a W. Like, that's why I'm happy with this piece. 9 dot is like okay. I wish 10 ideally, but 9's okay. But also, I wouldn't trust the devs because based on the leak kit, the dot percentage is looking a little bit more suspicious than compared to just building her crit chance, crit damage. So I guess just hang on and see what happens, right? See what happens. Wait, this is really good. Why is this not being used on anyone? 5.8, 6.8 crit chance. Oh, I didn't need the crit chance. That's why I benched this piece. This is a really good piece that I got, actually. Yeah, I feel like there's like some characters who could definitely use this. 6.8 crit chance is very competitive. 7.2 as well. This is also really good. 9.2, 6.3 is also really good. Good on Faye, yeah. I think Faye's got a bit better right now, for like my Faye personally, but yeah. 5.2, 5.8. I'm not convinced dot on these is good to keep, but I'll keep it for now. Like there's no pain in keeping. All right, what about my slot 3? 2.4, 4.5, 5.6. Oh, this is good. 5.8 is like solid, and also just, you know, it's okay. It's like good for crit chance. Again, I'm keeping these like dot pieces as pure copium. 1, 1, 1, 1. 6.2 crit chance, but no dot. Nah, we're just sorting through them, Pon. We're just sorting through. Like we're just seeing like what is like legitimately worth keeping and what is just like not worth keeping. If one more goes into dot, this could be like okay. Extra damage is also kind of weird. I mean, I'll keep it because extra damage is kind of weird for like flex slots potentially in the future. Ooh, attack. The 1-1-1 splits. Yeah, the 1-1 splits are so annoying because like they're not like good nor bad. It's like, why are you here? I feel like the health pieces can get binned off already, personally. But yeah, like what's this? Oh, this is really good. I remember this piece. I was actually quite. This is a day 1 piece. Yeah. At 1-1-1-1. I kept it because I don't think I had much better. This is okay. 1-1-1-1 again. Again, I didn't have anything better, so this is gone. Yeah, I mean for me this is a perfect piece. This one is a perfect piece here. I would say weekends, including Friday, snuff. I think Friday is a good day as well, personally. Oh, this is horrible. This is horrible. 6.2, 6.2. So many 6.2s. And then all these attack pieces here. You know what I hate the most? I hate slot 5s. I really hate slot 5s nowadays. Oh, what you mean? Oh, you mean? Yeah, but who gives a shit, right, Mel? Like, I'm not gonna like never use this piece just because I didn't get attack percentage, right? I don't get it. This is perfect. This is perfect. Yeah. It's like saying my it's like saying, where is it? It's like saying this piece is like far from perfect because it didn't get any attack rolls. You know what I mean? Like, absolutely not. This is getting classified as a perfect piece. It has extra damage as well if the character needs extra damage, right? Nah, I actually don't care about the attack stat too much. I never judge it individually. As of now, if one character gets all 3 requirements, everyone, let's say, gets the max. If there's 2 characters with Battlefield Rage and one character gets max, you know the plus 5%. That plus 5% goes on to every character regardless of their progress as well. But when they get plus 5%, sorry, when they achieve the plus 5% themselves, it doesn't increase anymore. So it's hard capped at only 15%. It's kind of weird how it works right now. But for example, if Faye's at 2 stacks and then Hilda gets the 3 stacks, Faye is still at 2 stacks, but she gets the plus 5 as if she had maxed out, right? Yeah. But Faye could still get one more stack of 10%. Yeah. Mid rolls? Yeah. I think most people have mid rolls, B-back. Yeah. Now this is super mid rolls. If we know about mid rolls, so that's why I'm happy with this one. This is my generic piece, Mel. This is my just 2222 piece. I don't think this is correct because I can get to 225 crit damage, but I just forgot which combination of pieces I need to use to get it. I was just using it on everyone. I swapped this piece around depending on who I'm using, just because it's very competitive in stats. That's why. But I hate slot 5s so much nowadays. They're just so clunky. About do you go for attack, do you go for element? Well, okay, the honest truth is it depends on the substats. So 222, you don't have a 3rd set activated. Yeah, you don't need a 3rd set activated. The one set that people will tell you to maybe use is the agony set, but to be honest with you, if your agony set doesn't have good substats, just don't even bother using it. Like just 222 is like obviously attack, crit damage, and then just your best, and I mean your best other piece, right? I used to do that stuff, but now there's too many extra damage characters. I can't do that anymore because the extra damage characters are way too demanding on their stats to be competitive. So that's why I swap now. Obviously, the day they add presets, you know, the world will end. I don't think I have a 4 roll. Maybe we can check, but that speed's pretty good. It's also for videos as well, Snuff, right? Like, I don't know. People want to see sometimes the best stats, so it's easy for me to use the best stats for showcase videos and then just, you know, then not. Yeah, too much quality of life, as if, yeah. Where's the 12 crit rate set? We have a 20% crit rate set. And we have a 15% one. It's just that there's usually requirements, right? I guess I don't have a good 3rd. I think this is my best 3rd. Kind of annoying. A 2-piece that gives crit? I mean, yeah, why would they add it, right? There's 4 pieces that give you crit. Multiple of them. Yeah, they know. Do you know why they didn't do it, B-back? Because they can do shit like this instead, right? 10% crit chance for free, 15% crit chance for free, 20% crit chance for free. That's why. That's why. And we'll see how we'll see how it goes with even future characters, right? You think they can? No, I don't think it makes sense for them. Mel, you have to realize that crit chance is a very, very precious stat that people will definitely pay money for. There's no reason for them to ever give it, especially as a 2-piece. Also, if they give it as a 2-piece, like, you guys are just breaking 222 even more. You know that, right? Like, you're literally breaking 222 even further than what it should be. It's already like one of the best stat spreads in general. And if they release a 2-piece crit chance, you know the new 4-pieces will be even more broken to compensate, which again, it goes back to the power creep thing. Because they're going to want you to refarm every season, because that's kind of one of the content pieces. Sorry. It's like how they operate, right? You was considering other games when typing that. Other gacha games even give crit rate on characters' traces talents. Well, we also get 10% crit rate for free from potentials. But yeah, like there's legitimately no good reason for us to get a 2-piece crit chance set. Like no reason. And instead, we'll keep getting these new 4-pieces every single season, which are so good we should be farming for them. But by the way, you guys don't need to ever farm for these new sets already. You guys can just use 222 on every single character, and you can clear anything. You can still get masters in Great Rift. You can get top 100 in Great Rift. Like, you don't need to ever farm these new pieces. You generally don't need to. Are they better? Yeah. But do you need to farm them? No. Right? You can just use 222 for the rest of your life, and it'll be perfectly fine. If anything, this is also why the devs don't want to give you presets, because presets mean that you don't need to farm as much anymore because you can use all your best gear around, right? So for them, it's easier not to give you that. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, well, thanks for tuning in. You must be here for the app. +1 for yapping. Yeah, we was wondering memory fragments. This one's like so painful. You only farm for new sets for Great Rift or really like the character? Yeah, I mean that's like what I mean, right? Like, but again, like even for Great Rift, you can get top 100 and above with 222. You know what I mean? So many 3s to get rid of. So many 3s that died very fast, unfortunately. I'll tell you now, guys, my worst slot is 6. I just have like barely any good attack percentages on 6. I don't even want to like go through these ones. These ones are just kind of painful. There we go. Just getting prepared for Arabella. Yours is 4. Nah, 4 for me is pretty good personally, at least. I've got some decent pieces. I've only got +3 on executioners. Unfortunately, this kind of sucks. I'd much rather have a +4, but my +4 went on execution. Oh, sorry, the Blackwing set. This is okay. I think I used this for Typhera and Nuke actually. Maybe. But yeah, I mean, at least the good thing is the game. I guess in theory the content's so easy it doesn't really matter whatever you use, right? Now, is that a good thing or not? Not sure. You just realize you have 2 Omega codes by the time we get Arabella. The E2 hold is looking very tempting. Yeah, I mean, E2s are always the most desirable dupes for the most part. Right, it's how they get you. And then once you get to E2, you look really close to E6. It's good you just need more content. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like we will always want more content, right? Because I feel like no matter what they add, it's gonna never be enough. You know what I mean? They'll never be enough, I feel like. E6 the first collab character? The true power creep? Well, what if the collab character is released and is shit? Collab or not, bro? That's a bad collab then. A lot of collabs are quite weak, to be honest with you, I would say. Some of them are really good, some of them are really bad. It depends on the developer's design philosophy with the collab, by the way, and IP. Sometimes they will be very, very strong, and every collab will be very power creepy. Sometimes the collabs are pretty low powered, and sometimes they're quite mid powered. Not all of them snuff, only some of them, but not all of them. Like, some of them are literal dog shit, and some of them are like OP, but remember, that's also a PvP game. Remember that we're CZN, we're a seasonal based game with the intention to rotate units out each season. You know what I mean? The Epic 7 situation is very different because they have content like PvP and stuff where the metagame is so diverse, right? They don't need to phase out units as fast compared to in this game how seasons want to phase out previous characters, right? The only like long-term collab character that could probably even exist is a supporter, for example. That's really overtuned. That's like the only situation you'd have. But if they're not a supporter, they're probably dead. Right. Again, remember, CZN, seasonal based game as well. Yuki and NTE. I don't know who that is in NTE, brother, and I play NTE. I'm guessing it's a nickname for someone I don't know. But that is not a name I know. Made Cassius, surely? No, bro, I don't know the me. I have no idea what you're on about. Oh no, I'm not. No, I don't really keep up to date with the game like outside of like updates. I don't even keep up to date with CN really, or Reddit or YouTubers. So yeah, I don't really watch gacha drama. I'm like the worst person to ask about that. The new girl? I don't know, brother. Like, is it the new girl as in like the one in global or the one that just came out in China? Because you could be referencing both, right? It's either the green it's either the green haired one or the samurai waifu. Right, they're two very different characters, so it's either busty samurai waifu or it's the green head girl, the samurai. Okay, well, she's not out in global yet. she's out next week, so that's why I haven't pulled for her yet. But I will be pulling for her because I pull for every character in NTE. Sometimes with dupes, I don't know. The dupes is depending on how lucky the game is for me. Did I make season 4 Cassius? Actually, no. But you can do some pretty good presets with him. I mean, this is the boring version. If you want to do something a bit more exciting, you can just like slap decrease fortitude, right? With morale. TZN Brown Dust 2. I think that's a loss for Brown Dust to do that collaboration. Oh, true. We made yeah. We also made Fortitude cast as well. That's actually true. Thank you, Pon. Yeah, we did technically make a Cassius deck, It's a we couldn't dupe it in the chaos because we didn't have enough fate memory, but it's a devil dice that costs 1, gives us morale and also weakness attack, right? Very legit, very legit. Draw 1, 2 morale and decreased fortitude for 1 AP. So you have an AP problem, but ignore that, okay? It's OP, exactly. In reality, this is the better version of that deck, by the way. Again, you can maybe take off a divine from here and put a common card. I don't know. I'm like, it's a concept, right? It's a concept, but yeah, this is better because obviously this card decreases its cost to 0. So compared to the devil dice, which is always going to 1 cost, right? This is just more realistic. But yeah. And again, Cassius is reasonably draw positive for the most part. Again, you could, like, I don't know, take out, you can do like take out a dice trick and do some other stuff as well. Like, I don't know, put attack in or mess around. Nah, bro, this is the kind of deck that Winnek will tell you is like 99% unbrickable. Mathematically, you have 32 cards that draw, a 31 card deck, not gonna brick. Surely the maths just works out that you cannot brick. You draw 32 cards, your deck is 31 cards big. That means your +1 draw advantage every turn. Duh. The maths say otherwise. You cannot physically brick. You draw more cards than you need, right? First time's a nightmare. Yeah, it's a horrible nightmare. I mean, just use this kind of crap, right? I don't know. This is like the boring cast, but like it's the cast, right? It's boring, but it is cast. What about the AP? What do you mean the AP? This card reduces its cost. Do you not know what dice trick does, Mel? Complete quests, and it's permanently reduced. If you complete 2 quests, all of them cost 0 for the rest of the fight. 2 quests. That's all you need to do. Imagine listening to Winnek for deck building advice. Imagine listening to many people about deck building advice. I don't know. Oh yeah, this is the deck. Yeah, this is the one that we kind of built actually. But yeah, this is why this is better than the Devil Dice version. I mean, the Devil Dice actually draws you a card, but this version is very AP like friendly after turn 1, right? But yeah, otherwise just play the boring Cassius deck. It works. It's like, how much morale is like this kind of crap? It's like what, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's like 15 morale, right? And that's not even including any desire cards for 15 morale. Yeah, very, very AP positive. Well, not very AP neutral. Like, once you get rid of this, and then once this goes down to 0. Yeah. Boring is that? It is boring. This is the boring cast. Yeah. How is this not the boring cast? This is literally the boring cast build. Yeah, exactly, Rage. Exactly. Just don't draw the bricks. Simple. But yeah, this is the boring deck. If anything, the divines I have is wrong. It should be Caligo divines. Because Caligo is the best god. It's so once you get to the campsite before the boss. Can't be boring when you enjoy it. I do not enjoy playing this cast deck. It is really boring to play. There's a reason why I haven't farmed this deck yet, right? Unless it's needed for this season, I am not going to farm Morale Cassius, okay? I will farm Weakness Attack Cassius because it's funny, but I will not be farming basic bitch Cassius, okay? That's what I'll call it. Main reason it's expensive? Well, no, I mean, just refresh it in, like, I would farm it actually in Chaos. Like, I mean, like, actually farm. Not the whole Divine Core thing, right? Where's like Haru? Yeah, like, especially because Quan is like 200k down. Why does nobody use zero cost dice? Because zero cost dice doesn't do anything for you. Like, what does it do? Right? It draws you one. But do you know why the other one's good? Because it gives you morale, Mel. You can't get like any good epiphany on that card, right? Like, let's reset this one. Can I reset this one? Change this to the zero cost dice. Okay, divine. Now what? Like, it's gain 1 AP, but guess what? You're not getting morale. You can't even get weakness fortitude either. No, there's no morale epiphany. That doesn't exist. No. Yeah, the morale is like it's this one. It's the common epiphany of the 1 cost one, right? It's the base effect, but common epiphany gain 2 morale, and then divine reduce cost by 1 for the build. And that's why. I mean, if you're new to the game, for example, like a new player, and like you genuinely want to use Cassius, but you don't want to farm that heavy, I mean, honestly, yeah, it works. Like, if someone like is new to the game, wants to, you know, new to CZN, they just want to use Cassius, get an understanding, I would recommend them use that dice, yeah. Because like, you don't need to spend any divines on the cards. I don't know. Dupe it, right? Like, it's so simple, right? I don't know. It teaches you very, like, it's a good like starter deck, right? You know, you don't have to divine farm, and to be honest, once again, it can probably clear any content in the game, because anything can clear anything in this entire game. I mean, the dice trick is kind of wrong. You can either go for the 3 common epi, or you can go for the upgrade. Doesn't really matter. But yeah, that's like, I don't know. If there's a new player who wants to play Cassius, play this deck or something. You can get this in like 1 or 2 runs, and you're good to go. Or use Mika, but Mika would still require divine to be draw positive, right? This is like draw positive Cassius, which also is buffing you at the same time. Ideally, you have Mika and Cassius. Right? When you returned during the half anniversary, you was confused why no one's using zero cost 1, so you avoided it, never realized it was the floor. Yeah. No worries. But I think zero cost dice is still good. Like, if you want someone who's very draw positive, Cassius is your man. And as a new player, Cass can do really wonders for you. Like, the Mika deck can't be that draw positive in comparison. But yeah, I mean, and I love like this deck. I love like a very simple deck like this, because a new player can get it in like 2 runs. Yeah, but also Rage, that build isn't draw positive. That's what I mean. Like, it's still draw neutral. Like, I'm talking like if someone wants to just have Cassius, just learn them, play them. This build works really well. It's no divines. It's what, 3 morale. If you want to change the dice trick to be 6 morale, you can do that. And it's draw positive. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. It's like, those are the kind of players who just want to chill. Just hop in, delegate, get your deck, and just dip out, right? And again, you will clear everything in the entire game. And for most characters, you can do Cass and Mika plus the 3rd character, right? And then maybe you can consider using the Divine Cause on Draw Water. But that's what I mean, like, I don't know. That's you and you enjoy CZN? Yeah. Like, trust me, you don't need these decks. Most new players wouldn't know how to guarantee card duplication. I mean, if you want to go like new player, we're talking like they don't even have the chaos system, then don't recommend any decks to them. They need to level up their chaos system first, right? Like, we can keep going down the logic, right? But you know what? Guess what? It doesn't matter, because just do this. Still draw positive. You know what I mean? Fine, 1 duplicate. We can keep going down, and it's still just a solid deck to teach someone like how Cass can work. You don't even need all 4. And guess what? Like there's 120 faint memory to put random common cards, neutral cards in the game so you learn the game more. But yeah, I know what you mean, Mel, but it's like it doesn't need to be 4 copies as an example. But yeah, it's fair that maybe 4 copies is like, you know, you're not guaranteed to get that copy event, right? Quick shake, 6 quick shellings, yeah. No need to worry, there's no place to use this try hard. I know, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, you can grind your entire life farming something crazy like this. Guess what? A new player who comes in, delegates this deck in one run, he can clear everything you can clear. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And that casual player is happy. We'll call them Timmy. Timmy's happy. Timmy logs into CZN like 10 minutes a day. Does he's a delegate, maybe 2 delegates if he's a bit of a payer. And he has all these like really basic decks, right? But you know what? Timmy is happy with the game. He's not burnt out. It's just a side game for him. He can clear everything in the entire game when Timmy wants to. And he's got decks like this, for example, with no divines. He's got decks like Mika, right, with no divines. In fact, he's got like Tenebria decks like this with no divines, right? And you know what? Timmy can clear everything in the game with this deck, and it has not got a single divine. You don't even need 4 spotlights. Just even take out a whole spotlight. Doesn't matter. And that's what I mean. Like, we're very like, oh, new character. What divine do they need now to be played? You know what I mean? Guess what? For players like Timmy, they don't give a shit about divines. They don't need divines. Timmy's happy with like basic cards. Just a basic deck idea. Tenebria is very broken. We can do it with any character. That's fine. At the end of the day, Timmy is grinding like 5-10 minutes a day and has cleared everything in the game. While good old Bob is grinding for 20 hours trying to get Haru Fortitude. And guess what? In that same time span, Timmy's already done everything anyway. While Bob is grinding aggressively, trying to get, oh, I need the Haru. If I don't get Haru, I can't play the game. I need Haru. Right? Quan is Bob? Exactly. And you know what happens? Bob goes, fuck this game. It's a waste of my time. And good old, you know what happens to Timmy? Patch notes, compensation. Timmy doesn't know why he's getting compensation. He's just logging in, claiming his mailbox. He's like, oh, a selector? Well, I don't know why I got a selector, but thank you. While Bob is there on the Reddit, grrr, devs, screw you guys. You guys are evil. You know? But Timmy's getting the free selectors, getting the free crystals. Doesn't matter, right? That's you? Exactly. And that's what I mean. Like, yeah, oh, you need Haru, grrr, exactly. That's the difference between Timmy and Bob, right? They've cleared the same content. They're both, well, Timmy's very happy with the game. It's a side game for Timmy. Bob is like sweating his ass off every single day. 200,000 black mass down the drain, right? No weakness attack fortitude. And you know what happens when Bob gets the deck? They can only use it in tower or FSO. And guess what? Timmy has already cleared that content with his no divine Cassius. So there we go. That's my little rant, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of the reality of this game, to be honest with you. Like, you don't need any of these divine decks at all. You guys want Timmy's or Bob's? You know what, Sam? Unironically, Timmy's are really good because Timmy is the kind of person who's enjoying the game so much. They'll be like, you know what? I don't mind buying a battle pass or a monthly pass because the game is so chill to me and the game is so generous, right? And Timmy's are more likely to play the game for longer. However, Bob might also be a whale or not. I don't know. But Bob might be a free-to-play who's just sweating in there. Free-to-plays, right? Grr. But if Bob's like a hardcore whale, then obviously the devs want to keep Bob around, right? It definitely depends. But a lot of people, like a lot of the game's revenue are just casuals who buy the monthly passes, right? That's a huge chunk of the revenue. It is true that for like every big purchase a whale makes, that you know that one purchase is like, you know what, like 18, 16 battle passes or monthly passes. But there's not many people buying a single pack. Now, however, you do have people like Ares, for example, who spend 22,000 crystals every single month, max refreshing their stamina. Obviously, those are the players that are worth the most to the devs, right? Because that one kind of player is worth so many other players. But those aren't even the whales. They're like the krakens, right? The leviathans. Yeah, I mean that's the people we're talking about, Mel. Yeah. Ares is worth more than you 100%. Yeah. Ares is probably worth more than all and then everyone in chat, to be honest with you, Snuff. Yeah. I mean, Ares is at the point where they're using their spectral cubes on prism lenses. And that's not a joke. They already have everyone maxed out. Everything maxed. They're using it on prism lenses. That's all they have left to farm money with. They're not even doing this. I mean, they should be doing this, to be fair, but they're doing it on prism lenses. Why do I have 500? 500 what? Oh, prism lenses. Oh, well, I don't know. I only use it on seasonal characters, so yeah. I guess Arabella? Yeah, exactly what Sam said. Bob only spends on the game to impress Timmy. You know what happens sometimes? Sometimes Timmy goes on the Great Rift leaderboard and looks up Bob's deck. And then sometimes Timmy will go, I want this deck too. And that can be one of the worst decisions that Timmy has ever made. Trying to be a Bob. Now, the funny thing is, I've just described like 80% of my viewers, because most of the things we cover over here probably fall more within the hardcore category of the game, right? But that's not a bad thing, right? If you successfully become the Bob, right, it's not a problem. You wasn't here for the whole conversation, but if we're saying that whales only spend because they're poor people, that's not true. I think you might have missed a lot of the conversation. That's not the only reason we were saying. Like, part of it, but not the only reason. I feel like you've missed a lot of things, man. Yeah, I know. I'm agreeing with you. He missed more than half than me. Were you here for the Timmy and Bob comparison? Because if you weren't, then I understand fully the missing context. Yeah, Bob is spending to flex. Yes. Like Bobs ultimately don't care about other other like Timmys. Ultimately, they care about beating other Bobs. Like, they want to be number one against all the other Bobs. It's why those idle games, or the games with, like, you know, those like 50 servers and they start server merging. It's why those games make a lot of money, because people get, like, all the whales get very comfortable in their server being rank 1, and then when they server merge, they're merging with so many other whales. But then it's like, oh, but I want to be the top whale, or I need to start spending more money again to start competing again. And it's like an infinite loop for those kind of games of just like forcing people to spend money to maintain their like digital rank, because they're gonna lose it because server merge, because dying server, right? Typically, if a game has like 100 servers, you can probably skip those games. I mean, I don't. Yeah, I think that's a good use of your time anyway. Idle games are probably the games that loses players the fastest. 100%. I agree with you. They definitely go through the most like players in a faster time span, but they also probably they also make like money probably the fastest, right? In terms of like the entry point of a player and how much money people are willing to pay. You know, they have some of the biggest whales, that is for sure. They don't have many of them at times, but they have some of the biggest. But yeah, I feel like our Timmy and Bob comparison got the message across very well. Most people in this channel are definitely Bobs, but I would say a lot of people are also Timmys who just like to have us as background noise while they also farm the game. You know what I mean? So I feel like we've got a good mix, but the vocal majority in chat are definitely Bobs. You're a Timmy? Barely is what I would say. Barely. I'll give you it, but very barely. Only because of your numbers. What would we consider Lememi? Oh, what would we consider Timmy? Sorry. I mean, Timmy's the player who doesn't even like care about divine decks. Can I re-explain the whole thing? No. Okay, we were saying like the Timmys are the people who like they're just chill with the game. Like this kind of deck is more than enough for the Timmys, right? They can clear everything with this deck. They can have fun with their characters. They don't care about divine farming. They don't care, right? They don't need to care. They log in for like 5 to 10 minutes a day. They do their delegation, get out, new deck, awesome, right? That's a Timmy. They just chill. They're having fun. They don't really burn out because like they're not. They don't care to burn out. They're happy with this deck. You mean they don't want this. They don't need this. But they're happy with this, right? Because it lets them use their character. That's a Timmy. Just very chill. Doesn't really care about much. Like, and Timmy's the kind of person who doesn't check patch note. They don't check Reddit. They log in the mailbox and they literally go, "Oh, I have a selector. Huh." You know what I mean? Like, they don't even know why they're getting this stuff. They're just like, damn, this game is like super generous. Whilst all the other players are raging away at Reddit or Discord or whatever crappy forms. You lost your Timmy title when you said not look at Reddit. I mean, a lot of, like, the majority of gacha players don't use Reddit. They don't use Discord. They just log into the game and have fun. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. That's most players. I fully agree with you. Like, most players, they watch maybe like the occasional WG video about, oh, who's this silhouette? Who could it be? Right? You know those silhouette videos? That's what their teamies are watching. They're like, who's the new character? They don't care about, this is my 4 divine devil dice with morale decks, right? They couldn't care less, man. Yeah, exactly. It's like this deck as well, right? Like Timmy does not care about this deck at all. They don't care. But then someone like a not even a Bob, like a Quan. We'll use Quan as an example. We love Quan, of course. Quan is like 200,000 black mass down trying to get this epiphany, by the way. Like 200k down getting this one epiphany. See, that's not how a Timmy plays, and that's not how a Timmy wants to play. You don't use Reddit, you better use Discord, but use Twitter. Yeah. Timmys don't own Haru. Honestly, that's very true, Pun. That's very true. They could own with that selector. I'll be honest with you, no Timmy is going to end up picking Haru from the selector. You think they've been getting baited into grinding Black Mass? Yeah, I agree with you as well. I feel like because there's been a lot of videos saying like, oh, okay, well, Rage mentioned a good point, because when we talk about the Cassius deck, Rage mentioned a good point where you could just play draw Mika instead, because it would only cost you 10 divine cores to build it, right? Which is true. Like, Mika's a very cheap character to technically get divines for. But then they get used to it, right? They start rolling those divines like, oh my god, it's this easy? And they start slowly moving up the chain, until they get to the attack cards. And unless they've used this system and they see how bad it really is, they have no idea what they're about to get into. No idea. Timmy listened to WG and grabbed 9 and her partner. About Black Mass? Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, yeah, you need to slowly turn up the heat to boil them. That's the thing. Like, because I agree with you, Rage. Like, getting the Mika deck is very cheap, but it's like, once you get the Mika deck, you're like, okay, who's next? I guess maybe Typhera or Ray. But then it's like, oh, but Cassius is a tier 0 on Pridwin, right? He's the best. I need to build his best deck. And then it's like, you see his best deck is like the Morale Devil Dices, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna start rolling my divine cores in this deck, and slowly, like, yeah. Like last season, people were spending like, what, 50k to 70k Black Mass on Devil Dices, maybe even more sometimes. Timmy's looking at Pridwin. I would say they are. I would say, like, if they want to ever search, like, you know, a guide or tier list, Pridwin's like their top recommendation that comes up. Slowly moving up the chain till they watch streams, yeah. Unfortunately, CZN's Pridwin, I think, is like the most anti-Pridwin out of all of like their websites. It's very hardcore focused. The CZN Pridwin, like very like min-maxed, max possibility of damage kind of like leaderboard ranking. And it's very like, it's probably quite bad for a new player to look at, to be honest. They're probably better off like, oh no, not even new player, but like maybe inexperienced player or casual player. It's probably not the best recommendation. Worst, next he came to hardcore mathematically correct stream for an advice, yeah. But like, we've seen Timmys on Discord who say that the hardcore chats, such as me and Judge, apparently we're the hardcore streamers, apparently our chats are toxic, right? I've had people call our chats toxic because apparently our chats are full of elitists and people who think they know best. Now, I didn't get thrown as myself being in that category, just my chat. And that's what some of the Timmys think of you guys. They think like, oh, these are hardcore elitist streams and chats. Does your chat contain Winnek? If yes, toxic. See, that's the problem. Maybe they joined the chat when Winnek was in there. You blame Pon? I mean, Pon's like the last person to blame. It is definitely some people, but yeah. Oh, friend list check. Okay. So Snuff is like begging me to friend list check. Okay. All right. I wonder where Snuff is. I thought Snuff was just online just now, by the way. Lay Memi? Yeah, we'll lay Memi. I don't remember having any Timmys on my friend list. Get out of here. Timmy isn't on Cappy's friend list. Hey, yo, level 60 Timmy? This is how you know this is the fakest thing ever. Level 60 Timmy? Yeah, that's not happening, man. Is anyone still... I feel like we should set like a minimum level requirement to get on the friend list. Some of you guys are kind of fraud. I think 58. Um 59 from Shiv. Ah, man, you guys are casuals. Like, what is this? Guys, we have a very elitist reputation to keep up, right? No, Skeezy, you're good, man. You're YouTube, man. YouTube chatters are fine. Don't worry. I love you guys. It's the Twitch people. They're the main people. They should be grinding more. Tank is 59. Yeah, I know. You're good. You're more than good, man. You're more than fine. Don't worry. But yeah. Well, that was I guess like our weekly Cappy rant about random topics and discussions. I feel like we definitely crossed a path together as a community, learning about Timmys and Bobs. You know, why grind when Memi will carry our reputation? True. The problem is, like, it's hard to say that we don't have like elitists and stuff in the chat when you go to Sorty and then you go into like the leaderboard and you see like these two nerds, right? And all you do is you scroll down a little bit, right? I mean, even Snake was in the channel the other day. Bell, right? Again, sweaty 1 pages. On the 2 pages, Sonic's on it as well. Yeah, man, you guys are like... Man, you guys are giving us reputation. Oh, also 3 days to go, by the way. 3 days to go. You don't know how you got put in the hardcore category? Probably because when someone joins your stream, it's usually you and like Glaive or Rage talking about like moving basin crystals to another game mode, and then someone's accusing someone of, oh, now you want to delete the crystals and not replace them. It's probably that discussion people tune in to see, and they're like, damn, screw this math guy, he's trying to like take away our crystals. It's probably that. 184 now? Nice. It's probably a combination of Rage, Glaive, and someone else. I'm gonna blame those two. But I think Glaive does it more. But Rage is up there. Rage is very much up there. I don't know, man. Whenever I tune into some of your streams, you lurk only. Whenever I tune into your streams, man, I don't know. Sometimes there's like a pretty aggressive debate going on. Mr. Streamer's getting ganged up on sometimes when I tune in. It is great content, though. It is good content. No, don't look. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. You get rage baited? You actually do get rage baited. You definitely do get rage baited. That I will definitely agree with that. How can we be elitists when we get rage baited by the dice and spend actually crystals for no reason? Like what does a Cesian elitist even mean? Like, do people not know, like, there's people out there like gatekeeping Great Rift information, gatekeeping leaks, like absolutely just like crapping on anyone's build that isn't perfect, Winnick, and other things, right? Hey, Lucky Star, how you doing? Out heading, yeah, you know what? Actually, that's true. I love Winnick, man, but then like, this is like the type of deck where like he sees, he's like, this is easily, it's not clunky, it doesn't break, anyone can get this deck, just farm. I love him, man, but he'll be like, nah, man, this deck is easy to get, don't worry about it. Very relatable, yeah. Gatekeeping leagues, yeah. There was a group of people who had the, you know, the Arabella leaks for like a week and a half prior to them getting revealed. And they didn't want to reveal them, so. You screenshot this build? Please don't, man. Don't, man. It's not worth your time, please. Okay, technically, right, this is a 15 morale, 6 decreased fortitude, 0 AP investment post turn 1 Rita. It was one of the most cringe things you had ever heard. Gatekeeping season leaks. Yeah, I think it's really cringy. I think it's really, really cringy. You bet when Neck likes for negotiations? Oh, 100%. I'm pretty sure I got this like deck code from Winneck. That's a joke, by the way. We didn't get the deck code from Winneck, okay? I promise you. This was a homemade brew. This was a pure homemade brew. Lememi's more the Hugo driver, but yeah, Winneck's up there as well. Definitely up there. I mean, hey, if it works, it works, is the logic, right? You know what? If you put 4 negotiates on a FSO boss, maybe then the boss will actually hit hard enough, right? Maybe this is the amount of morale you have to give them for them to actually hit hard anymore. Gatekeeping leaks is on a whole new level. People like gatekeeping anything, man. I don't know what to say. I think gatekeeping is like really cringy. It's why I like Rift being open deck list, because if it wasn't open deck list, it would be like pure gatekeeping. And the people who say like, oh, it'd be more fun, like, how do I say it? Like, the people who think it'd be more challenging and like, no, not more challenging, but it'd be more fun, you're probably the people that would be left out of those gatekeeping circles, right? And you probably wouldn't find out these decks. I think that's like the best way to put it, right? Because trust me, there's a lot of testing teams in this game, more than you might think there is, which is very interesting. Who's gatekeeping leaks? Various people. Various people. Various people, but yeah. Oh, I mean, there is the big leaks, you know, the one with all the characters, right? But like, yeah. Like gatekeep secrets from each other. You know what, Rage? They probably do. They probably like share really basic stuff, but they gatekeep their top secrets from one another. Yeah. Yeah. There was a lot of leaks in the first month, but that's also in most normal games. Like when Nikkei came out, wasn't there like 2 years worth of Nikkei characters like leaked, right, or something like that, or like more? Can I suggest a Chizuru deck for season 4? Oh man. I think you might be asking the wrong person, unfortunately. This is the only Chizuru deck I own right now. So, yeah. Yeah. You think someone out there knows the Grit Rift mechanics? I think so too. I think so too. Maybe not. But also the partner as well, right? I'm surprised we didn't get a leak for Arabella's partner. They leaked 3 years of... Yeah, Nick, yeah, it's 3 years, right, Pon? Yeah. Can you suggest a Chiron deck for Great Rift? You can. But... yeah. Can we talk about how Fracture benefits from multiplicative buffing, but we got none of that in Season 4? Are we getting livestream for Arabella? Nope. We're only getting 1 livestream a season now. Pretty much. That's why in the livestream they showed off Arabella and Olga really early on, because we're not getting livestreams for Arabella or Olga. The next livestream will probably be pre-season. Or maybe it'll be anniversary. Yeah. We're not getting live streams for every new character anymore. No. But yeah, we can talk about that fracture thing a little bit. Because like it's kind of weird how like this is meant to be like the dot season, but then a lot of the gear, or sorry, the dot and AoE season, but a lot of the gear just don't support it, right? It just really doesn't support it. And it's like not even like they tried, right? Because they didn't. It's a very EOSy thingy to do. No, it's not. They were doing live streams for every new character, and they just realized they didn't need to do it for every new character, so they do it. They changed it so the first live stream is just bigger. Remember, they're doing live streams for Korea, Japan, and global at the same time. And in these kind of organizations, you just look at the situation, you're like, it's a lot of time and a lot of stress to keep doing these live streams. Why are we doing them this frequent? Like, remember, a lot of big games don't do live streams for every new character. They do it based on patch, right? A lot of games do it based on patch. And that's what CZN just moved towards now. Now it's a patch live stream instead of every single new character live stream. But yeah. Yeah, lots of crap in the gear, by the way. Scorch, I mean, I don't hate this because Scorched as well, right? Fixed damage again, whatever. Yeah. CZN's they were doing it every new character. Yeah, it was insane, man. Every new character. But yeah, 30% crit chance of the first attack card activated. I don't like. And this one I don't hate because it's kind of within theme. This one again, what are they doing? Fixed damage. Sorry, not fixed damage. This one. 3 cost or higher attack card. Like, what are we doing, right? Again, this one's kind of on theme, so I don't hate it. This one is on theme for AoE, so I don't hate it. Sure, whatever. Like, I think some of these are really weak, but like at least they're on theme. This one's a stretch, man. Hey, like just way too much fixed damage. Like, I don't know what we're doing here. 1 vulnerable 1 time per turn. Like, come on. Pathetic. Whatever. This is cool. I like this one a lot. It's on theme. AoE season. Good. Solid. Yeah. No problem for me. You know what? I don't even hate this one. I just wish it was less restricted. This one's like, okay, it's in theme. I don't think it's great, but yeah. Yeah, the problem is how rare this stupid thing is to get. Do I think they're doing mid-season buff? I don't know. I think they need to, but the problem with what they might do, right? Because of how weak all of this is underperforming, when the new character comes out, obviously the season gear doesn't help them, right? So what they might do is they might push a lot of power of the unit into like dupes and partner to make up for the fact that, like, you know, the seasonal planet's not really helping them. How'd you get the rare ring equip? Which one? You mean, is it the bug one or something else? You're talking about Mel. Yeah, this whole season is just like so. This one, if you watch my video on YouTube, I explain it. But there's 3 variations of an event in the new planet, and this one will only drop from one of, so it's like the 3rd one of the 3 specifically. But whenever you load in, you don't know which variation you're gonna find, if you're even gonna find it. And yeah, so the other 2 variations of the same event don't have the item, but only the 3rd one does. I can pull up which one it is. It's like, actually, let me put my video. Imagine not watching my achievement guide video, which also includes how to get every single equipment, right? It's okay. Don't worry. I understand. Remnants of Reason. Yeah. I think it's it's either 1 or 3, but like regardless, it's Remnants of Reason, and only one of them specifically has the bug. I think it's 1, but it might be 3. This might be 3 as well. But yeah. So yeah, the thing is, you might get the other 2 variants every single time you play. It's 1. Okay, yeah. I thought it was 1 because I included a screenshot of 1 in my video, but I wasn't too sure. But yeah, so if you get 2 or 3, I guess screw you. Like, all right. I should have rolled better, right? But yeah, 1 is the only chance to get it out of all the 3 variations. So, by the way, I think this practice is so ass, by the way. I don't care what they say. The devs keep saying like, we're trying to make Chaos have more quality of life and runs are faster, and I don't know. You can't say that shit and then pull off like this kind of shit, right? This doesn't work. Anyway, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Get a quick drink refill. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated as well. It's super, super hot over here this week. So, yeah. Oof. Be right back. All right, we're back. Let's see what you guys are yapping about as per usual. All right. What are you guys on about? I guess you guys talk about the season, right? Yeah. How are you doing, Zine? Yeah, I don't know. The season's really weird, to be honest with you. In fact, it doesn't really make much sense as a season. It feels really like... It feels like such a weak season before the anniversary, because you guys know, like, next season's the anniversary, right? This is quite literally the pre-season anniversary. I don't know. It feels really weak for... It might be one of the weakest feeling seasons we've had yet. Dare I say it's the weakest? You really dislike desire cards? I don't mind desire cards. My biggest problem with them is the fact, like, you need to, like, sometimes re-farm a character because they have a different combination. I know you can do, like, a 1-1-1 split, everything like that. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Season 4, as in its current state, it will probably go down as being, like, one of the most boring seasons, you know? And that's quite rough. To go down as, like, the most boring season. Do seasonal characters even matter at this point? No, I don't think so. I don't think the seasonal tag means anything, Fang. I don't think, like, this game doesn't really work with seasonal characters because this game is like the game's a seasonal based game, right? Like, their intention every single season is to, like, make the previous season irrelevant for the content that season, you know? So yeah, I mean, I agree. I don't really think it matters at this point. Like, it doesn't matter if you're a seasonal character. Like, Heidi's not going to be relevant in this season. Like, you probably won't see her in any Great Rift. I mean, and to be fair, that's bottom line. Like, the only content in the season is Great Rift. maybe Nebula Distortion. But I don't know if you guys really consider Nebula Distortion as content. Season 2 was the worst for you? That's fair. I think Season 2 also felt a little bit more on the boring side of things. But I think with Season 2, at least it was very, like, the refinement system was pretty chill, I would say. Desire cards have kind of just missed the mark. They'll run out of ideas and older units will be relevant again. In a world where, like, we've seen such crazy power creep last season, yeah, I don't know. You can't use Heidi, you can't use Tenebria. I mean, yeah. Like, they will try to kill off Tenebria and Heidi. Yeah. Last season's power level was insane, by the way. Like, unironically insane. I still remind you haven't done Nebula Distortion. Honestly, Nebula Distortion is a joke. Like, it's such a... And, you know what? Okay. This is like a different thing. But all the content in terms of difficulty, it keeps getting watered and watered down, right? Like, I don't know what was going on here. The first boss being Burkula, like, come on. If you first turn kill Burkula, doesn't even get to do anything. Because Burkula doesn't do anything in turn 1 at all. Right? The whole turn 1 is spent setting up characters. They might as well ban certain characters at this point for Great Rift. I mean, they don't need to, because they can just design mechanics around it. However, we do know that they actually do use Great Rift as, like, they balance around Great Rift quite a lot. So if there's a character who's quite old and ends up doing a bit too good in Great Rift, to the point where, like, you know, to the point where, like, it's making people not even pull for the new character, that character's probably getting gutted, to be honest with you. I think one of the current problems the devs have is the extra attack spammers right now. I feel like characters like Selena, especially, even Hugo to an extent, is likely going to cause problems in the future for them. You know? Because if you look at every new character, they have learned to put caps onto units. Trust me, if we had a new character come out today, which was Selina's exact kit, there would be caps on these things. Like, this would have a cap. This would have a cap, you know? Like, if Selina was released tomorrow, these would have caps. Heck, even this would probably have a cap. I don't know, like 5 a turn or 10 a turn or something. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, they backed off the fix. I mean, the extra attack engraving should be burnt to the ground if we're making content open season. But what do I know, right? What do I know? Oh, thanks for the follow, by the way. For some reason, someone followed and Twitch didn't alert me, so that takes us to 279. Huge news, by the way. A 108 to 280. I think we'll hit it today's stream. It is kind of annoying when Twitch doesn't, like, tell you when someone follows, but, like, the number just goes up and you're like, well, thank you, whoever that was, but can't really shout you out, so... They're listening, they're gonna nerf her? I don't think it's like even case of me like not even like mention. Like the devs are aware, but for now Selina hasn't done anything in a content they care about to be a problem, right? Selina was used Great Rift wise. Selina only saw competitive play, and I'll come on to this discussion a little bit. She only saw play in Rift number 2. But that Rift, she was intended to be shield, right? So their devs were fine with that, right? Serenial got to see play, Selina got to see play, they're happy. So in the Tenebria Great Rift, we did see our very good hardcore sweaty friend Quan get top 20 initially with a Heidi Selina Cassius deck in the Tenebria Rift because of triple extra attack engravings, right? That's not something they want. Getting that high with not having the new character, you know? But he did end up farming with a E0 Tenebria and got a way better score anyway, right? But yeah, like if that engraving, right, allows Selina and Heidi to like be top 100 in like this Rift by some miracle, Selina's gone. Like, Selina will get caps on her kit. Yeah. Which is like, I think it's a matter of like when, not if, to be honest with you. I really do. I don't feel like Selina's gonna survive very long in her current state. I mean, if she doesn't keep doing anything in Great Rift, then obviously they're gonna be fine with her. Right, like they do nerf a lot based on Great Rift or future-proofing balance. Olea's nerf probably comes from a mixture of things. Obviously the devs know future seasons, so they kind of know what they're projecting to do. They also know that the nuke comp was I guess really powerful in FSO, right? Having to must use the new character to get good in Great Rift is a problem to you. Yeah, but also Ty, it's not for them. And also the majority of players do pull for new units, right, Ty? That's the thing. Like, the majority of players pull for new units. So they're more than happy to use their shiny new toy. So, to be honest, like, I'm not saying you're wrong, Ty, but, like, most players don't really, like, it doesn't affect them because they're going to pull for the new unit anyway. Uni Season 3 wouldn't be surpassed. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I guess it's technically too early. We don't even have, like, we haven't had a single Rift yet. Rift is the baseline for a season. In terms of generically, in, like, Tower, yeah, so far, Season 3 is still stronger, yeah. A new character being a must for a new Rift is something that the community has accepted, but it's not a good thing. Do you want the character to be bad? And then people don't pull? Like, less people will pull? You know what I mean? New character being a must for rifts isn't always true either, but it's true for top 1. But you can probably be creative and get masters without the new character, to be honest. And I feel like most people just care about masters. I mean, the shield makes sense, right? The shield makes sense. That's the thing. Like, if you don't want to use the new character, you can still get masters without them, right? It's just that you have to come up with that team theory. Like, we have seen people who put the effort in and get masters without using the Rift character. But if you like having a full collection, then the new character being good in Rift is fine for you. You have the new character. Do you have to work harder to get masters if you don't have the new character? Yes. Is it possible? For most rifts, yeah. And I've always said the rifts where it's not possible are bad rifts. Like, we've spoken about this many, many, many times. Yeah, also that's a good point. Like, why does it matter if Rift is shield when there's no rewards behind Rift? Like, are you really that, like, annoyed about the stickers, right? I don't know what to say then, right? Like, do the Rift stickers get to you? Maybe it does. It shouldn't do, but it could be. Well, you shouldn't let the Rift stickers get to you. That's a mentality thing. Yeah. Yeah, it goes up, right? Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think like Rift is Rift, whether we like it or not. It's the easy way. Rift is the only endgame content we have that's also competitive. Exactly. Which, you know, good or bad. Like, it's the shield content, but it's also the only competitive content. It's like a mixture of things, right? And all those things together gives us Rift. That's why the devs love Great Rift. Rift is the only reason you play this game. There's a lot of people who would agree with you, Ares. Like, unironically, there's a lot of people who would agree with you. And here's the thing, right? The people who are saying that, from my personal experience, are also the biggest spenders. So it's clearly, like, for the devs, it's clearly working. It's what you're building for right now, because nothing else feels the same or as difficult, so you can understand the annoyance not being able to do well if you decide to skip. Yeah, but like, if you decide to skip the Rift, you shouldn't expect an easy master. Right? Because you won the challenge, right? Clearly, but you can still get master, that's what I'm saying. There's been a lot of Rifts where you don't need the featured character to get master, but you do need to think outside the box. And a lot of people just don't have the creativity for that, or they don't have the time to think of that, or whatever, right? That's like the honest truth. Because you either have to think outside the box, you can't use guides, because some people, you know, all the guides you see of Rift will all be like using the brand new character, right? It will be like, oh, a Rift clearing using Hilde, Rift using Arabella, right? You can say that Rift is optional, but what's left for people to do? Nothing, Fang. I genuinely don't think there's like anything to do. Like, we can break down all the content. Like, I mean, Rift is Rift, right? Like Rift is Rift. Rift is content. I don't think we have to discuss this. Sure. Is Nebula Distortion content? To me, no. I don't count this as content. I generally cannot. Maybe some people do. I do not. That's what I'll say. Okay, so I'm not gonna count Nebula Distortion as content. It's like super throwaway. Says the merchant. Hey, it pulls in the views. It pulls in the views, Pon. Okay. We don't lie. That's the thing. People watch Nebula Distortion showcases, so I like it. But yeah, it feels bad because you want to use past characters in a new season comp and do well. You agree it's possible farming something built for it with double effects for lackluster opponents just feels like bad design? No, that's intended design, Ty. Because if you could use old characters to get high rank in every single rift, why would you pull for new characters? Like, there are people who... Okay. You gotta realize, right? The base kit is fine. Because you build, you pull the base kit because it's fun. You know what makes the money? These things. Remember, it's a 50-50 game. This is what makes the money, right? Now, if the new character ain't good, there's a lot less reason for people to pull for these shiny thingies, right? There should be multiple team comps. Yeah, I think what Ty wants, like, I think the Great Rift is not going to change. But what you probably want, Ty, is content that doesn't exist. Right? Listen, I'll be honest with you guys. I think Rift is fine. We can, like, let the devs keep cooking with Rift. Rift is perfectly fine. Don't need to change it. Let's focus on new content, right? Like, Rift is fine. It exists, is what it is. Sure. Now let's talk about new content, you know? We don't need to, like, spend dev time fixing Rift. When Rift is fine, we can get new content instead. No, but Ty, what you're saying is exactly what FSO is. That's exactly what FSO is meant to be. So FSO replaced Purification Protocol because they wanted this mode to be the mode where you use multiple teams. But this mode also takes 50 days to reset or whatever stupid thing it is, and it's dumb. Like, there's no reason why FSO cannot reset, like, on a monthly basis or something. Or, like, I don't know, every 21 days, like a banner. You know? Actually, there's no good reason why it can't. It's very, like, getting the 6-star is the main goal, is very, very realistic for most players. Alright, let's move on to content. What else is content in this game? Basin. This ain't content. This is worse than Nebula Distortion. This is like the bottom of the bottom. This is like beyond, like, not even content. Okay? So this isn't content. It's your free crystals that Judge wants to keep taking out of. Okay. More content. Let's talk about more content, right? Okay, Tower. So, Tower has been universally accepted as the showcase content. Right? That's what this mode has now been deemed as. It's the mode where you get to 135, you see your build. If your build can't kill 135 in one turn, some people will say your build is shit, right? Whatever. This is also the mode where the min-maxi theory crafters will come to test, like, how much damage can I do in one turn, right? And it's like, if it's not 500k plus, the build is like shit or whatever, you know? That's what this mode is for, really, for those people. I mean, I don't mind, like, when a new character comes out, I don't mind building a deck and then climbing tower with them. I find that kind of fun, but like a one-time thing, right? Like when Arabella comes out, I mean, I'll build her a deck and climb tower and do it one time and that's it. I don't care if I clear 135 in like, you know, 500k damage or not, right? So yeah, I don't know. For some people, and here's the thing, for some people playing the game right now, tower is their favorite content because they love just min-maxing and theory and again, technically, yes, you could do all of this on a calculator spreadsheet, right? You don't need to like do it in game to figure this stuff out, but they want to see it come to fruition, right? That's kind of like their main reason to play the game. So for some people it's Rift, for some people it's tower, right? It kind of depends on who you are. All right, FSO. I mean, FSO is content, whether you want to agree or not. It is content. Now, how high do you put it on the content tier list is up to you. It's basically like 3 mini Great Rifts in one. However, the intention of FSO was to give players a mode where they could use more than just 3 characters. I don't hate the idea of that mode existing. I get it, right? People wanted to use their characters in more content. That's what FSO is. I don't love FSO, but I don't hate it either. It's fine. They made the bosses really easy this rotation because I think some people were complaining about the difficulty of previous bosses, which to me, we could have a whole discussion about making things too easy, right? But it seems to be just going that direction of, all right, let's make more punching bag bosses because that way the sweats can just punch the bosses and the casuals don't die to the bosses, right? You don't have enough characters for FSO. I mean, that's a fine thing, I think, for now, because this is meant to be, this is the mode that requires the most teams. So I think it's okay if you say that you don't have enough characters right now, that's okay in my opinion, because it gives you something to work towards compared to everything else in the game where you need just 1 team or 2 teams and that's it, right? A basin doesn't even count. You can clear basin with like not even a full team. So FSO I think is fine. I don't hate it. I wish it was shorter in reset speed right now. No, Rage, you need the stars to be cumulative at the same time. If you reset, it resets the stars and you can't use the same character across all of them. You see how I reset my teams here? You see how I lost all my stars? It doesn't like stack. You need to like have them at one time existing. So you actually need 3 teams. But yeah, I think it's content. It might be lackluster. My only complaint about FSO is the reset periods take way too long. Like, come on. It's like 40, 50 days, by the way. I think that's horrible. It's just way too long. So I would want to shorten it. Maybe make it 21, 28. And also, why don't I revoke your rewards? Because I already claimed them. And also more crystals. 2 weeks reset. I think 3 is more realistic, Pon. But yeah. Also free crystals for everyone, by the way. The cool point. All right. Okay. So for people in chat, where would you rank Great Rift, Tower, FSO, and Nebula Distortion? Hey, thanks for the follow. Is it gonna tell me who followed this time? Nope, it doesn't tell me, but thank you for whoever followed. Super appreciated, by the way. 280, we did it. Huge stuff, by the way. Below Sortie, that's fair, Rage. If you think all those modes are worse than Sortie, that's fair. I know you like Sortie. That's cool. Unironically, between FSO, Rift, Tower, Nebula, like I'm very curious, how would people rank the modes? Like, what is better than what exactly? Because I think people have different ideas of what mode they think is better and what mode they want more content for. You know? Because I think you could really like say like things like FSO are a good mode, but they're quite low down because they're long. The resetting is very tedious. I mean, what does Tower offer you, right? Like, okay, so for Pon, you think Swordy's better than Great Rift, which is better than FSO and Tower and Basin. Sure. Mel, Great Rift, the best by far. FSO, Tower, Nebula, Basin. I kind of feel like I'm on your wavelength, Mel. Hi, it's Rift, Salty, FSO, Tower. Okay. And I think Aries, you said that Rift is the only reason why you play the game anyway, right? So yours would be Rift first. So that's already like 3 chatters, personally for me, that have said Rift is number 1. And then the other ones kind of vary on like which order it is, right? But even for you, like Pon, like you put Rift as second, right? You like Rift and Swordy? Basin, Tower, FSO, Rift, Swordy? Alright, Glaive, get out of here. Don't you have like another stream to troll or something? Or like a Reddit thread to go to? You're getting baited again. He knows Judge is here. Wait, you're still live? How do I have enough content? Bro, you need to learn the art of professional yapping. Okay, we have been streaming for 7.5 hours, and the only content we've played today is 3 sorties with Rin, and we died on 2 of them. That's all we've done today. If they add a good guild content with make guild bosses, oh, I agree with you. Yes. I agree with you. It's because you can play Swordy whenever you want, but you're locked out of Great Rift right now. Okay, so are you saying Pon? Okay. Let's understand. If you're saying if Rift is more like let's say there's a Rift for every character, are you saying that Rift would be higher than Swordy? Because there's always like a Rift to farm for and something to aim for. Is that what you're saying? We need a new mode, proper endless dungeons with rare rewards are very difficult. I'll be honest with you, the very difficult thing's not happening based on the direction of this game, but I do agree with more. Okay, so you're saying yes, Pon. Okay, cool. So you put Swordy above Rift because there's not enough Rifts for you. The gap is way too big in between. I gotcha. Okay. All right. Okay, so universally for most people, Rift is number 1. Okay, but where does Sorty now come into that discussion for you guys? So in terms of like content, is Sorty like above Rift, below Rift? Like, I know this is going to change so much because I know some of you guys hate farming Swordy. I know some of you guys love farming Swordy. Isn't Rift the only core mode in the game? I would say Swordy goes in that category. I would say Swordy is an actual mode, whether you like it or not. And it's also got a leaderboard to farm for if you care about that kind of stuff. Only Rift and Swordy have replay value, but people usually own like one of them. I agree with you. I think your comment's spot on. Yeah. Swordy's more chill. You like Swordy? You love it when characters get the red buff on Swordy, makes them really OP. I agree. Well, hopefully they've got a good red buff. Swordy is okay, but Rift is better. Definitely below Rift, but one good Swordy can change everything. Okay. Sometimes Swordy feels like a chore. Yep. I feel like that's kind of where I'm at. I have grown to like respect Swordy more. Like, I think Swordy is a pretty chill mode. Like, I would say for me, it's like Rift into Swordy into Tower, and then maybe like that. But for me, the FSO is only when it's new, right? After like you've done it for like once or twice, it's like a dead mode, right? But Swordy is like, we could push Swordy like here, but okay, here's the thing. Sorry, let me clarify. FSO is only here is when it's new and fresh, but for me, Swordy is only here when it's a new red boosted character and it's a fun character to play. if the red character is really boring or weak, my enjoyment of Salty is gone until the next week, right? Like that, for me, that's kind of like my enjoyment of Salty. It's really dependent on the red character. Right now it's Rin, and Rin is a lot of fun if you get her mythic card. Did I enjoy Chizuru? I hated that. I hate playing Chizuru. Again, we also play on 30-30 or 27-30, right? We play on the highest difficulty every time, which maybe isn't the best, like, you know, baseline for some characters, but yeah. Calipe sucked for you? That's fair. Exactly. Yeah. So these two on RNG to be a good regular mate. I agree with you. Yeah. I also agree with what Eri said about Sorty just needs more. I'll be honest with you guys. I thought Sorty would have had like a lot of changes, like new things introduced by this point. I know you can say the devs are cooking, but they've been cooking for a bit long. I kind of thought maybe a new season Sorty would feel a bit different at this point. Maybe like new bosses, or they mentioned like new crazy events, right? That would happen and it would change the mode. I don't know. They've been saying a lot of stuff. So I am kind of disappointed in what they've done with Sorty so far, because it's taking so long to change like anything. Right? How close are they to burn? Too long. They need to put out new roadmap. Yeah. Yeah, the whole roadmap is a whole different thing. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's the problem with the content. Like, for me, Rift is fun when it's live. But also, let's be honest, Rift isn't fun for the whole 3 weeks. Rift is fun once you've got your build, you got your score, and then you're done, right? So it's not fun for 3 weeks. Salty, for most people, seems to be fun on a weekly basis, depending on the new character. Sorry, the red character. If the red character is bad, they probably don't play. Or if they... And the thing is, if you play the red character, you might play Rin like 3 times and be like, okay, that was kind of fun. But meh, whatever, right? FSO makes sense as well, because FSO is like, oh, this new mode is out, let's do our FSO. Oh, what's that? We're done now? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we know how they cook, yeah, based on Epic 7. When Sorty just came out, there was sense of it's just a bare base for something more interesting. Yeah, I agree, Grud. Like, that is what, like... That's exactly how I feel. Like, it was meant to be this base, and then the base just kind of stayed the same. Episode takes 20 minutes. Yeah. Sorty buffs are for testing ego manifest buzz. Oh yeah, I think that Yang. Yeah, I was talking to, I think it was Pon about this actually as well. You after this talk, you made your decision. You're going to use yourself as a test subject and completely skip the next season. I mean, credit to you. I'd be bored, but credit to you. But yeah, I was talking to Pon about this earlier, about how maybe Rin's E6 buff gives her, because I know it sounds boring, but let's be honest, they're gonna just chuck in E6 if it does happen, where like times 3 hits to Black Dance or something, right? We need new planet bosses. I complained about this day 1 of season 4, but why is it when I go to the seasonal planet, the first boss I see is Burkula again? Like, come on. I don't need to see Burkula again. At least last season had Crawlbone, by the way. Crawlbone was a cool, weird, like, it was random when you'd load in, like, who's this new Passion Week boss? In reality, they probably only added a Crawlbone because Kentris was like very anti the season, I guess is why they did it, but even still. So I don't mind Formica 2.0 if she had a different pose, man. when they're side by side, it looks so stupid. Maybe it's both, but I say bone hacks. It makes more sense, right? Makes more sense. We need new bosses and mutation to actually look like something, not just the same mobs with purple aura. That's true. You know what? They should, honestly, they should have just flipped Formica around. Just flip it. Flip the asset. Right? If they would have flipped the asset, at least it looks somewhat different. Yeah, upside down pawn. That's what I mean. Yeah, of course. Upside down. Just flip her upside down. Yep. It's just so boring. Like, I don't even know what this boss even did. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I keep saying this, man. Like, every stream we go for, I feel like we always come back to the content issue. And here's the thing, guys. The anniversary isn't for a long time, which means we're going to be talking about lack of content probably for like the next like 2 months of streams, because it always comes up, because it's just true. The next 2 months of streams is going to be just like, here's lack of content. We know the problem. Yep. Next preseason is dead. Yeah, I know. Arabella will last 7 days in dry ice. I think she'll last longer because she's got a rift. So she will artificially last longer. Spreadsheet streams? Spreadsheet streams? You're watching the wrong streamer. We don't do that. That's a different kind of streamer who also streams CZN. That's not me. Just so we're very clear. That is someone very different. You knew this would happen? You hope Season 4 patch was more than a new planet? Yeah. How about account reviews help for YouTube and Twitch content? Account reviews for YouTube help? Oh, man. I don't really feel like it works in CZN. I don't know. Account reviews is people flexing. I feel like account reviews is just like you go on their build. Like, here's the thing. Like, what am I meant to say if I go on someone's account and the very first build I see is like this? Like, oh man. Yeah. Sick deck, bro. Yeah. You know? And like, I go on their second character and look at their build, it's like, yeah, man. Woo. Yeah. Good account, Mr. Winner. True. Bob or Timmy tag? I would never review a Bob's account. I don't know. Like, Bobs are so boring to review. You want me to expose people by account reviewing them? Oh, man. I mean, content's kind of dire, so I'm taking any suggestions for content. Memory fragments are out of our control. I mean, in the future, we might get more quality of life, but also probably not. Account review in this game makes no sense. I agree. Pompon first? I've seen Pompon's account. I've seen it. Yeah, maybe there's a lot of like frauds. I don't know. There probably is. There probably is. Great Pond's account? It's pretty good. Very healthy crystal count as well. Very healthy. It's a very good account. Very good account. Oh yeah, you know what? I might just reset her. I mean, I'll vouch for Pond. Like, I'll say it's a good account. Nice. By the way, I'm resetting Olea because I guess we'll farm a 0-card Olea deck. Just for funsies. By the way, I didn't have any dupes on Olea, by the way, so... Actually, wait, let's take it to 60 again, because I do actually want to take it to 60. I just want the first potential node back. What if they rerun an old season during preseason? I wouldn't play. I hate farming old seasons, personally. As a viewer, you think it'd be very interesting to watch? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. We'll see. There's a lot of content, clearly. Like we have played so much CZN today, by the way. Like we've done so much content today. I don't think I've any got more Saudi currency, but nah, I'm broke on Saudi currency, guys. No more Saudi stream today. Yeah, Mel's been here for a long time. Mel is like a really OG name. Yeah, Mel is like a really old name. I don't know about old, but yeah, like long time is a pretty big deal, right? But been here for a while for sure. Reviving CZ on speedrun.com is a content mine. I am not doing CZ. I'm not doing speedruns for CZN. I'll do Unigram speedruns, by the way. Now that's proper content. 2 months on Twitch, 9 months on YouTube. What, watching me? Huh? We'll let you carry on that for that comment. Have you been watching me for 9 months on YouTube? Fanny will get Unigram 2.0. Oh, I'll be all over there. I'll be all over that. Let's speedrun getting into Tenebria's private room on a new account. Alright, well. The downside of reading every comment out loud, right? So. 9 months? Yeah, that's what I mean, 9 months? Whoa. Have I missed something here? You know the CZN like situation is kind of dire when there's like 70 people watching on Twitch and 22 people watching on YouTube. And we have played 3 sorties today in 7 hours. Nearly 8 hours. Once again, the Yapping podcast is all the content people need, huh? We don't need to even play CZN. We can just talk about CZN. I'm glad someone does, Pon. I'm glad someone does. Play Arknights, it's fun. I'm not playing Arknights, man. I don't know, man. I can't. It's been out for too long for my taste. But there's a lot of new games coming out. Really excited for that. Lots of new games coming out. So you are in real life Hilde with yapping? I mean, I don't think I yap the most, but I definitely can yap. Like, okay, if there's like a yapping tier list of streamers, like, what does it look like, right? Like, what is like who are the top 3 yappers for CZN? I wouldn't put myself very high, personally. I think we yap, but we're quite reserved yapping. Now, maybe that's completely wrong, because some people have me on in the background and they can completely disagree. You have to yap to stream? I disagree with you. I don't think you have to yap. You can be reserved, like very reserved. WG? Well, It depends on who you think is a yapper between me and WG. We could definitely have a yap off. I think that could exist. I think a yap off could exist. Because 8 hours of streaming and just yapping for like 6 hours of it, 7 hours of it. Cosmic 100%, he'd be yapping. They're very competitive yapping. I think I can out yap at least Cosmic. WG will have to see. I think I could out yap. The thing is, okay, it's definitely easier to yap when you've got a bigger audience. Like, we have the smallest audience of those two, right? So technically, it's definitely a lot easier to yap with a very, very active community. The two biased for this discussion? What do you mean? What do you mean, Pun? Hey, I'm glad that you feel that way, Skeezy, about me at least. I think yaps is very like subjective, right? Some people don't like some people's yapping or ranting or whatever. Like, people have different ways to, like, you know, convey their yap. Definitely you gotta yap in this game. You watch one stream and more than the others. Oh, who do you watch, Pon? I'd be very curious to see like your Twitch recap at the end of the year. See what it looks like. But yeah, yapping is like a very like yapping is an art form, right? It is a pure art form of just talking and nothing else, just pure greasy yap. And also being able to like just change the topic whenever you want, right? You don't mind the yap? I mean, most people don't mind yap. Okay, listen. If someone minded the yap, why would you be in this stream right now? Okay? Like genuinely speaking, if you didn't like the yap, you wouldn't be here. This is the worst stream for someone who doesn't like yappers. It is the worst stream. I will be honest, okay? I have more focused yap. Cosmic and WG are totally random. I'll take that. I'll take that. Lurkers and background voice enjoyers? Well, no, that's what I mean. If you don't enjoy the yap or the noise, like, why would you be here, right? Like, we don't really play music either, which the only sound is my voice. So if that's a problem for some people, then this is the wrong stream for you, man. The wrong stream for some people. I also lost 2 delegations today, by the way. We started streaming like 5 hours before reset. This is like Lo-Fi Girl, but Caesian and British. That is a very weird combination, but sure. You've been listening to the season 2 theme for 7 hours already. Season 2 is a banger, man. Some of these viewers need a job? Wait, what do you mean by that, Lucky? What do you mean? Did I defeat Pio yet? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Thanks for the comment. Hi, appreciated. You've been waiting for my Charon deck, brother. I told you 8 hours ago. I'm the wrong person to ask. I told you 8 hours ago. Don't ask me for Charon. I can't help you, man. 8 hours ago you asked me for a deck. Yeah, well, I'm also the wrong person for that. I mean, I don't know if Lucky Star thinks I have a job or not. Does Lucky Star think I'm like unemployed or something? Being judged by Lucky? I mean, we just stream for a lot. That's kind of like our main gimmick. We just like go for crazy long streams. Like if I didn't have like another commitment tonight, I could probably go for like a 12-hour stream. You know what I mean? Like if I wasn't busy, I could go for longer. When in reality, like 8 will probably be like the stopping point, or like just over 8. You're talking about the rude viewers. Oh, wait, the rude ones. Wait, who's the rude ones, Lucky? That I didn't see any rude viewers. I mean, maybe I missed them. It's okay. It's okay if someone's being rude, Lucky. It's okay. I didn't see it though, but yeah. I don't really think anyone's rude. I mean, I've never like banned anyone. I actually no, that's true. I've never banned anyone. I've only timed out one person, and that was Simp. we're quite reserved. We don't really ban people or time out people. He's talking about Judge? Ah, gotcha. Because I'm super nice. Ah, that is very sweet of you, Lucky. See, I'm sure we'll get along, Lucky, okay? I'm nice, they're rude. That is very nice of you, Lucky. I agree. I fully agree. Yeah, see? You know what? There are some nice Twitch chatters out there. Lucky's one of them. Shout out to Lucky. Is he nice? What, is Lucky nice? Yeah. Me and Lucky are besties. We're like best friends. Yeah, Lucky's nice. You mess with Lucky, you're messing with me. Simple as. That's how this goes. Yeah. Lucky's very nice. You're nice? You meant me? Am I nice? Wow. I didn't think you'd have to ask that. I thought you would know me by now, man. Damn, you've been watching me for a while. You should know. Your watch time of the streams says really otherwise, Pon. Really otherwise. Her shorts would be nice. Yeah, you're probably right, Glaive, for once. I think I have to agree with you on this one. Yeah. It's like hard to argue against you, to be honest with you, for this one. It's very hard to disagree. Like, I don't know. You said it. I don't think I can disagree with you, man. Easiest, like, convincing ever that I ever needed. Is this like the one time we've played the least CZN, is what I'm wondering at this point. I can't tell if this was worse or was Anime Expo even worse. Thing is, Anime Expo was a 14-hour stream, I think, right? Was it 14 hours, Pon? I think it was 14 hours, right? It was the longest stream by far that we've ever done. It was pretty long. I think it was 14 hours we streamed for Anime Expo. Yeah. It was going to be shorter, but we did Anime Expo. Yeah, I mean, the Anime Expo stream is kind of weird. A third of the way to 24, keep going? Nah, we're going to end soon, unfortunately. I mean, one day we'll do 24 hours. The most we did is 14 hours. So far, of CZN. Honestly, need to find another game for dead patches? What, me? I play other games. I just don't really stream them, but I play them. I don't know. Hopping in CZN and just yapping is pretty chill. Pretty chill. Which ones? Gacha I play in TE, but I also play various like card game ones, like Shadowverse, Yu-Gi-Oh! And some other ones as well. I mean, obviously some other games as well on top of that. But yeah. There's a lot of new gachas coming out as well, which I'll probably check out as well for sure. There's a guild event on Shadowverse right now. True. Mention Shadowverse, Smart pops up. How you doing, man? How you doing? You play Reverse 99 and used to play Dislight? Oh, I know Dislight. I never played Dislight, but I always saw it. I always saw it around. I think there's a lot of cool gachas coming out. I like a lot of them. But we'll have to see like how good they actually end up being in practice. A lot of these games, like they're cool to play for a little bit and then you drop them. But hey, at least they're free to play, right? Like there's no reason not to try most free to play games because, well, they're free to download. So, you know, there's no reason not to. 0 to 100, how degenerate is it to farm Season 3 Haru right now? Season 3... Oh, you mean because Justice, right? Boy, farming I think it's like super degenerate to farm right now. Yeah. I don't know, man. Obviously not this deck, the vulnerable one, right? It depends, Bubeck, because right now, by using the wrong, using the wrong rift is only a minus 0.5 in score penalty compared to like, which it doesn't matter. It depends a lot on like the difference between things. Show the other one. Wait, what do you mean the other one, Lucky? You mean the other Fortitude deck I had? That one? You mean this one? The double one? The first build? Oh, the first build is the exact same. It just that this build works with Priscilla, and it works better in non-justice, non-tower content. Whilst the other build works better for that content. Yeah. This build is worth more buffs and debuffs over this one. But then this one here is better for like other content, right? Because to make this build work in content that's not tower or whatever, you need to use the battle pass partner, Priscilla, which makes it generic against any boss. So yeah. But yeah, this is a very strong build. In fact, I think we ran the maths. Like this Haru builds are like, they're very competitive against like Season 3 Cassius. It's like, it's a little bit worse than pure min-max Season 3 Cassius, but like, I mean, a tiny bit worse. Imagine how powerful it would have been if they went ahead, they nerfed Season 3, and then like this Haru deck still existed in like at the same power level. It would have like been the best buffer debuffer in the entire game without a doubt. Which is kind of crazy. It's still really strong. It's just Season 3 supporters still exist. However, the one good thing is for extra damage characters, they don't benefit off the persona of Luster really or whatever. So this build gets to shine a lot more because decreased fortitude and morale boosting. So lots of pros and lots of cons. Can you stuff in a sample collection for extra draw? I did here. Yeah, you can see. I actually have the build. I have the solo build. Yeah. You can put sample collection in for sure. These are builds that the reason why I took it out in here is because you can play this in any season, right? You don't have to play this in a specific season, which makes it so versatile as well. Yeah, you can play it in season 4. Do I see +7 becoming useful? I have no idea. Probably not. With 794 memory, do you spend on Arabella copies? We haven't seen her dupes yet, so we're not too sure yet. Once we see her final dupes, Yang, then I can judge and give you the opinion. You hope there's Cat. You hope Bahari's not Biss and Cass over Shines. I mean, it could be Olaya, man. Like, again, the final things aren't locked in yet. We still don't know her best build yet because the leaks are like not even correct. We don't even know the Rift modifiers. We have no idea. We have no idea. Tempted to use them for Haru? I mean, Haru is more universal, but harder to get the base deck. Can I recommend a good Heidi and Faye deck? Oh, I mean, Faye's deck is probably going to be something very simple. I actually like my list. I think my Heaven list is a very, like, just basic, consistent, solid equivalent. I would change the Night Rain, mind you. The Night Rain's kind of wrong. I'd probably change the Night Rain to the X+2 version instead. But yeah, I like this a lot. It's very consistent, very powerful, draws a lot, feels smooth, does a lot of damage. Yeah, feels very good to play. For Heidi, it's a lot harder because Heidi has like 4 different decks that she can use, so I'm not too sure which one to really recommend. If you're talking about like what a really, really basic Heidi deck looks like a super traditional one, like we're talking like solo DPS Heidi, probably something like this. Just like a mixture of different expansions that can just buff and generate blades and just do lots of damage. Like this is like a very, very traditional Heidi list. Yeah, it just works. Works very well. Well, this is the easiest to build for Heidi, I would say. Slash also like the easiest to play, like, and understand, right? Because the other ones you don't need to build multiple characters. This works with just her, right? That's what I mean. Obviously using Nia as well is also quite nice, but this works with just her. I don't want to really recommend like Nuke, really. I don't really want to recommend it. I think Nuke is very like different in playstyle. Yeah, Heidi has the most builds in the game by a mile. Yeah. Yeah, even extra attack build. I mean, it's, I don't know. You gotta recommend like Selena and everything. It's like the build I'd recommend the last, to be honest with you. Arabella's full epiphany should be available one day before. Yes. In the patch notes on Tuesday, we should probably get all of the information of Arabella then. Okay. So that's when we'll see the epiphanies, hopefully. We'll see the partner. We'll see all the dupes. We'll see that go. All right, I think we've been going for a while now. All right, 8 hours, 10 minutes. That's good enough for us. All right, I'm gonna call it there. We've been going for way long. I did say today would be a long stream. I said 8 hours, probably 8 to 10. I said like 6 to 10 hours. So right in the middle is pretty good. We'll be streaming again tomorrow at like probably the same time. So expect another long stream tomorrow, I guess. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching today. Thank you again for 280 followers. Kind of crazy. We're kind of pushing really slowly to 300. So that's the goal, ultimately, 300. Hopefully we can reach it before end of September. That'd be kind of nice. Fingers crossed, of course. But yeah, thanks for all the subscribers as well today. Really appreciate it, and all the followers. And yeah, we will see everyone back tomorrow, Same time. See you tomorrow. Don't be late. And if you haven't joined the Discord yet, make sure you join the Discord on Twitch, !Discord. On YouTube, it's pinned, because on Discord, you'll get an alert when we go live, the minute we go live, and you can watch the entire 8-hour live stream from start to finish live. So thank you, and see you tomorrow.